And YouTube, we are back. I believe we're back. I believe we're back. I believe we're back. We're back. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. All right. One more thing. I joined the group, but I don't have permission to post anything. A message to a moderator. So we'll see what they say. I think you have to verify, Marcus. You have to verify your, like, Bungie account. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Alright. Alright, I'm back. YouTube stream is back up.
Yeah.
What is 11 hours from now? 8 a.m., 7 a.m. Fuck, I gotta wake up and restart the stream at fucking 7 a.m. Great, okay.
Well, you just hop on the game at that point.
Marcus. Oh, the
Alright.
server? I have to do a lot of things.
What
on
is
the
that?
server.
What, Skeleton, what the fuck are you typing? What is that?
What do you mean?
I don't know what you're on about.
How long ago was that?
What?
It was a long time ago, obviously.
No. Fuck.
Yo, that reminds me. You know what I haven't done in a while? There we go. That's better.
Okay.
I forgot to gamble.
There's shrimp shooting shrimps.
Goddamn. Alright, ready?
Yeah, I think we give us a little dry run here. Oh, you said I'm one.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, you're first left. Jay is second left. Why am I blanking? Again. Jake is third left. Oh man, you can tell I'm forgetting names. Alright.
You're staying
Let's go.
names.
Exactly. See? My point exactly, bro. I'm slurring my words.
I love when I'm saying names. Me when I'm staying names.
Exactly.
Like that. Do it again.
Sounds like you're staying at an area for a Destiny call out.
I'm at names.
Damn, these knights are fucking tanky.
Fucking
13
knights.
seconds.
The fucking.
Coming
Oh.
over. The fucking.
5. I'm running over. 4, 3, 2,
I'm dead.
1. 0.
Yeah, no, these knights are a lot tankier than I
Yeah,
had
the brand claimers are fucking insanely tanky. I was not expecting that. It took 2 of us to just nuke him.
Yeah.
Just heavy him.
Every praxic has
We're wiping
failed.
Just so
Those
everyone knows,
worse than
Marcus's
trying
name in
again.
Destiny is Where is Destiny 3?
I'm pretty sure I saw something like that.
So good. Oh. Oh, okay. YouTube chat disconnected. Okay, that's fine. That is fine. That is fine.
Okay.
Every
kinda wanna
challenge
see
will
if this
improve
will
your
Heavy, you can
skills.
just
I might
fucking
want
up
to,
knights.
for
Spam it.
damage here, I might want to like put on something a little bit more ranged for special. Yep. Let
I
me
don't
just
think you're gonna
switch
run
it.
out though.
Huh? You think I'm gonna run?
I don't think you're gonna really run out though.
What are you talking about?
Of heavy.
Oh, so you're saying just keep the fucking
Yeah, because
fusion
we'll
on for
generate
burst?
a lot of.
Yeah, I mean, I'd keep a fusion on mainly because you're gonna have to kill the knights a lot of the time.
True. Yeah. I mean, I was just gonna beam him in the head with a couple shots of fucking bait, but. Or,
Yeah, we'll probably have to use heavy, honestly. They're so tanky.
Heard. All right. Are we ready?
I don't know. Yeah. Might run like a heritage, honestly, and just like fucking full reconstructor, or what is it? Recombination stacks. Can do damage.
Yeah.
Done my Carter test.
That's twice as many as I bet on Nor you could get.
That's twice as many as I bet on Nor you could get. Yep, I know, Drifter. I know.
I just like, turn it off. I don't want to hear it for the 50th time. I get it. You made a good bet, bro.
Some of these motherfuckers, we're just gonna have to like damage and leave, dude. For,
Alright,
like the next
7,
person.
6, 5. I'm running over. 4, 3, 2.
Who's running over to me?
Me, I'm
Okay.
on the way.
I'm dead. Fuck.
Yeah, just make sure you're running over.
You're getting low. Run 2, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't even think I would have made
On your feet.
it. I checked at 5 seconds, no one was here.
My mobility is low.
Yeah, you just gotta full run for it.
Hey, how's it looking, Riley?
20.
Get him back!
You should pick up late now. Oh.
Challenge.
What challenge failed?
Chat.
Oh my god. That was me. Because I died, so I picked it. Oh, Jesus. I died, so I picked it up to fix it. And I forgot.
Yeah,
that,
so we
like,
need
you just
to
can't
go-
do that. There's no
Yeah,
fixing
I mean,
it.
also have to
Someone else on the
remember
other
who's
it would
on
fuck up
Soul's
everything.
just
Yeah,
ready
there's
to
no
take a
fucking
shot.
up at all.
Have fun with your training exercise.
I'm like-
Is there no challenge here or
Remember,
no?
they can't
What?
hurt you.
We have challenge on, yes?
Yeah.
So-
Yeah, it's 5 feet, yeah.
Yeah, okay. I just didn't know if everyone remembered that. I didn't know if we died to challenge or died to whatever.
That was
challenge.
challenge, but we were about to wipe anyway.
Okay.
It was challenge because we died on plate,
No,
and I tried
what
to fix
what
it.
needed to happen was Jay needed to pick up Brand, and then you just continue on.
Okay.
So I think we need to 2-man those knights.
Yeah. I'll come in to start.
Yeah, we just have to take like last second, like each time for the brands, and while the other person's full nuking. We just have to take a while now. Like try to take it 5 seconds at like the earliest. At this
Yeah.
point,
Yeah.
Did you take that shot.
I just did, yeah.
Oh,
They're gonna kill me over the
lightsaber?
next fucking 4 days, dude.
Yeah, Hyperblade.
Nothing left of her.
Why did I just shoot Queenbreaker at a fucking thrall?
Hey,
the mind
I
melted.
deserve it.
20 seconds.
Oh wow, we have so
15
much time. I have
seconds.
Brand.
Yeah, I'll tell you at 5. Six, 5,
Take it.
4. There's gonna be ogres that spawn too sometimes that are really gonna be beefy. The damage is an issue. It might be with just supering them. We'll see how damage is though.
I have a couple seconds
10.
for us.
Yeah, wait.
Take it.
No. You can take it now.
Alright, kinetic tremor snipers fucking annihilate these guys.
So now I'll use my supremacy.
Took me like 30 seconds to kill him.
Okay, I'm coming over
Let
right
me
now.
know when you're at 5 seconds, skeleton. Oh wait, no! I'm going wrong side. I thought. Wait, no.
Jake, what are you
I
at?
think-
Yes, you are. Yes.
Am I?
You're at
Oh,
10.
Okay, coming over.
Wait.
Let me know when you're at 5.
I did. Alright, that's my bad. I forgot I was going to the other
Challenge
side.
failed.
Take.
Yeah, I forgot to go to the other side.
Oh, Mikey, you also forgot to go to the other side.
Oh, I also forgot to go to the other side. I was about to fail us.
Yeah. Our brains are.
Wait,
Wait,
fried
Jake,
from
how'd you end up
last
back
game.
over here? You should have gone to the other side.
What do you mean? That was the first time I was over there.
Oh, yeah. Wait, you're
It's
behind
third.
me. I'm dumb.
Every challenge will improve
I'm
your
the one behind
skills.
you.
Go.
I'm Z for. Okay, hold on. So, what we what? Okay.
WM.
What are you confused about? What?
No. I'm not confused. I was just like, is there something I could run that's better for knights right now?
I'm running Praedyths with Elemental and Kinetic Tremors, and it's absolutely fucking annihilating them.
Pray this with elemental and kinetic tremor.
I feel like a recombination heritage would also go hard here.
Do I have a heritage?
I mean, I'll be honest. I'm just using Praxic Blade because I can have Hyperblade on and I can block, and then I can just launch myself kind of like Eager's Edge, so I can have movement.
There's that, but also I like running Queenbreaker, so
Well, you see,
Yeah.
I'm using my Mistral lift is why.
So you're throwing.
What do you mean? I like keep up with you guys.
No, I know.
I'm like ever so slightly off.
No, I know. I mean, do we think that like rapid fire slug would be any? No. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try rapid fire slug and I'll let you know how it goes. Okay, ready?
God, you're not gonna use a lightweight one.
A lightweight what? Shotgun?
Who am I grabbing from on left side? Just for rotation. Would that be?
On left side? Are you your first right side, right?
Yes, I'm picking up from Jake then, right?
Yeah, you're picking
Yeah,
up
you're
from
picking up from Jake.
Okay. And you're picking up from Skeleton, LC.
Okay, yeah. Hey, maybe at some point we could take on Crota together? That would probably be the easiest, one of the easiest to do. Yeah.
I know, we gotta do
You know
Vogue, what do you mean?
A nice vlog.
this.
I mean, with Vogue, we only need to know a
Dude.
couple, I mean, I'll be down to do Vogue.
Doing a Vlog after doing this?
Oh yeah, no, not now. That's like fucking...
Doing a
I'm
Vogue
not
after doing
on
this. Are you
No, I'm
fucking
saying
kidding
that
me?
I'm
Yeah,
saying
it-
that would just be, like, so easy.
I don't want to fucking do it. Rather just jump back in here.
I think after we beat 5 feet, I'm just not gonna play this game for a week. I just need to like decompress.
Oh, good for fucking you. You know what's gonna happen to me? I'm gonna go to bed after beating this. Someone's gonna redeem Vogue Crash Out in the middle of the fucking night, and then I'm gonna have to fucking play it as soon as I wake up in the morning.
Yeah, yeah,
What
it'll be
would be
me.
the least convenient for me.
I was gonna say it'll be one of the.
That is a rule.
It'll be me,
if Vogue, I don't know if you
Skeleton.
were here. You weren't here. If Vogue, or you were. If Vogue Crash Out gets redeemed in the middle of the night while I'm sleeping, the first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is play Vogue.
Don't mind me setting my alarm.
We gotta stack this shit up. How many can we? How many can we get?
I
I
might
can
get
buy
enough
8
by
right
the
now.
end.
There's gonna be a 12-hour timer.
Buddy can buy
One every
8.
12 hours.
It's a
cooked.
subathon. You should remove the timer.
Alright. I'm ready.
Alright,
So
let's
he's
go.
not doing Vogue the whole time.
I gotta do something else.
What are you doing to
5 feet.
I just realized I didn't rally. This is actually terrible.
Too fucking bad. Too late.
Is impressive.
We haven't even been getting the damage. Let's just run it.
Incredible. As many as you just got? Well,
Fuck your
there ain't
special ammo.
words for that yet.
Huh? 18 seconds.
Okay, I'm running over right now.
I'm dead.
Ally down.
9, 7, 6, 5.
No, it's a
4,
wipe.
3. No, it's not. Jay just has to pick up Rand.
Good save.
Oh, I
Okay,
just
that
died.
one's a wipe.
Yeah. Good.
Alright, you know what? I think we should swap teams because I'm gonna be so real. Like, you two were kind of struggling on ads last time, so I think like LC should probably swap with me.
That's
Do
fine.
Better. Pretend I'm better at encouraging you.
I can't take out this fucking stupid Minotaur at the top.
Yeah, alright, yeah, we'll swap. It's fine. I would run a sniper though for the fucking night.
The fuck was that?
That's what I was fucking doing, and then I fucking got told not to.
I literally said I'm running a kinetic
What you learn
tremors,
here will keep your
elemental
legs
honing,
strong.
fucking Praetus, but alright.
No. Before you swapped, I said I might put on a sniper because I want to fucking nuke these like further range guys, and you said it doesn't really matter because we're gonna have ammo.
Oh, I mean, if you're doing it for that sole purpose, I would just use heavy one.
Well, it's just because they're longer
Like, if
range.
you're
If I could,
just
just,
doing for the top guys-
if I could fucking beam them with special, it'd be easier. But I have a fucking fusion rifle, and the dude's sitting up on a balcony, fucking 20 feet away from me.
You know, it's because we were just trying to figure out what was best for the knights first. Like, originally, like, let's say snipers weren't good. I don't think you run
No,
sniper.
yeah,
like,
I wasn't
if
talking
it was
about the knights. I was talking about the guys that were far away from me.
Yeah, no,
Let me-
I
let me-
know. What I'm
let me-
saying
let me-
is that.
Ah.
No, let me talk. What I'm saying is that if, say, like snipers are dog shit against those knights, I don't think you would want to run a sniper specifically for the sole purpose of shooting the guys up top. At that point, you would just want to use a heavy weapon. But since snipers are really good against it, that's why you should run it, not for the purpose of shooting people up top. Does that make sense?
Get in your fucking spot. No, give me my spot back.
Fuck no.
This side is easier. Okay.
But you
But
have to
we have
switch
to swap
anyways.
Python. Yeah.
Yeah, wait, why are we switching if we have to switch anyway?
That's, I don't know. Like, could we just play
Scotty,
the damn
just keep the
game?
same fucking order.
No, it's not. No, it's not like the size itself. It's fucking like the fight. It's just gonna be like I said, like last time, like you guys were struggling doing ads there, you two.
I'm not gonna make it.
Fine.
Calm. Think.
You picked
What
it
can
up
you
without
do?
even fucking saying anything.
Get up. We try again.
Someone said let's go, so I picked it up. What?
I didn't hear that.
Better ears. I don't tell you. Ease.
All right,
Let's
fucking lock in. I don't know. I don't like starting on this side. It fucks me up.
Fucking chat.
Then if you don't want to do that, starting that side, I can swap with like Jay
Look
instead.
at these guys. Think they're ready for
I
you.
never start on that side, even if I'm doing
Hey,
challenge.
Jay, you just go first left. I'll do second, or you go first right. I'll go first left.
Alright, just let me know when you're ready.
Are you ready, Elsie?
Yep.
Go. How much time do you have, Elsie?
I have 7 seconds.
Alright, run to me.
That's probably gonna. Oh, you're right here.
I got you.
Oh, I had 1 second.
You guys should start running over at like 8 seconds if we're far.
Where am I going? I shouldn't be banking up there. First try with Anarchy Catalyst.
7 seconds.
And so you
Coming on
can
you.
just take it.
Wait, Jay, you have to kill your knight on your side still. This is mine.
Damn, look at those fireworks.
Watch your
Okay,
team.
I don't know if I can survive on well, dude. Like, on healer warlock on this shit.
You
want me to
can't
take over
survive
well?
on a healer warlock. What?
Because I don't have anyone for my boots to
Every
connect to,
praxic
so it doesn't
has
do shit.
failed.
Yeah.
Don't run
You-
boots
you-
for
Those worth
general
the
player.
name,
Yeah.
Try again.
Yeah, you should only. It should be a swap too thing.
Okay, then how do I survive an ogre on a healing warlock?
Speaker sight.
No,
I would run Starfire, honestly.
Yeah.
Or
What are-
speakers.
speaker doesn't do shit anymore. It's so weak.
Hey, worth a
Yeah.
try.
Or just run Starfire so you can nuke.
Yeah, I'd run Starfire, Heat
Have fun with your
Rises,
training
and push the
I mean, do
flame,
you
get
need
Resto
Ick Dash
active.
on, or can you put something that's gonna help your...
Nah,
Guess
you don't
I can
need
change it.
dash.
I just need to nuke some of my slots.
Also,
If you're struggling, I can probably swap to Solar. I just have to create a build for it.
no, I want to get to damage to see what I'm doing. If you want to do the damage I'm going to do, I can swap with you.
Well, I can try to do Starfire. 1 second. I just need to do something. I don't even have a tiered version of it. This is kind of cooked. Oh no, it's actually fine. I actually have a good roll, but it's pre-tiered. I just need to swap to that kind of stuff.
I just finished a can of tea, but I want another one. I don't want to hear any judgment from anyone.
Too late.
Okay.
One second,
Dude loves tea. Yeah. It's pretty good. Okay. I know you guys are ready.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to finish this.
you're
Wait,
so-
is
never
it still solar void,
1 sec.
or are the nights like dark or something?
I was gonna say, I think one side is arc, the other side I think it might be solar
Oh yeah,
taken-
sure, it's just kind of cooked.
because it's a meteor's night, and I forget what it is on the taken side.
Yeah, is
Left
it
side.
just a situation where we just do like full rainbow?
Maybe it very well could be. I guess I'll just try rainbow.
I'm gonna try rainbow.
Scav.
Of course, that's a fucking seat you pick.
Where did they see what I pick? What?
The one next to you.
Why did I pick this one? This one's so much worse.
Yeah, I know.
This one's goated. Just splashing around.
Alright. I'm ready.
So I just have to override. Oh wait, I have to change this. Just do that. Let me just double check that this isn't a not swap scenario. But
There's
I
no
have-
not.
There's no not swap at all.
No, I was mean.
No, he means like
not
changing, like
swapping
yeah,
myself.
one thing swap around.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. It seems. Assuming I have right artifacts on as well.
Artifact doesn't do anything. It's really just like your
Yeah,
subclass.
I know. I'm not talking about not swap. I'm just talking about now build actually being what it's supposed to be. Because I kind of need radiant for the Starfire. Yeah, I think it's fine. The drip is utterly dog shit, but let's run.
Dude, you should see every fucking build I've put together in the past 3 fucking days. All right, let's go.
Because
Oh my
once
God.
5 feet is done, you're really not gonna need most of these builds because these are really situational.
I'd say situational.
Yeah, I'm nuking all the builds that I have after this shit. Kidding me?
Damn, look at those fireworks.
Except for
Treat,
the
I'm
one
gonna keep
right
my treat
now.
built so it's fun, and then yeah, that's it.
Literally 3 entire rows worth
Oh,
of
shit.
builds I have for this.
I have
I have two slots.
2. Run over to me, I'll
Run,
swing.
On the same
baby,
thing.
run to me.
I'll
Run to me, baby, run to me. Thank you. Had to get my baby straight.
God, I can't wait for that for the next fucking however long. Just randomly. 20 seconds on left.
Same on right.
Okay.
I'll I'll let you know at like 5. You take it at that. Yours too. Here, just take it. Take it.
Whoa! I'm gonna fucking die.
I get with the ogre.
Dude, I got
Take
up
it.
top and the wizard fucking nuked me, dude.
That's probably what. Now, what we have to do, I'm gonna dunk on left just because I kind of have to. I'm gonna res you, Skeleton's gonna die, and you're just gonna have to pick up Rand.
Not gonna lie, when you said that I will just die, it's like that Lord Farquaad name. Like, some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice of belief.
Oh, he's gonna.
Take it. Yep.
I'm a shot. You have a skeleton.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's dead. Just go over it and pick up Rand. He's dead. We just gotta continue the rotation with that. It's fine.
Goodbye, cruel world.
Just pick up Rand and
I'm
then
coming,
run over
baby.
play.
I'm coming. Baby, run to me.
No, I have plenty of time.
Oh, what's your time?
I have 15.
Okay, man.
Take
Just
it.
give me your vision.
Okay, so go ahead, take it. I'll give you some ads.
Okay, so am I still swapping sides or? I
Yeah.
assume? Okay.
Yeah, just follow your rotation as if you were doing it normal. I'm running over to you now, Elsie.
Okay.
How much time do you have?
Couple seconds.
Yeah, come here.
I can't. Dude. I got 16
Alright, yeah,
stacks.
10 seconds on the
Many as I
left.
bet on
10
Nor
seconds
you
on
could
left.
get.
Oh god, yeah, it's so. I'm sorry, it's so. You have to run.
Nah,
It's my bad.
nah, it's all good.
I'd recommend anyone running Prismatic Warlock to not run the Stasis Turret version and run Devour instead.
Watch your
Oh my
team.
goodness.
Wait, do
Significantly
I?
better in my opinion.
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're on-
Russ got me with fucking,
No pressure.
I don't like
I have
the-
Buddy build.
That's smart.
I don't like the Bleak Watcher
Well,
version.
hero, don't give up.
Bleak
I would just
Watchers,
run
I feel like
Devour.
is fine. Fucking
But you
Bleak
just have
Watcher,
no
Devourer.
survivability.
Well, my swap is using fucking, what do you call it? That's why. My swap is using Getaway.
I'm also using Getaway, huh?
So what are you doing? You just... I'd rather just have, I'd just have Bleak Watcher Getaway than... Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it's the same thing, except you just don't have the Bleak Watcher, which
Every
doesn't do shit,
challenge will
honestly.
prove your skills. Go.
So just do Devour Hellion?
Yeah, you'll have a little less uptime on your nades, but your survivability is 10 times better.
So Riley, what do you think about this drip?
What, are you asking the Drip Lord? Is that why?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
No, I got the best drip here. I'm just
That
not
shit is
wearing it.
terrible.
No.
Yeah. It's awful. I feel bad for you.
Oh, don't worry, I can.
Like,
fix
you
it.
chose
Wait,
that. You could
wait
have
a
put on
second.
like a legendary one. You chose that.
Oh no, it's because I was just putting together armor pieces to make up the stats that are good enough.
What about my drip? What about my drip right now?
I don't
The
think Drip
Drip
is the word
Lord
I'd use for it.
Pass judgment. Damn, that shit awful. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah.
Everything but the helmet was Russ's shit. I don't know.
Why do you have a 0 class stat? I don't get it. What the fuck?
Yeah. You're gonna have to work on that. I don't know.
I grabbed this build from Russ. I don't
You're
know.
really just not representing the class.
Oh,
This is
like,
this
you
is
don't
this
need-
is this is what we
you
just
should
cleared
just
the
run
last thing
grenade
with.
super weapons and then small stat as fucking class. What the hell?
Listen, man. Russ said this would work. I don't know. I don't have any problems with dying. That one's on you.
I spend exotic
I have
ciphers.
65
Yeah, that's what I'm
class.
saying.
How do you have 65 class? I literally copied this straight over. What the fuck?
Your armor is just some trash, I guess.
I don't fucking know.
I don't think I need 190 weapons for
You
this.
want me to
Maybe
fucking
fucking
redo
counter-
the whole
counter,
fucking build
you get
right
good
now? I'm not
armor.
doing this shit. Come on.
Maybe you get good armor if you finish this.
Yeah, main class and dodge and armor, kind of crazy. All right, I'm ready.
It's just what the fucking thing picked. I don't know. Fucking pick up your shit.
Oh, dude, I'll still build crafting my fashion. What are you guys doing?
Hey,
What?
No, we're not doing
Yeah,
that.
we
You're gonna need a
little
lot
bit.
more time than the
I
time we
understand
spent.
why shadows.
damn.
Am I gonna use
Might be no saving it. Honestly. There's no saving me! Oh wow, that Rich is really nice.
There was saving you.
That's what. Yeah, run away, bro. I was gonna help you, but then you said that, bro.
You're gonna need to run to me, LC. I'm gonna be far away from you. We call it
Baby,
out.
run to me, baby.
Oh, well, I'm dead. Alright, wipe him.
You gotta run
Baby
way
J.
sooner than that.
Alright, am I just rebuilding this whole fucking thing then? I'll
You know
rebuild it.
your
Okay.
enemies won't let up.
Let's just wait.
Let's fucking go to D2 armor picker.
And I still don't know if Scuffed
Fucking
is gonna have
ridiculous.
enough
Gotta
time.
fucking do this fucking shit again.
Get up.
I'm about to just fucking.
We try again.
Fucking, I'm done.
Now, is that
dude.
the royal
What?
we?
Alright, Scotty, what stats do you want me to have? Tell me.
This right here.
200 health.
is why you're
No,
everyone's
fuck off.
best
Scott.
One
What the fuck is
super
that?
weapons and just a little bit of.
I didn't hear what you said.
Straight.
You just want grenade super weapons and like a little bit of class.
No, numbers. Grenade. What would you have me have? Just give me a number. I can have
The
it.
numbers I have. I'm running like 130.
130 nade. Okay.
I'm running 190 weapons.
190. Okay, I can't have that.
Yeah, these already cooked.
Alright. Yeah, I'd probably do like 165 weapons, I guess, yeah. Just do like 150 weapons. I think 150 should be fine. It's just for ammo gen, mainly.
Okay.
Let's see what else you can get.
The drip
Just try to get, just do like 60-ish class.
What should I max out?
As high a
Mid.
grenade as you can.
Fucking ridiculous, this shit. I don't even know which delete I'm on. Just fucking delete them. No, you're a leader anyway.
Shit, we fucking cleared under my lead. God damn, I'm the goat. Holy.
I wish
Maybe
we could
that's
see
why
how
we
many
took
deaths each
fucking
person
5
has.
hours. Who said they were leader?
God, Jake.
I mean, I am now.
Oh, you've been leader.
Yeah, I've been leader. Guess what? After I was leader, we cleared. Yeah, what can
We
I
also
say?
failed time and time again under your leadership.
No.
Bro was too busy stuffing his face with hot dogs.
I was.
Is that his emote he's doing? What?
Yeah, like.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he's a little busy doing something. I don't know if I can say it. Besides what I just said. Okay. So you look like a hobgoblin, but you're blue. I don't see how that works.
Yep.
That's kind of stupid.
What color is
Two.
appropriate? What color is appropriate?
Orange, what the color they are. 2,
They look gold.
Is this better?
Hobgoblins are not orange.
they are like that.
Orange?
They are not puke. Like you.
They're not puke.
2, hate hobgoblins. Hobgoblin, what? Oh,
He's a
hobgoblin.
normal goblin. He's not a hobgoblin. What are you talking about?
Oh, he's a normal guy. Okay, that's a little better. The color's still kind of.
Here, I'll be a hobgoblin.
Why the
There you
fuck
go.
did this shit just give me? Whatever. It
Alright,
doesn't
that's
matter.
good.
It doesn't
then,
matter,
verdict?
man. Why did it give me?
Damn, I
that?
just realized my fucking build was wrong that entire time. I had fucking time dilation on my fucking.
No,
phone.
this shit just gave me the
It's
masquerader's
still kind of
hood.
ass.
It's alright, you can use that.
No,
Fine.
I'm joking, it's fine.
What the fuck?
No, it's in this. No.
Guys, why is Zer in my clan?
Goblin.
No.
Imposter.
Shelton, where'd the drip go? What? We were supposed to be Vex, man. You fucked it.
Oh, we're being
He
That's
changed his entire drip just to match. You know, you actually have good Vex drip. You look like a Vex.
This is just
that
the
Vex
Vex
shade?
set.
You, bro.
It's
Oh,
just
wow.
the Vex set.
Fuck.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Just
That
the
does
Vex
make
set
sense.
with no shader.
You know. Alright, that's kind of basic. Never mind, I hate that.
You're just trying to find ways to hate, bro.
Right, I'll just go back to my other shit.
You 3 seconds, you're like, oh, that looks good. And 2 seconds later, nah, that's shit. Fuck you.
Alright, I like this, what you got on. Except that helmet. You're a little too exposed.
Dude,
What
it's
the
like the
hell?
only way to make the helmet look not fucking terrible, I
I
swear.
don't want to see you exposed like that. You need to cover up.
Oh wait, hold on.
I don't wanna see
think I
that.
got better.
Alright, feed me pancakes.
Oh yeah, are you ready for this helmet, bro? With the shader, it looks so weird.
What the hell is that?
You fucking bald. Baldy.
Bro,
You're
it
the
sounds like it was
backboarding
a
that
slur,
shit.
bro.
God
I know!
You're fucking fat. What the fuck?
Yo,
Bro, it's
3
like
bites
2
and that shit is gone.
You're doing a spin!
You're eating
Three.
the pancake in 1 bite each, bro. Holy
Dude, you're
fuck.
spinning them and you're creating. Where you pulling out from your ass?
Don't worry about it. Transbatting them. Transbatting them.
And where are you getting that liquid from? The syrup. Oh. I'm not going to question it. I'm just...
Your imagination.
We fucking ready or what?
Are
No,
you?
let's
Oh,
go
you're in
right
there. Why is Rolk in our fire team?
Bro thinks he's Rolk. Bro thinks he's
Shit.
Rolk.
This is what the fucking D2 arm picker gave me, man.
Oh, ho, ho. Look
Okay.
This is
at
actually
They
these
gave you a
guys.
fucking buff. I want to
Nice.
see
Ready
numbers
for
put
ya?
up.
They actually gave you a mask.
Yeah.
Well, granted, I have an overshield, but just inspect me.
Wow,
So
you
we
have
got-
a 0 light mask.
Everyone has that. What?
I know. I'm saying he just has it all.
Yeah. I mean, they always have good stats. You know, it's how it is.
They used
Alright,
to
let's
only
go.
well, they used to only have stats during the festival. Oh, no, they only have power during the festival.
Tidy. I like it.
Of
Oh, I've
course
been
you
watching.
like things
It's alright.
tidy.
God dang it. You're selling already.
I think I saw it.
How do you have that much time and still have the wrong stuff on? That's my question.
I literally
Nice, sir.
left the goddamn game.
So aggressive.
Incredible. I can see why the
So
drift.
I had the right things on, and then I saw builds, and I didn't swap back.
What killed me?
Brother. Brody pie. Brotensky. What was I saying? Tomfoolery?
20 seconds.
Where
I'm
the
running
fuck
Yo,
am
that
I?
guy's tanky. Alright, you can
Take
take
that
on right.
Left of 'em.
Why that motherfucker so much health bar? He's like, shoot one health bar and then shoot another one out.
Don't stop believing.
That's what we need. To believe in ourselves.
You believe in yourself?
I have 10. Oh,
No.
okay.
Skeleton, where are you at? Run toward me.
Oh god, it's actually over. It's over.
God damn it.
You have to go pick up Rand from the thing.
I'll make it now. Now we're dead.
Yeah, it's just over.
Every toxic has failed.
Let's stop singing.
I think it's just because they're not killing knights
Try
fast
again.
enough.
I think I just need to sing louder.
I fucking nuked my motherfucker.
But did you believe you nuked your motherfucker?
I did it. I didn't have to fucking believe it. I saw it happen.
Well, shit, I think you got me there.
Yeah,
Fuck, I hit him with 2 queen breakers. He spawned a fucking big brick for me, and then I fucking hit him with
Every
fucking
challenge will
3 shots in the head with the
improve your
fucking
skills.
sniper. And
Go.
his bait and switch proc on it. He just fucking fell
I got
over.
a big brick.
Well, then fucking use it.
Yeah, boy.
No. Keep that in mind.
Why is this guy hiding?
Because he's scared of you. He knows your power.
Run over to me, Elsie.
Tidy. I like
on.
it.
Just like baby, baby, baby. Oh. Thank you.
Yo, shut the fuck up.
Yo. I gotta keep myself distracted somehow. How I keep myself sane by going insane. Because I'm insane.
I don't think I've ever like heard you say like
That
anything
was
revolving those
tough.
points before.
Oh, gotta give me points for that.
Nothing hits like a well-placed grenade.
Well, I get so silent.
Yeah. Those are the points you get.
Oh, I wonder why.
7 seconds, I'm running over.
4. Take it. Take it. Go to the other side, like. Other side.
Yo, I want to beat the fuck out of you. Holy fuck.
Chill on me. Song.
15 seconds, Elsie.
Yep, I'm coming over right now.
Let me know when moves.
Come over to me.
Grab it. Oh, you got knights for days.
It hurt. My fault, man. My fault. I didn't mean to.
Oh, I was mid finisher. That's so sad.
Oh god, I don't have big dash. I don't have big dash.
Brother.
That's twice as
Maybe
many
I'm
as
taking
I
White.
bet on Nor you could
This
get.
is
So bad, bro.
I almost had fucking I had 20 stacks already over here.
Just never stop doing that.
Hang on, mine.
Wait, are we picking up our brands from the same side every time, or are we grabbing?
No, we swap sides.
Does anyone
Run to
come?
me, Run to me.
Oh god, yeah, it's actually just so over.
I was at the fucking door, dude.
Get 'em back!
I had like
You
fucking.
can run so far though. You have so much time.
Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know.
5 seconds on the side. Oh wow, half my team is dead.
Yeah. I just had 26 stacks. I think it was 26.
What can you do?
You've had worse.
We're getting better. We're getting better.
Vader, they
We're
got
getting in
your
a better
whole team.
situation.
Dude, like the PewDiePie song, congratulations. I could start singing.
You're just fucking going insane. It's insane. It's crazy, bro.
Is that a play on words?
Insane? Like crazy.
Crazy. That was crazy.
No,
Yeah, that was crazy.
no, no. We're not doing it.
Wait, I
Have
kind of want to do it
fun
now.
with your
Just
training
because you said we're not
exercise.
doing it.
Just remember,
Let's do it
they
like 6 or 7
can
times.
hurt you.
I mean, good.
I'm just stoking the flames and no one's getting heated up.
Lock the fucking.
My fault. I haven't fucked up though, so I feel like I'm chilling. At least not yet. This is the run where I fuck up. Don't worry.
I just got a brain freeze.
That did
I
not
need that
sound
voice
like you at
changer.
all.
I need a voice changer. What the hell?
That was not a voice changer. I just did that.
Oh. Well, I need to change my
What
voice like that.
explosions?
And
I
then I can
understand
sing.
why Shax likes this.
Oh my god, oh. Wow, I actually did almost mess up.
Damn, we the same fucking finisher and everything.
Damn right. You're just so insane. Running over to you, also.
Wait, this guy's not dead?
You're just a baby.
Oh, what?
He's gonna wipe.
Yeah,
I'm
just
gonna
wipe. I thought he was fucking dead. What the fuck?
He was not.
Oh, I keep giving myself
Do
a
the
brain
full thing right,
freeze.
bro. What the fuck?
255H just redeemed text to speech.
Oh God,
Crazy.
no.
I was crazy once. Crazy. I was crazy once. Crazy. I was crazy once. Crazy. I was crazy once. Crazy.
Everyone fucking
I
rally.
was crazy once.
Don't let him.
Crazy. I was crazy once. Crazy.
Fucking
I was
rally.
crazy
Great,
once.
Take it away,
Thank God
boss.
it didn't last
Go
that long.
get him.
Oh, he didn't even do it right. Somehow,
You didn't do enough of it either.
like he just said the like one part of it. Constantly.
Am I missing?
The monotony
Yeah.
of it was more.
Ross did attack the speech in Elsie's chat, and it was shitty and awful.
Dang, bro. I don't have time.
Running over to you, Elsie.
I'm running, baby.
Knock 'em down. Haven't seen this kind of devastation since Vanguard
We're making
Bowling
it.
Night.
Oh my god, we always make it
We
happen.
made it.
Anything is possible when I'm here.
Anything's possible as long as you got the baby.
Watch your team.
Dude, I fuck.
Russ, I would have
Just
meaning
a
if I was one picking
baby.
out most of the time, but I'm just not.
Okay. Skeleton. Is it your drip?
No. The
Seconds.
fact that I hate this fucking build.
Oh. Okay.
So, don't
So,
use it.
Skeleton,
Oh,
you
I'm
still got me,
fucked.
right?
I'm
Take it.
so fucking dead.
No, I'm just not gonna help you, bro.
I literally rated your drip. Might have rated it, like, poorly, but... That's the problem.
Come right now, Skeleton.
Oh my god.
What are you at?
Like 15, you're fine.
Can you help this ogre?
Hello, take it.
Dude, I fucking... I can't figure out how the hell to make survivability actually valuable in this shit.
Why don't we just run builds that we can survive on, and then when we get to damage eventually, then we can...
That's what I'm trying to figure out, bro. Like, I'm trying to figure out a
that's
way
why-
to fucking proc restoration to actually fucking
Oh,
floss
you have heat resident.
Fate
That's a
Guardian.
Yeah,
What have
yes.
you learned?
So, consume your nade, Phoenix Dive.
Yes,
if you have Phoenix Dive.
I know how my build works. Yes,
Okay.
correct. I do, in fact, know why I put these down. Thank you. It's just fucking hard when everything takes 10 billion years to kill.
Use a rocket sidearm.
Yeah, how much heavy are you using? If any.
Heavy wouldn't work here because I need to use the fragment called If Ember of
Empyrean?
Empyrean, where I need solar build or solar kills to extend my restoration. Hence why I'm trying to use my fucking primary.
Yeah, but, well, shouldn't you weaken them with heavy and then final blow with primary? That's all I'm saying.
Talking
Or
about all
why
the
don't-
ads.
I was gonna say, why don't you use finalities?
Yeah, I guess I could just do finalities. I guess. Like,
Finalities, some like
Every challenge will improve your
some
skills.
solar,
Go.
energy, and then just use braided.
I mean, we know finalities works on War Priest anyway, pretty well.
God, where even is my finalities? It's probably in the vault. Also, I don't even have a Praetive with kinetic crafted in them too. I do not want to have to go to Enclave just to craft something.
I'm not using kinetic. When I get to the night, I'm just proccing bait and switch.
Are you ready?
I see dots. I'm assuming no.
Like everyone's good.
We good.
Sheldon, you're all good? Yours shit? Or no?
Sure.
What explosions! I understand why Shax likes this. Tidy. I like it.
Alright, I'm running over,
Course you
baby.
like things tight.
I'm running over Elsie.
Heard.
This is gonna be close.
Run to me.
Oh fuck. Oh, I'm dumb as
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, I fucked it
Up
up.
and at 'em.
Alright.
Just when I say I'm coming, just like get ready to run to me within like 3 seconds.
Flies.
Yeah.
Oh, and you can. Alright, that's a wipe now.
Oh, I thought we were.
Or unless someone else
swapping.
can res. No, I wasn't a wipe before, but.
Oh, did you get it off of me?
No, I just picked it up from the other, like, the terminal that it spawned in.
5 seconds on right side. I'm running over right now.
Take cover. Keep moving.
I have 12 seconds.
I'm gonna have to
So
go
you can wait a
really
bit.
fucking fast.
Alright, you can take it. I'm just gonna duck on left so I can help kill left. I don't think it matters for long.
Nothing hits like
Just
a
let me know.
well-placed grenade.
Yeah, like 20 seconds. So.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it. Oh, my dead fell.
Ally down.
Alright, and that's a wipe.
Take
It's
it.
4 deaths.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just rushing to help out.
Alright.
Make 'em run from you. Do better. Pretend I'm better at encouraging you.
Does Warp Breach fall over when it comes to damage? Or do we not know?
I have crosses stream on my side and they did exactly half, so I don't know.
How many damage phases do we get? 2?
Yeah.
Take
we
it
got
away,
2.
boss. Go get 'em.
Well, do we?
You want?
Does he have 4 normally?
Yeah, it's 2.
Do you want me
It's-
to run solar with boots?
I mean, I did find that time, but
Oh,
That's not how you're doing. This is like, do you want to break from fucking being support?
it's fine. As long as there are, like, at least 3 adds up, then it's fine. It should be fine. I'm just gonna use Sleeper just to fucking say fuck you if I need my restoration still.
That's fair.
alright, we're ready.
I'm ready.
I'm running over now, Elsie.
I'm
Run to
running
me.
over, baby.
Holy fuck.
If you're low, just try to get any ability kill. You hold a full HP, pretty much. I have a lot of time, 15 seconds. I'll let you know at 5.
Same on right.
Nothing left of them.
I have 10 on right.
10 seconds?
You can take it.
I'm never
Take
gonna
it.
make that.
He was not calling for you, Elsie.
Oh shit, okay.
You have so much time.
Skeleton, what's your time?
Skeleton.
Skeleton, what's your time?
Or 15, 10.
15?
You're fine.
Take it,
Take it at 5.
No, take it. Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it.
Okay.
Wow, there's ogres. Oh my.
Ogres are gonna be a fucking issue.
Ooh, gang. They were pushing me with their beams into a corner.
Oh shit.
That's bad.
You're
What's your time on left? Baby?
How much time?
Oh,
Elsie?
10.
I have 10 seconds.
Start running over.
over. You can run to me.
Oh my god, this fucking ogre.
I got
Oh.
it. Yeah, I definitely need to hyper. I tried fucking found verdict. It's not it.
I did not mean to pop that, but it's a little annoying.
What are you looking like, Riley? Or,
15.
yeah.
Oh, that's damage.
Team's
Don't be
worthy.
afraid to.
Oh,
damn
damn
it.
dodge.
Of course, right when I pop my
Ogre's right in the middle.
I have a lot of
Ally
things.
down.
I have 21.
Oh
I
god, I
have 18.
accidentally stood on it.
Oh,
It's
fuck.
it's so over, dude.
Go up, go up, go
I
up,
wasn't
go up,
even
go up,
near it.
go up, go up, go up.
Someone's gonna have to meet. It's already.
Go up, go up. Whoa, 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 whoa.
It doesn't matter. It's over.
What do you, what? Brother.
Yeah,
I had no fucking stacks, bro. I didn't mean to fucking step on the plate.
I mean,
I was trying to
yeah, I
avoid
know.
the-
We can still go to
the
damage, though. We
thing.
can't just fucking
Not
throw a run.
finished. Get up.
Ever.
We
It
try
was,
again.
the timer was 0 and
Now,
no
is
one else
that
was there to
the
pick up
royal
Brand.
we?
So it's a wipe. I fucking threw. Sorry.
No,
Alright.
you, okay. Hey. I'm stopping the whole fucking shit right now. Listen, brother. We're not fucking shitting on you for giving you fucking advice for shit. We're not fucking shitting on you for fucking asking you questions about your build. We're all trying to fucking help each other. Playing a fucking video game. The last thing we need to fucking do is get pissed off at each other when we're playing a fucking game. Just because, you know, make a mistake here and there. How many fucking mistakes have I made? I threw,
Take it
how
away,
long ago did I
boss.
throw fucking
Go
Argos?
get 'em.
I threw. That was the best damage we goddamn did. We had fucking less than a third on his ass. And I said, nah, I'm not taking my cranium over. And I fucking threw. But I'm not fucking sitting here fucking getting pissed off. Like it's a game.
I'm not trying to be pissed off. I'm just telling you that it was literally impossible. to do
I
damage.
know, but it's
Like, I'm not like-
it's your vibe, your tone, like you're getting frustrated with the thing. You're like I threw, and it's like, hey, you're good. I'm just saying, like next time, like fuck it, let's just send the bitch, see what the fuck our damage looks like, even if we fucking die, like we're gonna die anyway. You never know. Those runs could be I mean, I don't think it would have been, but like that could have been the run. Maybe we did crazy fucking damage, we recouped, and then we fucking just cleared. Who the fuck knows? All I'm saying is, just you know, just keep your head in the space. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Just keep going. All right. Everyone else good?
1 sec. Sorry.
No, you're good. Everyone good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing hits like a well-placed grenade.
Oh my god, he doing damage. My fault.
Holy shit. Hold on. Oh my god.
Your time on right?
Oh my god.
7.
Running over you, I'm right
Run
here
over.
in your
Run
room.
over.
Just
Run
dip
over.
down.
Run over.
Just fucking take it.
Oh my. Oh, what a grapple.
Make sure you're just using your things like your melee to hit your full HP. I don't know if you had any.
No, yeah, I just didn't have a little guy next to me. I got 7 stacks. Good thing is, I'm gonna get over to Scuffed really fast because I didn't get fucking shit of kills that fucking time.
15 on right.
I'll tell you one.
Yeah, you can take.
You take it. Take it, take it, take it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Put my class ability down. I
Oh
can't
my
make this.
god.
Okay. I was one members, but you know,
I'll
it's all
res
good.
you.
Well, the knight's still there, and you'd have to go real quick.
Scuffed, what's your time right now?
20.
There you go.
Just time you up, Jake.
The ogre coming out. I'm gonna place a fucking
I
nade
have
down.
15, but you're not coming in there.
Yeah, I know. I just want
Wait.
them.
Oh, okay.
Just take
They,
that soon.
every time they fuck
Yeah,
another
okay.
one.
Fuck this.
Oh, what? What the hell? Why didn't I
That's
heal
twice
from that?
as many as
Wow.
I've had
Oh,
on
okay.
Jesus
ogre.
fucking Christ.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so
I didn't
sorry.
kill
I'm
that
so
girl.
sorry.
I'm
You saw
dead.
how I died. What?
This.
I don't know how I died. I feel like I shouldn't have.
You've had worse.
What happened?
Remember
Like I
that
got
day
shot,
you got
but
your
I
whole
meleeed
team?
something
Ah,
like a thrall
good
with
times.
my melee, my fucking needle
Strand?
thing.
Uh,
Yeah, and I didn't get devoured for some reason, so I died because of it. And I don't know why.
Get fucked.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Have fun with your training
Yeah,
exercise.
I actually
Just
like whiffed like
remember,
4
they
shots in the
can
fucking
hurt
Minotaur
you.
above me, and then I just like almost died, and I just ran toward you. I only had 7 stacks when I left.
Ready?
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, look at those fireworks.
Oh my goodness.
Running over now.
Where the fuck is he? Oh, I killed him.
Alright, come to me, Elsie.
Yep.
Seconds.
10 seconds.
Kill these last bats, and then you can take.
My god.
Scuffed, where you at?
Ogre spawn, look out.
10 LC.
Kill that ogre. Oh my god.
Take it.
Take it, take it,
Oh,
take it.
Oh, oh.
Huge.
Nothing left.
If you got time, just focus on surviving there. You can step off the plate a little bit too.
What's your time, baby?
20. 5. 25.
Alright, that's a lot more than I thought you'd have.
I'm dead. Oh no, I'm scared.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
dead.
make. Yeah, I'm not making this.
It's 15.
Thing over there. Oh.
I'm trying. Please! I'm not getting there.
Calm. Think. What can you do?
Let's go. If I'm running up to you, you could
Every
like even like
classic
hop off to like the side because I can pick it up off of you and then just like go to the plate.
Yeah, I know. I was just focused on the ogre.
No, yeah.
Take it away, boss. Go get him.
See, I want to put on like a heavily ad clear build. I don't know how I'm gonna do on damage.
Aw.
Assuming we
Aren't
are
you a warlock?
ready.
What are you? You're not a warlock.
Hunter.
Oh, that's not what I meant to shoot.
Damn, look at those fireworks.
Dang, what is...
I'm coming over to you, Elsie. Run to me.
My powder gamble almost blew me up. The balls blew me up.
Guardian down.
I can go.
Oh, okay then. That's fun.
You just want to wipe it because it's 2 deaths. And I'm about to
I
die.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fine.
Guardian down.
Watch your team.
Guardian down. No pressure.
Think, Guardian. What have you learned?
Jolt added a total of 400 to Anarchy and minus 30. Is that supposed to be impressive? Is that good?
Give me a split second.
No.
Give me a sec.
Take it away, boss.
Very
Go get him.
unimpressive, I'm pretty sure.
No. Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know if you're telling me this and I'm supposed to be like, oh. Because it didn't sound very good. I think you gotta do it as Arc Titan. Well.
Pretty much any time you'd ever do it.
That Neon Abyss guy is trash.
Yo, who said that? Who said that? Who said that?
Dude is not paying attention to anything from chat this whole fucking how many goddamn 12 hours. Fucking that's the first fucking woke the
Who said
fuck
that?
up.
You cannot let that shit slide. That's
No.
Same with Scotty.
Who-
Damn.
Who
Crazy.
went and where?
Oh damn, Russ said facts.
Where is this?
Yeah, well, can we start issuing some bans?
Oh, is that in your stream?
Yeah.
It was paid.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Not trash.
No, it's funny though.
I wasn't ready yet, but
shit.
Guard down.
Oh, fucking whiffed. Please, stop. Scotty?
I'm running over now, Elsie.
Okay, I'm just running away. I'm going all the way to the door. I got 2 seconds.
baby.
I got 1 second. Take it with me.
All good.
Woo!
Guardian down!
Guardian down.
Eight seconds.
8 seconds. Alright.
You take.
I'm gonna run
No,
over.
you're dead. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna stay on plate.
Guardian down.
Come here. I'll see wrong. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. You're good. I thought you were someone else.
So, what the fuck? Let me know your timer. I'm just gonna kill shit while you kill shit.
Need this shit taken like yesterday, bro.
You can just take it LC.
What? What happened? You just run out of time?
Yeah.
Oh, I
Guardian down.
Dropping like flies!
Oh, don't see.
Better! Pretend I'm better at encouraging you.
Why do these enemies feel so much more fucking just like this is like I feel like this is kind of insane. Like the amount of tanky motherfuckers in this shit.
I feel like the only things that are tanky are the knights, like the up
Go.
top
Sharpen
knights, and
yourself.
the fucking
The
that
enemy
1
will
Minotaur.
not wait.
It's that
In the
Minotaur,
I
it's the
swear to
Banes.
God.
It's the Banes. That's what it is. Like the Banes are just so fucking tanky, dude.
Yeah.
Every time that Minotaur's up, I'm just Queen Breakering it. Oh,
Yeah. Well, no, I'm not. But I feel like I should just put 1 shot into him and it'd be easier to fucking kill him with the sniper. I nuke him. I'm nuking my knight. Everyone ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing hits like a well-placed grenade.
Where the fuck did he go?
Alright, you have to run early to me, Elsie, since I kind of pick up slow.
Okay.
So honestly, just run now. Run now.
Yep, running.
Come in, baby. Wow, you kind of left early, Toyin. I really hope I make this.
Yeah. Well, you picked it up when I had 1 second left.
Oh, okay. You did not leave early. I'm so sorry for everything.
I'm done. That's it.
Ally down.
I'm not throwing.
Guardian down.
Sorry, what was that?
Breathe. You're still standing.
Alright.
Oh, that's smart.
I kinda got pissed, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
Alright, go ahead. Here, Elsie, I give you permission to go take a piss.
I had to finish my smoothie first. Alright. Give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
times I'm playing a Bungie game inside a Bungie game.
Alright, I'm back. No, Marcus, we're still going. I'm gonna be live
Alright.
for multiple days.
Sounds
Playing a
good.
Bungie game inside a Bungie game.
Oh, look at these guys. Think they're ready for you?
Oh, what the fuck? Why do you get my character? Fuck, I'd never make me do that emote again with you. Okay, you ready?
Peace.
Why am I?
That's twice as many as I bet on Nor you could get.
Hey, why am I standing on the dunking plate like I have to?
It's because you're very smart. What do you mean?
I am very intelligent.
I'm running over LC. You should probably run to me.
On to me.
Wow, you ran so far!
Bro,
Oh
I was
my-
on 1 second again.
Yo, I am so sorry for having to put you through that.
It's gotta be
Bad-
like trash over there. Holy
I'm
fuck!
a
Like you
bad
just suck,
teammate,
Riley.
bro. My goodness, I'm sorry. He's just a baby.
I'm just a babe.
Wait a bit.
10 seconds left.
Holy shit.
Oh, you can take it.
At least we have a skeleton, honestly.
Yeehaw! Now the
Bro, I was
trick
running
is
over and
just
baby
never
was
stop.
not even
Damn it.
not even in the room when I grabbed it from him. He was outside under the
Damn,
patio.
you're a fucking asshole.
I made him grapple. I make him use his grapple like every time.
Bro, I don't get like how.
I understand. He just be grabbing that shit real early, man.
You just are not killing dick.
Take it LC.
Got it.
What's your timer, baby?
20 seconds.
Running over now. See how much time do you have?
That's 20 seconds.
Okay.
Ogre spawned in mid.
Got 10. Oh, that's a new
You
ogre.
run over to me,
Oh,
LC.
good luck, have fun.
What? Yo, this is what I get.
Yeah, honestly.
What the f- I just got
Stay
physics.
down on the way out. Damn. I can't really res him.
It's like a
You're
well-placed
just gonna.
grenade.
It's so bad.
20 seconds on.
Well, I out-damaged particle reconstruction queen
that's gonna
queen
be
breaker
me.
setup. Same build swapping. Change
coming over
queen
now.
breaker for anarchy and hunter's journal for sniper's meditation. And
Oh, wait, that's not
transference.
me. Not me, not me,
Yeah,
not me.
I was about to say that is.
I was thinking left from the other way.
Where am I
Running
going?
Alright, good luck,
over.
have fun.
gonna be tough.
Hot mile.
Where the fuck did that thing?
Damage.
Oh,
I have
shit.
18. I can do first.
We have 8.
I'll wait.
I have 9.
Yeah, I'll do first. Everyone get here.
I'm here,
Grab Pop-Tarts. I'm so low. I have to run. Oh my god. Okay. Okay.
We ready?
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm picking up. Go.
I really hope we know who's doing.
Hopefully.
I'm doing one night. I don't know what to do first.
Do not have my transcendence.
Tear them apart.
9, 8, 7. I'm gonna die in well. 6.
Oh my
5,
god, yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I don't even think I swap builds. I don't even know.
Oh fuck! Just take it off me now.
Oh, I didn't realize someone actually.
Got it. Oh, no, I didn't get it in time.
We didn't set up knights. I got a steel
We
brand
did
thing,
no
so I took
damage.
it.
Hold up. That's cooked.
It's just whoever has high. We can't set it up. It's literally just whoever has high stacks at the time. There's
No,
nothing set up.
I know. I didn't know how many I had. I didn't know what the fuck was going on.
Back to your size, bro.
I didn't hear anyone
were
saying they were gonna take it, so I took it.
Alright, I think it's a white.
What's the damage look like? Where are the bar at? I can't see it.
Oh, I'll send you a picture.
I barely almost did a fourth of his health.
I don't
Every
know.
Praxic
Maybe like
has
a
failed.
7?
Those worth the name try again.
I think it's just under a fourth that we did. Maybe.
Oh, well, I mean, that
Potentially.
explains. Okay, so that's not that bad,
We didn't do
considering
good.
that.
Yeah.
I didn't have debuff for any. Like, our supers didn't have any debuff since I didn't have Transcendence. So.
I just didn't.
Yeah, I didn't have Transcendence either. I didn't even have melees to fucking proc shit for my super. I literally supered, I put a couple
What you learn
Windbreaker
here
shots on
will
them, and that
keep
was
your
it.
light strong.
I did the same.
I had Transcendence, so I popped it, threw a nade, did 3
Yeah, well, with the fucking debuff, 'cause you suck. Looking at your.
Yo. Don't make me angry, man.
Are we good?
No, but we're here.
Your build sucks, Riley. Alright, let's go.
My turn to build craft.
Alright, fucking stomach making crazy noises.
Your nade doesn't debuff. You don't have dominance on.
Yeah, I don't have dominance.
Oh, what a
Damn.
You don't have dominance? That's crazy.
No, because
low-key,
I
that's
have
probably
dominance
fair.
myself. What?
That's probably fair.
He
because
likes
I don't know if I
dominating.
even have that one. I don't have a lot of. There's a lot of cards that I don't have.
Oh!
Drop it
Oh!
like flies.
You're right,
Man,
I don't
you
have dominance.
suck, bro.
You know,
Running over Elsie?
It's so
Oh my
over.
God.
No, we got.
It's cooked. The baby's gonna die. Baby on baby.
We just
Like
gotta.
a baby.
We got this. Well, we got this guy. Why
I'm
would
start
you
singing.
say
I'm gonna start singing the baby songs.
Alright, well, wait.
Guardian
What
down.
low baby.
40 minutes until I can make you take another shot. Oh, wow, yeah, thanks for the reminder. It's not like I can fucking
baby's
see it
there.
right fucking here. Motherfucker.
Fuck 'em.
Who did the
Alright,
young?
what is this bit?
Because
What is
they
this
made a
bit recently of fucking everyone saying how long I got?
No, it's
NBA
just a
young
thing.
boy.
It's a thing now.
because it's how long you.
Whoa,
Can someone laugh at my jokes?
Look at these
Huh?
guys.
There was a joke made. Oh,
Think
haha,
they're
funny.
ready for you?
I didn't hear it.
That's better.
It's crazy.
I'm starting.
It was the funniest
Oh
joke
man,
I've
don't
ever heard.
hate.
I feel like I'm a comedian. You're all just not appreciating the art. Okay.
Your poet didn't know.
Stop you right fucking there.
Damn, look at those fireworks.
You know, I amuse myself. Pause.
Yeah, I mean, you're the only one who's getting abused.
You know what? That amuses me.
I get that.
I don't hate it.
Someone's gotta bring the energy up.
Powerful. They
Baby
fall
on
before
baby.
You.
I don't think anything's gonna cure my fucking depression from this. Run over to me, Elsie.
Yep. got 17 there.
Just let me be there for you, Scotty.
How many should I take like 3 steps back? Goddamn.
Focus the fuck up.
Yes, sir.
Clearing this shit right now.
Yes, sir. 20 seconds on right.
I have so much time right now.
10 seconds.
That fucking Minotaur.
I'm never killing that guy. 5 seconds ticket. That guy, like, I just can't be bothered to waste Sleeper or fucking Queenbreaker on it, man.
They said waste labor. I was like, fuck, are you a manager of a fucking Target? What did you just say?
I mean, honestly, that word works too for this situation.
This fucking ogre.
Ogres.
How the fuck am I dead from a Scion melee? Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh, we're fucked.
Yeah, we're a bit fucked.
Challenge?
You're gonna, yeah. Wait, did someone go to the same plate?
Maybe?
Shouldn't have been.
Speak up.
I went down to the correct side.
He
Oh,
he
okay.
came to me.
Go, baby.
It wasn't me this time. God.
I don't know.
Dude, I had such a good setup. Man, we
I'm
would have
just
been to
playing
damage
fingers.
so fast.
What you learn here will
I'm gonna just
keep
blame
your
a new
life
person
strong.
each time.
Sounds good to
I don't
me.
even care.
It was Cade's fault.
Bet y'all happy you grabbed my ass off the street.
Who else I grab off the streets?
A true sharpshooter.
Maybe you a little sharpshooter.
What explosions! I understand why
I know.
Shax likes this.
Oh my god. War Priest does not like to think that.
Oh! I'm running for my life. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness.
You really are running for your life.
Ah! Only I can say that. Sorry. Looks like it's on, right?
Don't
I have
stop.
10 seconds on
You
that.
know your enemies won't let up.
Alright, you think.
I'll save you.
Fucking Minotaur out of here.
What the fuck is going on?
Fuck it. Ogres.
Oh shit.
It goes over. Take.
Guardian down.
I'm not gonna lie, I just didn't realize.
Alright.
How much time, baby, do you have on left?
25.
Damn! My goodness, it's a lot of time. I want to go.
I had him pick it up at literally 1 second.
Alright, I'm
Nothing
coming,
hits
Elsie.
like a well-placed
Okay.
grenade.
15.
How much time do you have?
I'll wait a little bit.
15 seconds.
10.
Alright, let me know when you're at 5.
It's picked up.
Wait, are we grabbing knights from our? I can't remember. Same sides or opposite sides?
Take it.
Original sides that you started with.
Yeah, yeah, original.
Got 23 stacks there. Wasn't my best performance, but you know, we got the job done. What? Why did I say that like a fucking sports fucking thing?
What do you got, Riley?
Gotti, I'm coming to you, right?
14,
Yeah,
Okay.
so if I don't die, which I think I will.
9.
I
have 50
kill him if
seconds.
you
I'm
Okay.
running
go.
over.
Assuming this
War
actually-
Priest.
Oh, it's damage. Oh my god.
Oh, you think I see.
I was like, what the fuck, it went away.
I have
I have 12 stacks.
I have 15.
I'm gonna go left side night. I'm gonna go left side night.
Lie down.
Oh!
There's 0.
Holy shit, dude.
I didn't have any. I didn't have any.
I had 15. Fuck, man!
Take cover.
It's so
Keep
old.
I'm
Go up,
so
go up,
dead.
go up, go up, go up, go up, go up! Go up! Go up!
So it hasn't taken in like 10 seconds, bro. It's so over.
Make them run from you.
Just shoot him.
It's so over.
Yeah.
We didn't have, right, guys?
What are we?
Yeah.
What is happening?
I'm not even trying to start damage. I'm just trying to
Hey,
finish the night.
me and you got killed by the same ogre.
Guardian.
He did a 2-in-1 combo. I don't know what the fuck. I guess we're at McDonald's.
Alright, we need to be fucking careful when we get up there. I mean, we're getting there more frequently now, but we need to be fucking careful. We need to just fucking, like, just stay the fuck away from that plate.
Take it away, boss. Go get him.
Because that was... We were ready to go, dude. I was so fucking ready. Also, what the fuck is happening with this shit? Something's wrong, but it's fine.
No, let's run it.
Oh, it's the wrong build. It's the wrong swap.
That sounds very awesome.
What is happening?
Run over to me.
Yep, this fire.
What
Take
the
that
fuck?
shit.
I have 20 seconds. You're so chilling. Ten
10
seconds.
seconds on right.
Yeah.
Like that. Do it
Fuck, I
again.
wish you took literally half a second later. 'Cause I fucking need all.
My bad.
So sad, bro.
Not the one death singer.
Bro, we're gonna wipe this ass.
Oh my!
That's a lot of fire. That fire hurts. I'm dead. I'm so dead. It's nice. Oh my god. Fire fucking hurt.
Fire bad! Oh my goodness, that was terrifying.
It really was, bro. I was
Skeleton,
just
where
standing
you
on
at?
plan. I was like, oh, where's my health?
Take.
Take it. Oh no, take it.
Fire bird.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna really slow this time out.
Oh my god, there's ogres too. Oh, yeah. Chat, we're good. Didn't even have chat. I just felt like saying that.
Can you die? Can you die? Hi.
Oh, god damn it.
Why not pick up?
I'm running over now. I'll see how much time.
I have 20 seconds.
Oh, wait, you're dead on the plate. That wasn't good time, right?
No.
Okay.
You've had worse. Remember that
You
event
suck.
that got your whole team?
Why don't you get better?
Ah,
I'm joking. I
good
love it.
times.
Hey weapon level is 85.
Nice.
I have like a,
Good for you, man.
I have a
None of my weapons are
393.
levels, so
Is that your ear edge?
No, it's my forbearance.
Oh.
make this thing
I think my Rufus's Fury is like level 300. It's fucking... Do I have it here? I do have it.
I think I have a
Levels.
callus mini tool that's like 413.
Let me see what fucking level... Oh no, it's
dumbass
level
loser.
151.
What is wrong with you? I'm sorry if someone enjoys a video game.
Yeah. I'm sorry for you too.
Oh, look at these guys.
That was a
Think
good
I'm ready
comeback.
for
I'm gonna
ya?
give that to you.
Alright. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright, let's go.
What explosions! I understand why Shax likes this.
Where is this guy? Piece of shit. Oh my god, he's teleporting.
I'm running over to you now, LC.
Okay.
You can run to me.
You'll make it.
Powerful. They fall before you.
Seconds on rank.
10 seconds. Alright, you can take it. I actually killed the guy up top. It's a fucking miracle.
Good boy.
Go fuck yourself.
Sorry.
I'm dead.
That's it.
I got you, baby.
Guardian down.
Cradling you. Dude, these puns are like slapping, bro. Oh my goodness. I'm like a I don't have a pun for it.
Maybe slapping like
I'm here behind you, so nice.
money. I don't know.
Oh, I'm dead. That overhurt my feelings.
free
I just
over.
got double blasted.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
Okay. I guess I did.
Oh,
I mean, I
fuck
did.
me.
I just was.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, dude.
Oh, at least it didn't matter
Scotty,
for
Can I?
taking
too
it.
scared to
Oh, I
hear
know.
you.
What Can we
I'm
get them
coming.
before we die? That's the real question.
Yes, you can. I believe.
I didn't have my fucking rift,
Oh.
man.
Get up. We
I
try
guess I was the
again.
only one believing.
Now is that
Yeah.
the royal we?
What's my fucking hair doing? You see this shit? What the fuck is it doing back
I say, Ruzzles, get your kills up.
What are you talking about, man? 38, 38. The fuck out of here.
Not good enough. I'm above you.
What about me? It's because you're going before me on the plate.
Every
Yeah, same
challenge
fifty.
will
That was
improve
the
your
joke.
skills. Go.
That's why he did this. I know, but he had more death singers. That's why he was above me.
Do you even like shoot your gun?
It's a gun.
Not really.
Alright, I'm sorry. We're clearing!
Only to apply bolt charge.
This is the run where everything goes perfect and it's just amazing.
Yep, Scotty. Scotty just did that. You might as
Oh,
well
fuck.
just. Scotty, you're just bringing terrible energy.
I'm
Like that.
hyping us up.
Do it again.
Obviously.
You have too much power. Like you say. Let me lock in real quick.
What the fuck is the
Like you
crit
say.
on this piece of shit?
Oh wait,
bitch?
baby, what's your time,
It
baby?
doesn't
Baby,
exist.
run to me, baby, run to me!
Run to me, Elsie.
Baby, run to me, baby! Baby, don't die! Oh, I got baby.
We're amazing.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I totally didn't see the timer
Not gonna lie,
hit
Elsie,
zero.
I would literally just queen breaker body shot that fuck up top.
That's what I've been doing.
It's the only
I'm
way.
just generating enough ammo.
Yeah, there's so many bricks, I just say fuck it. I'm not even gonna use my special ever at this point, honestly. I just use it for transcendence energy.
Coming to you. It's probably kind of slow.
15 seconds. Oh, I actually have hint on for this guy. 5 seconds, I'm running. Oh, here, never mind.
I'm dead.
Drop it like a fly.
Be baby, bro.
Bro, I hate how he's a drain. If he was like basically anything else.
DPS team. Holy fuck, he's so tanky. How is he still
Oh my
alive?
God.
Holy fuck, bro. We were all DPS in that fuck.
Yo. Gangline. I almost died.
That's too much health, man.
You taking it, Chelsea? Also, sorry about the turret.
That's as many as I
Holy
bet
shit, I
I
got
know you
26.
could get.
Motherfucking goat or what?
Yes, sir.
Who said that? I need to confirm.
And it was on the left side.
left side, dude. You're not on the right side. You're like me, skeleton, and movie.
Baby has
My
20.
side is easier to get stacked than the
Let me know when you're at 5, Elsie.
Baby, I'm coming.
Fucking take it.
I'm taking your low.
Oh, good luck. Yeah, thank you.
What the fuck is that?
Something that killed you.
Presence of Ir Halak?
Scotty, you might be cooked.
What did I
buddy.
get killed
I'm not
by?
gonna lie, getting up here was a
That's not something you want to hear.
Riley, how are you doing?
I'm
15.
scared.
What is the
15.
presence of Ir Halak? Who
I
is
don't
that?
know.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Where you at?
Over now. Oh, I'm so fucked. No.
No
Just
team.
no time.
It's okay, it's okay. I picked this up.
Dude, this is so salvageable.
3, 2.
Oh, damn.
That's smart.
Who is Ir Halak?
Don't give up.
Pretty sure
bitch
the name of the
that killed
brand.
you! I don't know!
What?
Look at that.
I don't even know
26
what the
most
fuck
stacks.
killed me. I
Let's go.
was staring at a little dude, about to fucking punch him in the face to fucking proc my shit, and then I just
Yeah,
blew up.
Russell's got one more kill. Fuck. I can't let that slide.
Bro, like,
can't-
I don't get how Skeleton's 50 seconds ahead of me on that time. Like, what? He's actually in the
Scotty,
fucking
unfortunately,
future.
the ogres hit me all the way to like where Warpers usually
Dude, he's
stands.
ogre skating! No, ban him.
So I had to run.
That game,
and
but
kill a
those ogres are
witch.
fucking assholes.
And also I had to deposit 26
My judge will
stacks
wait for
into
them
the
a lot.
right plate.
Are we ready?
Where do you get my fucking ass ravaged? I guess. Guys, not hit me like that.
Sorry, right. That's a devious. Clean the spot.
Yeah, bro, make me jump through fucking hoops. Baby, what's your timer?
Low.
Oh.
Under me.
Low. Oh. Shit. Oh, why are you leaving time for me? I hate this. I have to fucking just go back and forth, man.
Get him back.
What? Playing hide and seek with a fucking knight every single time I come here. Oh my god, who's
Give out
dead?
of time.
God damn it, baby! And I'm not even there to cradle you. 5 seconds?
I take it.
Dude, I'm like baby.
I'm fucking dead.
Oh my god, you got dumb. I'm coming.
I'm gonna dunk on left so I can do have more time for
Take
it.
cover. Keep moving.
All of them.
He's dead. He's dead. We have one res left.
Where else you go? How much time you got, Skeleton?
Guess what? I'm dead on right plate.
Ah, fuck.
Guardian down.
That brand or just death?
Brand.
Yeah, makes sense.
So, just death.
Yeah.
Watch your
Oh my
team.
god, they're shooting me. This is.
Fucking Christ, man.
Do better. Pretend I'm better at encouraging you.
Yo, why he sent me like that? Dude, he's outperforming me every time. This isn't cool. Yeah. No, I'm gonna need to do something. I gotta pull something out here.
About to take off your heavy just to fucking
Yo,
run that clear
a
build.
season of the haunted
What you learn
riptide,
here will keep your light
What you know about
strong.
it, man?
and he's out killing me.
Should I drink caffeine?
No, you should drink a shot.
Just in the process
Not
of
how that
leveling
works.
it in between these runs.
Huh?
So Nothing.
What?
Okay. Yeah, so, okay.
Time for the Rick Cactus guide.
Make me do it.
The guy's just gonna say get fucking good, bro. But he's gonna make it 20 minutes.
Dude, I need to know optimal pathing for a War Priest. From Rick
You good?
Cactus himself.
Oh, better be good. Did I accidentally start with
Can he die? Stop. Okay, I'm running over. I think you need a flyover.
Run to me, Elsie. Run to me.
You know, I didn't mean to kill ads with that gunpowder gamble, but I did.
Congratulations.
You know, you can just tell us to just wipe if you want. Like,
No, I have to sit here and get rid of 18 stacks.
Oh no. So much time.
10 seconds. Why is there
Okay,
already...
just take it. I'm gonna die. Just take it.
Stay
Okay.
together.
Oh, fuck,
I'm just
trying.
fucking scraping.
I was trying.
Good luck, have fun.
Okay, I got him low. Take it. Oh,
Are we gonna fucking
that's what I'm saying, bro. Like,
I don't get it. That guy never comes.
Sorry. I just use my heavy. It's...
you're not resing, baby. Baby, oh baby.
I don't even know where the knight is.
He's not even spawned yet. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Russell's is dead. I can get more kills.
He's not.
Oh.
Skeleton,
You
what's your
got me,
timer?
though. Right.
And I'm gonna have to beat you.
Yep, go ahead.
Actually, it might be fine. We're pretty close, actually.
Guardian down.
Yes. No, I'm playing. I would never plan the downfall of a teammate. We good?
The goat.
What explosions! I understand why Shax likes this.
How much time, Elsie?
15 seconds.
Now the trick is
Running over.
just never stop
Might
doing
have to
that.
get put of me.
Here, baby.
Alright, come to me.
Yeah. I'm going around your left.
Every time I come into this room, it's just a fucking hellhole.
I had it pretty
I'm like,
clear,
I
but
put my
you-
transcendence every time.
You came over when I was about to fucking, or when that fucking ogre started fucking.
I mean, I do the same thing to fucking Jake, so I can't even like
Fuck
blame
am I
him.
15
fucking
on
trying to
left.
say?
Doesn't matter to me.
Damage.
Oh. Damage. Okay, get the fuck off the plate. Do not.
I
was
got
a
brand.
What happened?
So challenge failed.
Huh?
So it wasn't damage, I'll say that. I still had a brand.
Really?
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure when I saw on the LCD screen, it was
Well,
a
I
green
was-
plate.
So I was on fucking totem, and then I didn't have a brand anymore, and I
Oh
started
wait,
taking damage.
what? Okay.
Using
looked at
Fire
LCD
Team Finder
screen.
makes me want to shove a rusty cheese grater up my asshole. Facts.
Yeah, that's how I felt on Argos. You need a wipe. Else. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, are you stuck? Oh wait, no. It was just paused.
Have fun with
You know,
your
for some
training
reason, like as
exercise.
soon as the plate
Just
turned red, we
remember,
died.
they
I don't really know
can
why.
hurt
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that was.
I'm just gonna ignore it and pretend like it didn't happen.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't
We're
had
not
that issue
missing
before, so I'm assuming something got fucked up somewhere that won't really happen again, hopefully.
It was Ruzzles.
What?
Oh, did he pick up brand?
Ruzzles did something. I don't know. I know it's his fault.
What did I do?
Did you pick up Brand again after you died?
I'm playing. I'm just okay.
No.
Like
Jake
I'm
can't do
just,
anything.
So Jay picked up Brian. I'm gonna get someone else.
What? Guys, I was joking about Rosales. Please don't take it serious.
Around to me.
Incredible. I can see why the Drifter loves this.
You're just a baby.
Damn, look at those fireworks.
What is shooting a grenade? 10 seconds.
Oh, you're not
Also
wrong.
10.
We're good. We're good.
Take it.
What the fuck is why is there a fucking Taken Scion shooting me from below? How? And he just randomly
Something
blew
tells
up.
me we might be a little fucked.
Oh god, it's
Alright.
Like-
Something tells me we are 100% fucked.
Pop my super on this guy. Oh my god, a strand super didn't even kill the brain clamor. What the
What?
Think, Guardian.
No, no,
What
I
have you
don't
learned?
believe it.
You need to swap to Mattia Doxier for that bitch, I guess.
Remember, you gotta swap to the GPS loadout to get rid of them.
Max urges.
This is insanity.
What is this minutes that we're typing?
Oh, nothing.
Have fun with
You know,
your
man,
training
I'm asking the
exercise.
same
Just
goddamn
remember,
thing.
They can hurt you.
I don't know why I said that like I was in like a fucking Western movie.
You know, it's very rude to withhold information.
I am with
I tried that one complete wrong side. Sorry, Jake. I'm gonna be so.
Like
I'm
that.
not helping you at
Do
all
it
with
again.
that. Like I say, I'm helping you.
Oh, they're tickling me! Oh my god! Why get so silent?
Because you're not stimulating my brain with your random shit you
Now
say.
the trick is,
Damn.
just
Well,
never
at least
stop
I'm
doing
simulating
that.
mine.
I think random shit? What?
What?
Are you just thinking random shit?
Yeah. I just mean that. I get some giggles here and there and nothing really serious.
I have 15 seconds.
Good enough for me, I guess.
It's ogre.
Yeah, Skeleton, you have fun with that ogre. I don't want to shoot
Nah,
this time.
O'Reilly.
Alright,
Alright, take it.
That's what baby does to me. He's like, yeah, good luck. I'm like, oh, thank you.
I'm over here like, oh yeah, let's nuke this guy, and you're like, alright, fuck you.
Yeah, I'm just passing it along. I don't understand. Like, you know how they do it with drivers and shit. I don't know.
Where the fuck did what?
Hi, somewhere.
Ooh,
Alright, maybe I should
cut
help
you
them.
down.
Hold on.
honestly,
You're
it's
not
the
a
night on
player.
the plate, bro.
Take it.
You've had worse.
So, no one wanted to go
Invader
with
that
Skeleton?
got your whole team. Ha!
Nah, it's
Good
fine.
Dude, I don't even know what the fuck happened to me.
That's a joke.
Yeah, you're really getting down there.
Yeah, you're dropping real far, Riley.
Fucking god.
Whoa, whoa. let's
Like, you were once fucking up top.
Let's
before that,
take a step
goddamn,
back.
This is sad.
Let's readjust.
How far are you
Have fun
falling?
with your training
And
exercise.
let's.
Just remember, they can hurt you.
Let's relock in. Gotta do.
What it is to be locked in?
I'm just more of a team player. I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
Have fun with that. Like, what the fuck?
I used to be killing your two boss ogres in the middle last week.
Hey, I do be killing the middle ones when I feel like it.
Which is never.
I have like 3, 4 times. Yeah, that's probably more than Ruzzles. Where does this guy go, bro? Oh my god, and you're finishing him? Yeah, thank you. Oh my goodness. Yeah, now we're good.
Right to me.
Baby, I can't have you running. I need you to fly to me.
This kind of devastation since
Oh my
Grand
god.
I don't even.
Oh
know
my
what
god, that was on 0.
Damn, look at those.
I guess
files.
include you. Hey guys.
Oh, is Mikey not here?
What happened on?
Alright.
Fuck.
It is
So the knight decided to
completely
jump
Skeleton's fault.
Alright.
Hey.
Skeleton. Skeleton.
I'm never gonna shoot your knight again.
Hold on. We're getting ahead of ourselves. I'm just explaining what happened. I'm not pointing fingers. So basically, Skeleton makes this guy explode off the ledge so he falls down, and then Skeleton proceeds to finisher him. So it
Right.
takes
My
longer
bad.
in the
My
animation.
Go.
And then I have to run. And then Baby doesn't get to me fast enough. No, I'm joking.
He's making some very valid points.
What? I was in the next room.
I know, I'm joking.
I gotta
It was
open the
just the-
window. Oh, ever.
The
We're
knight-
just talking around.
The knight
here.
jumped down for some reason. And then...
Fuck.
Gonna need you to do a little better than that, though.
Yeah, you know, I tried. Team? Okay. Oh, smart! On the other side,
Explosions.
so you push him
I
towards me,
understand why
so he
Shaxx
can just
likes
fuck me
this.
hard.
But what do you want from me, man? I mean, I'll make sure he doesn't get pushed off the ledge.
Run to me, Elsie.
Oh my goodness.
Why do I am always hearing Drifter talk about Vanguard Bowling Night?
What? I haven't heard that one.
In my ass, you haven't.
I swear I have.
I think Drifter is scared to talk to me.
Bro actually hasn't talked to
Conversation.
me since I got angry because of the health bar. Way back when.
What health bar?
I died because on Morgan, because I couldn't see the health bar and I want to stop shooting my rocket, but he was yapping too much, so I had something.
Yeah, he just knows.
Alright, take it.
Oh, wait, I'll help you with this. Wait, I'm staying. Oh, I'm so cool.
The white you don't go to Pantheon.
Oh, shit, wait! You're so dumb. No, it's chilling. Who cares?
What is
Russell
this
doesn't-
desync?
Russell can die. Baby's still
Ally
killing.
down.
I'm gonna
Baby's
fuck.
still-
I swear to dude, the fucking knight just desynced. Oh my fucking god. I'm dead. I don't know why, so everyone can fucking see
I'm gonna
it.
take the brain timer and can someone else just result? Maybe?
It's over. He's not gonna be able to
take
make it
it.
back to right plate in time, even though, yeah, I'm my brain right now.
I got this.
Yeah,
Give me
of course
time.
you have to die because your brain runs out, bro.
I'm coming. Don't worry, I got this in the back.
Just say you're
Well,
throwing.
I should have invested in better build crafting to avoid that.
Just say
I
you're
got you.
throwing.
Oh my god.
Baby, I'm
Okay,
coming.
we're not good.
We're not we're not good.
We're not good.
Baby, I'm coming.
Right?
I still have plenty of
I don't know
time.
what's happening anymore.
No, I
I
don't.
can't pick up this brand.
Oh my god, you guys slam! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go back.
We're
Bro, I got
fucked.
physics.
Why is my team dead?
Wait, I gotta get kills to Mog Riley. One second.
Dude, wait, why don't we have a brand on that plate?
I don't know. I'm just gonna die by the poison effect in the room, but it's alright.
It's so
Calm.
over.
Think.
Farming kills.
What can you
Farming
do?
kills. Oh, get more kills than Ruzzles. Fuck, I
The
died.
presence of Ear
That's
Halak, I
smart.
died from it
Well,
because
hero,
It's the
I
poison.
didn't have the buff. In case you were still wondering about that.
Fuck all you!
I died from poison.
That felt good to say. Oh my goodness.
Fuck, I still got less kills than you. Damn. I
Felt
got more
good to
death than
say.
yourself, so that's what matters.
Oh my god, you're so
Yeah,
right.
so did I. I also did.
Right.
Yeah, me and Jake are just fucking mogging you.
It's
Alright,
so over.
let's make this a good run.
I guess I have prey eyes, I don't know.
Yep.
Okay.
Why are you agreeing, man?
Alright. Alright.
I actually have puncher eyes. They're deep into the soul member. What the fuck is
Like
that?
that. Do it again.
Oh, the finalities. Oh, so you finally decided to use your heavy?
I have used it for the past like 20 runs.
Oh. Okay. I just don't be paying attention to shit. I just be going. I don't know if you noticed.
Run, Elsie, run. Run to me. Run to me. You were out 1 second there. You gotta fucking run a little sooner next time.
19 stacks though.
Get 2 more stacks.
What does that mean?
You get 2 more stacks for almost dying. That's what I mean. You get like almost no kills. For the risk. I have 15 seconds.
8. Let's stay on plate and just shoot this guy. Oh wait, I'm running you now.
Alright, you can take it.
Look at me slaying out, bro. 24. Oh my god.
You are popping off. I'm proud. Can the knife be like blinded or anything? Or suspended?
So you should.
That's just sharp.
Look it up. I just googled up on the
I
season
don't-
pass.
I don't think so.
I don't think kind of ultras. Oh my god, it's got fucking ogres.
Forget.
I'm trying the blinding effect right now. Let's go.
No, yeah.
Damn, look at those
I didn't have it on the
fireworks.
front. It does work. Oh,
Maybe I'm
wait, that's
not.
actually clutch. Just running a blinding Joe.
Yeehaw! Now the trick is,
I still have plenty of time.
never stop doing that.
Got you. Okay. I know you said you had plenty of time, but I still took it. Just boss me. Not 50.
Run to me, LC.
Damage.
Wait, where's my? Oh, it's damage.
Damage.
I'm
Okay,
dead.
I don't have any
Five.
stacks. I just can't do it. Oh, man, he's dead.
I have 2 stacks.
I'll go
Wait,
res.
why am I dying? I don't understand.
Probably
I have
because you're
12.
poisoned.
Yeah, you were low HP and in the poison.
Hit your mark.
No, it was
Okay,
the presence.
that knight is getting us from here.
Yes, the presence is the poison.
Yeah.
What the fuck is poison?
The room.
Not having a brand. Guys, it's wiped now. We-
Oh, we
is it
didn't
like
grab it in time.
Because we were way too slow.
I had to res you.
Why is this not killing me? Are we serious? Am I just that powerful? 0 seconds. Oh, the big 0.
Think.
What's the prize gonna be?
Do.
Do I get something? Is this for me?
No!
Okay.
Do not read
It is
Let's
Babbage
go
just
top
redeemed.
skills.
Take a
Get on
shot.
my level, guys.
Fuck.
Yeah, that's when you decide to talk.
Yeah, count your fucking days.
Yeah, bro. I'll just let you die next time. I won't take the brand.
Really? 0
That's-
seconds?
that's
We're
just
fucking typing that? What the fuck is 0 seconds? Okay.
Have fun with your training exercise. Just remember, they can hurt you.
-1.
Guys, I'm a part of the group now.
I kicked him out.
What? Hold on.
What?
Yeah. Hold on now.
What?
Bro. I want.
Yeah, what? You didn't like my -1?
I kind of want like a corn dog, you know?
Shit, come over to my fucking table, bro. We got
No,
it
that's
all
like
over
glizzy.
here.
No, that's like glizzy.
Same
That's
shit,
different.
bro.
No, that's different.
Same
That's
Corn
like
dog.
glizzy.
So what
Oh.
you're telling me is you want to eat a wrapped glizzy?
Corn dog.
Corn dog, what
Yeah,
the
I want a corned glizz, but not that.
So you want a wrapped glizzy?
Yeah.
His glizz wrapped in bread.
I'm getting hungry. That's my point. Stop eating your fucking hot dogs and get the fuck over here.
Bro, he's hungry too.
Man, I want a hot dog.
He's not even
I'm
enjoying
right
it.
here.
I am.
Hey,
Doesn't-
the baby
doesn't
wants.
satisfy
The
the
baby
hunger, you
wants.
know?
Baby wants his mac and cheese with a little hot dog piece.
Please don't.
Little hot dog pieces.
I thought I was making everyone uncomfortable.
That is wrong.
Like, I thought I was making everyone uncomfortable, and then you say that shit. Like, hell no. Like,
I win.
you do not win. No, I'm not allowing this.
I think everyone knows this.
I don't think anyone had to allow that. It kind of just happened.
Why do you have to take this from me?
I'm taking it
Speaking
over.
Like,
of
I've been working my ass off to be this character, and now it's gone.
This is ruined.
Y'all don't appreciate fucking art.
What's your art form called?
You know what's twice as many?
I can't say it.
I thought you were just gonna say comedy.
No, I'm the comedian.
I have
on the
6
stage,
seconds, I'm running
and
over to you.
No one laughs at their jokes, but they laugh at them. That's what I am.
No, they're laughing with them, right?
No, they're laughing at them. See? All that laughter?
So it wasn't even like a laugh at you, it was just like, the fuck are you saying moment.
Dude, it's 1:18 a.m. in the morning. I've been in Pantheon
Me when I'm
since-
1:18 a.m. in the morning.
Dropping like
Me when I'm
I've been
1:18
in
a.m.
Pantheon.
at
Yeah,
night.
you are one fucking
Dude, you're
18
literally
feet of the
dead!
fucking
What are you
ground, bro.
talking
Goddamn.
about? No, I'm joking. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Pick up the ring, there we
might be
go.
white.
You didn't pick up. Oh, we're fucking dead.
No,
Okay.
dude, I don't know. It's just I've been in this
Get up.
for 12 hours,
Try again.
like Pantheon in general.
It's less
and
miserable than Argus,
one-
I have to say.
It is less. It's so much funnier now. Like, I'm
I just
sorry for
like,
crashing out.
guys,
I love everyone here.
we're on Encounter 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
After like 7 hours.
Yeah, if we
According
keep
to
if
my
we keep
fucking
if we keep
calculations, it is
keeping up
7 hours.
with how we've been doing, we have another see, we've been in this encounter for like what,
Another
2
week.
hours? So we have like 3 more hours to go.
It's just not correct. It's like
Except for
5
the fact we
hours.
have not done a damage.
We
feat.
no, we haven't been in here in 5 hours.
Wait, 5. No, you are right. Wait, what the hell? I'm stupid.
And
Yeah,
then
you
we
said
need
it,
to
not
spend
me.
5 hours on the next encounter, and then the 5 hours on the one after that.
Can we shoot this guy?
Or we could just first try every single boss after this.
That is true.
What do we think?
I don't think we got the facilities for that, big man.
It's 50-50. We either do or we don't. Come on.
I don't think that's correct.
Challenge will improve
Like,
your
Yup.
skills.
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works, but
Said it's
Yup.
50-50.
you know,
See?
I believe in the 50-50, so.
No, I believe it. I
Our luck
believe.
must be
No,
really
it's a
bad, then.
factual statement. There's no believing.
Our luck
It
is
is
so
actually
bad.
this 50-50.
What? You can't
It's a
not
50-50
believe
every
this.
time.
Huh?
What?
Hey, bro.
Okay.
What?
just getting
gotta
random
understand or you
spouts
don't?
of confusion. What the fuck?
You just either stand under. I understand. What does that mean?
Dude, diffusion is so good. I don't know.
Which one are you running,
Moves.
Riptide? Run to me, LC. Run to me. Run to me. You're not running.
No, I'm walking backwards.
Went like fucking no distance. That doesn't count.
Guys, do I provide any benefit to this team?
No.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you weren't
I'd be
here,
even
you
more
would not
dead
be the
inside without
mechanic.
you here, so.
Yeah, it's at least entertaining. I'm actually just dead right now.
Yeah.
This guy's dead.
I'm just hoping that we get the Zenkai boost once we sleep and then come back.
I'm starting a
Zenkai
fucking
boost?
I
subathon
take
off
it.
the tail
Take it,
end of
take it,
streaming
take
for
it,
fucking.
take it. Okay,
What are you talking about?
See that fight for the boss?
I was just saying take it because I was at 1 second.
Yeah, I thought you were
Also,
talking
fuck
to
you
me,
for
even
saying
though-
I'm at least entertaining. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that just clocked to me. What is wrong with you?
You said you wanted to be a
Yeah, you're
comedian.
clearly slow in the head.
I'm
Shut
dead.
up.
Fuck,
Oh,
dude, I can't fucking hit my
Yeah, and you're
goddamn
at
shots
least
on
dying
this fucking
every single
night.
fucking run! Don't talk to me like
We're just
that!
fucked, bro.
Dude,
I'm
I
fucking-
I get
fucking
fucked.
can't
I
right
cannot
now.
hear
I
myself
fucking
think.
can't with these this fucking
Guys, at least it was entertaining.
motherfucker.
Bro, I'm just at the stage of the night where I'm so
I
tired.
can't even
just
pick
laughing
up
at
the
everything.
fucking brand
What?
One more shot.
because it made me pick up a fucking strand tangle.
Have you tried pressing your interact button?
I'm gonna gut you like
Yeah.
a fucking fish.
I think next time you just make sure it doesn't say pick up angle. It's alright though.
I think I
Also, most kills and death singers positive. I just want to say that. Put that
Yeah,
out.
buddy, I'm kicking you from the fire team.
Do it!
I think I need to. So am I grabbing caffeine? Because I think I'm gonna.
Every
If we're
challenge
gonna,
will
I
improve your skills.
need it.
Go.
I think no.
No.
I feel like
You gotta
feel
just
like
raw dog
we're
it,
just
bro.
gonna end up falling asleep, like, and then you're just gonna fucking be caffeined up. Like, I don't know. I'm just
What?
going with the wind at this point.
You
I
feel
don't
like
know.
we're gonna
Like,
end
Dude,
up? What?
I'm
We're-
getting-
We're all collectively gonna pass out at our fucking desk. Like, what the fuck do you mean?
I got really tired, and now, after almost falling asleep, I'm just so energetic now. I don't know.
Yeah,
going.
I just know there's gonna be a moment in time.
Like, that's why I'm
just-
screaming, is to keep myself awake. If I don't scream, I'm gone, guys. I don't know.
How many days? So wait, what is this? Hold on.
I've been up for
Saturday,
3 days.
Sunday,
That's what you're
Monday,
asking.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So this is day 7 in a row streaming for me, and I'm starting a subathon. I'm dying.
Even dying.
Congrats.
My brain is
want a fucking
fucking
cookie?
fried.
Yeah.
And I think we're cooked. So,
My
Like all our
freaking
brains are fried right now.
I mean, we've been doing the same fucking
My
thing.
brain's smooth. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Fucking Jake's is eating fucking hot dogs every fucking 5 fucking minutes.
Keep telling him to eat my hog. Maybe we'll train something, but he's like, no, I'm good.
Just fuck up, bro.
Who said who said that? What the fuck? Y'all weird, bro. I don't know.
Here we go. Why am I choosing my sniper? Choosing.
Oh, you're so fucked this time. See, we're not getting to you in time.
yeah, you're fucked.
You're
buddy.
so fucked. It's insane. Oh, no, we gotta nuke this guy.
It's over.
How much time you got, LC? Oh, I fucked up.
You
the
didn't
pickup.
even grab it. It's
Oh, God.
I can't shoot. the
Run to me
guy.
right now. Run to me
I'm
right
running.
now.
I have 7
Don't
seconds.
Oh, he lived.
I
don't know
still
how he
got
missed.
11
We did.
stacks. Why am I saying that? It's like a fucking lot. Dude, I fucking so cooked.
Yeah. It's funny being cooked though, honestly. Just like, without, like, being so tired like this, everything's just fun.
They
Yeah.
fall before you.
Even me, right?
That's twice as many
Right,
as
guys?
I bet on Nor you can
Yup.
get.
Everything.
Yippee!
Even the least funny things.
Oh my god, we're in fucking La La Land now. I thought I was funny.
No, that was not funny.
Okay, why you're smirking?
I just don't get it.
I'm just.
It's because you're not smooth brained enough.
That's supposed to be
Fucking
missile.
die! I can't kill the knight
Yeah.
anymore.
Super! Use your heavy on him!
I am. I don't know what's happening. I did the
Jonas,
same thing I've
Okay,
done every
Elsie,
time, and it
if you're
doesn't
gonna
know.
die, literally change your fire to your. I don't know why the fuck I'm even trying anymore. Just go with fucking dead.
Change my fire?
Yeah, you can stun him with the other fire because it does arc lines.
What?
And then you can just swap back.
What are
with
you
Queen
talking
Breaker.
about? My other fire?
With Queensbreaker.
Yeah, Queen Breaker has an alternate
The
fire
single
mode.
shot.
Oh, firing mode.
Yeah, fucking smooth boy.
Oh, that's smart.
And you can just stun him if you're gonna die.
I'm right.
Don't give up.
Are we gonna be at least running a couple more of these?
Guys, Rick Cack is joining the beast.
I thought Rick Cack could just talk to me in the game.
What?
Huh?
I don't know at this point.
Should I grab
just
my
reacting.
caffeine? Please tell me. I'm grabbing it. Fuck you.
Got 2 sleepers.
Dude, you've asked like 10 times and we've said no every time. You're like, please tell me. We told you.
Bro just wants caffeine. It's crazy.
Yeah.
That sounds like an addict.
Oh my goodness, bro.
He's just waiting for us to
I
say
would never
yes.
seek
No,
validation.
but
from
guys,
It's too late
do I
now. He's
get
gonna drink it
caffeine,
either
guys?
way.
Guys, but do I get caffeine? Guys,
I don't know, do you?
do I get caffeine?
Who the fuck just did that?
Alright,
I
I'm
need
back.
that.
The thing,
That
the
would make
thing,
me
the
so
thing
much
is,
funnier.
realistically, right now, I would be like, why don't we take a little bit of a food break? I'm gonna drink some
Open
caffeine.
the door, or I'm gonna.
Oh, my fault.
Rock through your window. I would drink my caffeine and like eat a little bit of food and then like jump back in. But like, I don't think anyone's gonna jump back in for a reasonable amount of time right now. If we take a break right now.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Some Sparrow Racing League could hit the spot. You know what I mean?
Dude,
I ain't doing that shit right now.
I would low-key be down for SRO.
I'm just kidding. But no.
Yeah, you
I
better
mean,
be kidding.
if we
You're about to be fine.
disband,
Okay.
I guess I'll do that. But like, we're not disbanding right now.
Yeah, we're not disbanding because we're clearing, right, guys?
Yeah.
Listen, we have an infinite amount of time declared eventually.
Dude,
You know,
this
we'll
guy's more
eventually get
comedic
there.
than me.
Okay, here's the thing, right? I don't
This is
think I can
true.
trust myself to use a sniper rifle.
How? You
I'm
point and
like,
shoot.
you don't need to use the sniper to kill the guy. Just use your fucking heavy like that. Just straight heavy it.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. So like, I might just do something else with this.
I'm just running mint to kill the guys up top.
Yeah, that's
Go. Sharpen yourself. The enemy will not wait.
No.
Just gone.
Jay
Oh,
disconnected.
Open the door, or I'm gonna throw rocks through your windows, you dumb whore.
Right.
Do I have one of those?
What did this one do?
I want to see them grippers.
What the? Okay. Alright. Let's not hit things we don't know what they are. Whoa. That's copyright.
Oh no. You're gonna lose all that money you were getting from the YouTube bot, Oshdox, bro.
What is- I need that one. God. Alright, let's go. Wait.
Let's go.
Now we can
Wait.
Can we
Wait,
get
he's
to a
attacking one,
damage
there's this
phase,
one.
guys? I wanted to know what damage is like again.
Who just hit the AD audio?
Wait, this is a damage thing? I thought it
3,
was
2, 1, go.
Dude! You
No,
didn't
we're in
think that
we're in
this was
King's
just
Fall.
accurate?
We
That was
we
a
are.
bad clear
What was-
encounter.
I'm so confused.
Oh, you're fucking asshole, Jake.
It's alright, I'll just clear this myself. It's all good.
Ow.
Wait, guys, we're supposed to be doing damage to the boss.
You know, maybe. We haven't really got that far.
I mean, we have.
Yeah,
That's
for
why
like
you put in the
2
really.
seconds. Run to me, Elsie. Run to me.
Well,
Baby
this
is
is
dead, bro.
no,
What?
Baby.
Yeah, I think you were.
Oh my God, Drifter said good save. I hate him.
Baby, you just fucked
Here
me.
we go.
I can't go back to that side because it's challenge failed then.
Yeah. Baby, you just fucked me.
Every
goddamn.
Praxic has failed.
I feel
Hey,
like
don't
we're
Worth the name,
regressing.
Try again.
I'm not. I'm
Fucking think
I'm
so?
getting better and better.
What do you mean? You're not even topping the kills again. Look at you.
I beat Ruzzles.
Yep, you're close to me.
I beat you.
But you're close.
Listen, it doesn't matter, like, the difference between them. All that matters is being higher than the other person.
Alright,
Yeah, believe me,
shit.
I'm higher than the
Bet.
rest of you.
Every challenge will improve your skills. Go.
Yeah, I only care when I'm higher though. Like if y'all are higher, then it really just doesn't matter.
Yeah, really? It just comes on.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, you just spitting.
I always be spinning, bro. Y'all just don't be catching.
I don't think I'd want that.
Why not? What is wrong with me? A lot of things, okay.
Took 5 shots at Queenbreaker to fucking kill that asshole.
How much time, Elsie?
5 seconds.
Fucking Vanguard bowling now. Get the fuck out of here, man.
No, you're not fucking doing this stupid shit, bitch.
Man, so aggressive. 14 seconds.
Oh my God.
7.
Take it. I just wanted to kill that top guy.
Guys,
No way. Oh,
this is second encounter.
Yeah.
Just take it, Elsie.
I guess we're not gonna get done because I'm dying.
Nothing left of them.
Don't stop. You know your enemies won't let up.
Dude, baby, you're fucking dead, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
I fucking
I'm just gonna
can't,
watch
dude.
you go out.
Hey, schmuck. What's up, Rick?
fucking ogres.
Everyone
bro.
died there.
It's fucked right
The
there.
pile.
Alright, so it wasn't my fault. Good enough, good enough, good enough.
You've had
No, I
worse.
almost had 30
Remember
death
that
singers.
invader that got your whole team?
Yeah. People just trying to one-up me. Yeah. I
Okay,
guess
come
I'm
on,
the
guys,
bar.
step it up.
I'm the bar.
You're below me.
Your bar's pretty fucking low right now.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
a pretty
let's get more
shitty
kills.
fucking bar.
I'm just, you know,
What'd you do?
taking it
Drop
back
it on the
for
fucking
y'all.
ground, kick it into the fucking like what's going on?
Why are we being so aggressive? I haven't said one bad thing about anyone. There's a lot of animosity towards me.
You sound
Okay.
energized? Yeah, I sound fucking.
What you learn here
Shit.
will keep your light strong.
I
Talk about me?
no me.
I
What?
am. Oh. My fault.
What?
I don't know what's happening.
Who are you?
I am. Neon. I am the greatest guardian in the game.
Damn, look at those fireworks.
That's why bro had fucking less kills
Dude.
than me. That's crazy.
I soloed Shattered Throne. Please do not talk to me.
Well, you did.
Shattered Throne, fuck.
It's nuts.
I want the utmost
What the
respect.
fuck am I
from
doing? I'm gonna get killed.
Run to me, LC.
I'm
I
running,
want
I'm
the
running.
utmost respect. I bet
Run
no one in
faster.
Go soloed Shattered Throne.
I don't actually think I have.
I don't think I have either. I think I've only played Shattered
Yeah, I
Throne
don't
like
think I
3
have.
times.
Exactly, yeah. Y'all are just some freaking chuds, man. Freaking plebs. Not a true gamer.
Coming from a guy that gets help to kill his knight every time. Shit, crazy.
Me?
You don't have helping. That's the shit I'll rage bait, take it.
Yo! Yo, nah, he gonna make me mad. Hold on, hold on. Sorry, guys. I know there's viewers at home that probably don't like this video.
Frankly, we do not care.
Huh, like that one meme. Huh, we do not care. Dude, I'm just like,
You're
just-
spitting, don't worry.
like, first thing that comes to mind is getting said. Oh, but I do think about, I am thinking about what I'm saying, don't worry.
No, I don't.
Oh,
We're
so,
dead.
how about that brand, eh? I keep forgetting that I have to run.
Oh.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna kill the ogre.
Okay, that was
Yeah.
fucking
I got him.
Good job.
Ow!
Ready.
Now
Oh,
the truth
never mind.
is, just never stop doing that.
Oh no, I didn't even have the brand.
Did that fucking moment. Holy shit.
Stay together. Think, Guardian. What have you learned?
Oh my god, we're not clearing this.
Come on, guys, step it up.
I'm trying.
I'm getting worse and worse every second. It's funny because I feel like everyone was doing better than Neon like 2 hours ago, and now he's like doing better than some people.
I beg
I
your
feel like
pardon?
it's the opposite way around, what?
Yeah, I feel like I was
Whoa,
doing
sharpen
pretty much
yourself.
almost better than
The
everyone
enemy will not wait.
earlier, and now I'm just dog shit.
Is that not what I literally just said?
No, you
Said
said
it the
that-
other way around.
said
Yeah,
the
you said
opposite.
everyone was doing better than me earlier, and now I'm doing. That's what's, you know. I think it's the best of both. Where like I'm just doing better than everyone regardless. But that's my view.
Okay.
Kick him.
So what if I just started?
Like I said, bro. I soloed Shadow Throne and Pit of Hair too. Like, I don't even know about that pit.
He rose from the pit.
Dude, I am the fucking pit.
Have you ever seen the
Fucking
Bane
sorrow and
outtakes?
despair. Can't do nothing.
What? Alright, good talk.
The
You're my
Bane
fucking Bane.
outtakes.
No.
In the
What is
Batman
that?
movie?
Oh, yeah.
It's stuck in my head right now. This is your body without fiber. Yeah, I'm starting to fucking lose it actually. Holy fuck, dude.
I think all
Dude,
of
it's
us have
spreading.
lost it.
I haven't lost it.
Oh yeah, sure, man. Whatever you say.
I've always had
You
it.
can't lose what you already fucking had, bro. Like, he's already been.
What did you just say? You can't
he's-
lose what you already had? What?
Exactly.
Yeah.
See?
I'm dead.
That's my
I'm dead.
that's my
I'm dead.
type of
What?
See, you're just assuming that we're going crazy.
you know, I was crazy. That was a freaking niche pull. That was freaking niche. I bet no one got that.
Nope. I
I
didn't
locked me
get
in
it.
a room when I was crazy.
Locked in the room.
When of us everyone.
Skeleton,
everyone
what's your
had-
timer at?
10.
9, 8, 7, 6.
Oh my god! Oh!
5, 4, 3, 2, 36, 35.
I really hope my neighbors don't call the cops.
This guy's getting fucking murdered. Holy shit.
Oh my god. Just give me, please. And
I wouldn't
no
be
one's gonna-
surprised if I had
I don't
the
think
cops come
anyone
to my
would
house
come and
after
help
Good
they
luck,
took
everyone.
off.
Stay safe.
Excuse me. Oh,
Good luck,
alright.
everyone. Stay safe.
Were you saying that to me?
Yes.
I have 10
Oh,
seconds,
you and
Scotty.
Yeah, I'm running over. You have to run to me.
I'm
I
in
don't
your
need
box.
luck, bro. I got.
Run to
I
me
got.
now. Run to me now.
I'm running,
some
I'm running, I'm
sort
running,
of
I'm running, I'm running, I'm running, I'm
power
running, I'm
on
running, I'm
my
running, I'm
side.
running, I'm running. I have 1 second, 1 second. Take it, take it.
Dude, what are you
What
fucking like?
How are you doing?
Did?
That's
You
fine.
did her?
Are we okay?
Like a person that does bid, like
Maybe.
a bid taker. I guess. You bid take. What am I saying?
I'm dead.
Yeah.
His
you're
wife.
shit.
I had to res him, and then I didn't have the brand, so I just
Yeah,
died.
you're just terrible.
Get up. We try again.
Now is that the
Just
royal
don't pay attention
we?
to the scoreboard.
That's how you.
I'm not paying
The
attention to
scoreboard!
it.
Pay attention to the
I
scoreboard,
agree.
guys. I'm at
Come on, deposit more
53
death.
kills.
Deposit more death singers,
You
guys.
said don't. You said don't even look at it.
Yeah, we're
said
not
don't
looking
even
at
look
it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
I was fucking wrong.
Yeah, we're not paying
Can't look
attention
at
to
it.
it.
I was told not to.
Yeah. Sorry, what even like was
Have
it? I
fun
haven't
with
seen
your
it.
training
I haven't seen it, actually.
exercise. Just remember, they can hurt you.
Who is this guy? Where did he come from?
Who knows?
Where did you
Better
come
question.
from? Where did you go?
Why
Did
is
that spell?
Whoa. Hold on.
Oh, really?
We're getting political.
What?
We're getting political.
Okay.
I think we need to calm down. I really hope none of y'all are clipping me.
It's all in the VOD, bro. It's there for anyone to see.
It's one long ass clip of you being a schmuck.
Dude, why is he falling off the edge, bro? I swear to God,
shoot
finish
that
her.
time. I didn't even help you that time.
Yo, you asshole!
Well, hey, it wasn't my fault that he fell off this time.
No, because if you shot him, he would have died earlier.
Scotty, are you available?
Under
Are
me,
you available? Are you here?
I got it.
Oh my God,
Why-
bro!
why are we
Just
even
finding
running?
any way to sell? Golly, just say you don't like to help me. Literally soloing the whole raid.
Don't. Oh my god, dude, they keep running behind shit. What is
10
this?
seconds.
Shit.
Take it.
I'm sorry about what I said! Thank you.
Oh my god, I got so many death news now. Oh my god, I'm so proud.
Like,
Scotty, you a freaking potato.
Oh no. Oh no, Elsie.
Dick
No.
move.
Elsie.
Ally down.
I'm a potato. I
You're
don't
a
know.
fucking schmuck, bro.
Like, guys, I feel like I only die right after I shit talk.
Yeah, it's
Don't
karma.
stop. You know your enemies won't
I'm
let
cool
up.
though.
Like, I swear you would have learned from me in Brawl already. I think that's
Dude,
80% of our kills.
terrible at that game.
oh, what's damage? I was 7.
Holy shit. Yeah, I don't have
We
a
made
fucking-
it.
I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it out of this fucking room. I'm not gonna make it out of this fucking room.
I
just got-
can't even get in because it's fucking ogre, bro. He's just pushing me. I'm dead. No, I'm in. Help me, please. Okay, go, go, go.
Someone
I don't have
pick
any
it up
stacks. Someone else has to pick
Alright,
up. I
go,
can't.
go, go. Me on,
Alright,
me
Lark.
on, me on.
I missed.
I'll read it in a second. I'm fucking swapping.
On the
5,
offensive.
Is
4,
anyone going for second?
3, 2,
I got it.
1. What
Oh,
the
fuck.
fuck?
What? I was holding in.
Watch your team.
Yeah, bro. That's probably why, because we have a person that uses E as their interact on our team.
This is insanity.
What are you talking about?
Oh, fuck up. You heard what I said.
How's that damage?
I don't
Something
know.
about the road.
It's terrible.
Like a solid,
Breathe.
a
You're
ninth
still
of health.
standing.
If we did all the
9?
phases, it actually would have been pretty good.
Every Praxic has failed. Those worth the name try again.
Okay. Okay.
Squabble.
Okay. I forgot to
Yeah,
change
guys,
my
go get more
Queen
kills.
Breaker back to the triple round
But
burst.
the damage. So now kills don't
Doesn't
matter
matter.
because
No, it doesn't matter. I still have the most kills.
you're just
My
compensating.
damage, obviously, is the damage.
Bro's basically at the bottom.
Hey, wait a second, I'm changing something.
Like, what are kills?
Who the fuck
to
just said
damage?
that? None of you sound like that.
I think it was skeleton.
It was. I'm tired, man.
No. I have to piss, so I'm gonna take a piss.
Maybe that's why he's doing so bad.
Chat, I'm gonna take a piss really quick. Give me a second. Yeah, we're fucking losing it over here, man. I really don't know. I really don't know. Okay. I don't know at what point we call it for the night on this shit. Get a little bit of sleep. And then just like fucking wake up at a decent time tomorrow and then just like try it again. I really don't know.
Hit me.
What if you could have a cup holder in your pocket, right? And you can just stick it to a wall, so you have a wall-mounted cup holder.
Okay. I want you to know my experience of what the fuck you just said.
Fuck.
I came back from taking a piss and I fucking unmuted and you started that sentence and I thought you were gonna say literally anything fucking else.
Me too, bro.
Yeah,
think
maybe
would not have
something
helped.
with a little bit of sense behind it, but no.
No, but haven't you ever just wanted to just have a cup holder on the wall?
Kaida's
good
got
idea.
fucking
Well,
auto-modded.
what about-
Instructions unclear. I stuck a dildo to the wall.
Okay.
Oh.
I don't think that was for sale right now.
What do you mean? That's more for sale than his fucking cup holder in your
I
pocket.
meant from, you know, us
Why
here.
does it have to be in your pocket ever? Why is it not? Why didn't you just call it a wall-mounted cup holder?
But think about this. You can carry it around in your pocket, and then boom, wall-mounted cup holder.
Are we still playing the game?
No.
Yeah, no.
We're just speaking with fucking background
Go,
noise, bro.
sharpen
Oh
yourself.
no, I.
The enemy will not wait.
Guys! I soloed this, by the way. Oh, on God. I don't know if I could do this with 25 people right now.
If they're all as fried as I can't even talk. If they're all as fried as us, I think we would just be giggling the whole time and just still dying.
Wait, what?
So,
When?
I said if they're all as fried as us, even with 25 people, like we're just gonna
Oh,
be fucking
yeah.
laughing the whole time, not doing shit.
What did that guy
I'm posting
say
a
in
question here. I
YouTube
need to
chat?
complete an objective called Severe Threat to raise my Guardian rank to rank 7, but I can't find it anywhere. Can someone help me out? Or explain how it works. Is it only available on certain days? I hope you know what I mean. I don't
Check out my Guardian
actually
rank.
have any fucking clue.
I'm not even Guardian rank 7. I can't even help you. Fuck.
I'm past 7. Oh, wait. What is it called?
I haven't completed 6 in a while.
I don't even see that here.
Severe threat. Where is it?
Oh, is it like you need to put the threat
Oh, it's 6.
he's going to 7. Going to 7. Yeah, still don't see. Oh. Difficult. Is it difficult threat? It might be difficult threat.
Yeah, it
might
probably is.
It's probably a translation issue.
Yeah.
It's
That's a portal modifier.
Yeah, it's a portal modifier. So you have to, instead of putting on normal like void threat, you have to put on like void difficult threat, right? Or major difficult.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to put on
Like,
the
instead of, like-
bigger version of the threat modifier that does more damage from a source.
It's like, what's the standard? Is it minus 20 or like plus 25% damage or something?
Yeah.
I don't
The other one goes up to 66%.
Yeah, that one is like the super one. I forgot what the middle one is. Is it just 50? Maybe, I don't know.
I don't fucking know, man.
You tell me you do not know the ins and outs of the best thing ever added to Destiny? The portal?
So I'm 6917. Could someone please write that down for me? I don't understand that part. I don't think I can show. Yeah, no, it won't let me show because it's fucking. Your head looks like a dildo. That one guy mentioned. What?
God, I'm talking about yours.
Oh
God,
my!
what are people on?
It's fucking Rolk. I don't know. Here's my what I was asking chat before, right? There are modifiers that increase the damage given an elephant to do it. You need to do it. Yeah. What was I saying? Oh, when I came back, I was wondering. That's not how I'm trying to start my fucking sentence right now, dude. What the fuck am I trying to say? I was saying, like, are we actually in a state where we can continue to do what we're doing and actually make any fucking progress? Or is this a situation in which we take a break, we get some sleep, wake up at a reasonable fucking time, and hit it tomorrow when we hop on? Because I feel like we're not making progress.
Yeah, I feel like some people are just like screaming at others. And It's just like we're just not going. It's not like progressing. And then like you got other people shooting knives. You got other people shooting knives off ledges. Some people just like aren't running to me. Like
Yeah, who would
everyone
ever do
is the
that?
problem except for me. So I feel like we just need to take a break. The leader of the group is done talking. If anyone else wants to... No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I kid. Ah, fuck. I'm kidding.
No.
Kicked.
Yeah, what are you doing? You're fucking me.
Oh. Thank you, Scotty. If I was there, I wouldn't be having these problems. We wouldn't be having these problems. Probably not.
Yeah, we'd still be on Argus.
Yo.
That's crazy.
No, we'd still. No, we'd
Baby,
still be.
why
on-
do you have leopard print leggings on?
Got a problem
You-
with that?
Yo, nah. I can't rock with that.
What is happening?
He
If I
has
was there, I
leopard
would already
print
be in bed.
leggings.
That's
Oh my goodness. And he's doing the fucking cat ears emote. Honestly,
What
that's
is this
valid.
face?
I can't even hate.
His drip is so weird.
Dude.
The fuck?
Alright, how much you cost?
Yeah. That's a crazy question. Would you be using your vibrator lightsaber for ad clear in deep? Chat? What the fuck are we saying?
You should read
Chat's
before you
just
say
as
stuff.
fried as us.
Chat is just as fried. Dude. Okay, no, actual though. Like, I've been awake. I've been awake, yo. For real.
We're
So-
ready to go. We're ready to run it again, right? Everyone? Mm-hmm.
For 34
Right.
hours? What the fuck are you doing? You're not the one doing a Subathon.
Yeah, let them
So like,
let out all my frustration.
what so when we, okay, hold on, dude.
So,
Dial it back.
Are we,
Alright, you got this, big man.
are we done tonight, or do you want to do a little bit more?
I don't even care. Like, I'll let the team decide.
You'll be
I don't know, maybe we can
inside?
actually
What does
do
that mean?
I
damage.
said I'll let the team decide.
Oh,
I'll let the team decide.
all right. Well, if we
Gotcha.
call it now, what time are we setting to hop on tomorrow?
It's 2 a.m.
Damn! Alright, maybe we do call now. Damn. Alright. Probably
Reset? You want to
probably like 9-10 hours from now.
What?
When's reset? Like
Reset
yeah,
is,
it's like 11 hours.
is
sure.
11 hours from now, but
Yeah, we could do 11 hours.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
wait, that's way too long. No? I guess not.
It's like you get like 8 hours, and then like
I was gonna
take
say,
like an
it doesn't
hour
matter
to like
you. You
eat,
have
shower,
Subathon boost.
everything. I think reset's fun.
Is that what we're doing? I just do we feel like we're actually gonna fucking lock the fuck in tonight, or do we just feel like we're cooked? I feel like we're just fucking cooked.
Nah,
Probably-
it's too. I'm
We've
too
been-
far gone, bro.
We've been doing this for 14 hours.
Oh. You know, at least we
Well, we've
cleared
been in
the
this
a
for
version
like
of
8
it.
hours.
I mean, yeah, we cleared the fucking stupid shit.
Yo.
Wait, what? Reset?
Hey, bro, that's
Not
better
on
than a lot of
Tuesday
people.
still? Well, daily reset. Bring up a sad topic. It'll make everyone lock in. Oh no, on God.
The video I made
Hello?
you watch.
No, dude, that was fucking
Dude.
brutal.
You're gonna bring up something sad, and I'm gonna feel bad because I'm gonna laugh at whatever you say, just because we're in that mood.
Okay,
You should have
guys,
mentioned like an
let's talk
orphan
about our
dog.
childhood pets.
The giggle.
Oh my god.
German streamers are absolute assholes. Seriously, I'm not exaggerating. Like what?
I completely believe whoever said that.
It's Marcus.
German
He's
people can
German.
be very grievous. What?
General
Aggressive.
Oh my god,
Grievous?
General Grievous has been spotted.
Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Why did you tennis ball throw it against the wall? Tennis ball, throw it against the wall. Why did you type that twice? Makes me
watch the
forget.
video. Pull up the video. Watch it.
No.
Dude,
Okay,
watch it.
we're
looking it up.
relaxing.
I'm
We're
looking it
relaxing.
up.
We're relaxing
Yes,
right
you're
now.
watching
We're
it.
relaxing
Look
right
at
It'll
now.
make you lock in.
Helps me forget about
No,
Tennis ball.
I'm allowed to say that because I'm German. You know what? That's fair. I won't argue with you. I won't agree, but I won't argue. I don't know these people. I helped.
Yeah, see, tennis ball. Let's run it. This is a run.
All right, do you want to do what? Okay, here's what we do. This is the
My God, bro! I think you just need to call it, bro.
no. Shh,
Oh,
no. This is
Yeah.
this is no. You can ask Jake.
I
You
feel
can
like
ask Scotty. You can ask
You
anyone.
asked-
This is. You can ask. You can ask any of them. This is just normal.
Yeah.
pretty
No,
fun.
I think it's funny how you asked the team, "What are we doing?" And I feel like we agreed on reset, and you're like, "All right, here, this is our plan."
Well, no. Okay, here. This is what I'm saying. So that's the plan.
Alright.
If we're calling it, right?
Okay.
We're gonna run it,
Yeah.
and if we get to damage, don't fucking throw now. If we get to, we're gonna fucking lock in
I never
one
throw.
attempt. If we get to damage on this one fucking go, we push a little bit further. If we don't,
I have to disagree with
I
that.
guess I'm playing GeoGuessr with Xavier.
Dude.
Yeah, that
Go
sounds like a
ahead.
good plan.
Yeah, bro. It's 2:02 a.m. Knowing Scotty in here with his fucking luck and his jinxing, we're gonna get like a good damage phase, and then we're gonna wipe, and then we're gonna be forced to sit here for another.
So do we all
fucking-
just want to call it for the night?
Yes.
Okay.
I would-
Okay.
No, we should do one more.
I also. Who do I hate in this?
Let me look at some names. Let me back.
This guy right here. I
Scotty,
hate
can you
him.
translate that?
Skeleton is getting close.
Oh, yeah, let me look.
Wait,
You like my
That's-
leggings though?
That's in here. English. I'm chat.
Okay, it's bringing you back.
Dutch. Or not Dutch. Dutch. German.
Are there actually people in the chat here who understand German?
I donate no money to this channel and I demand another run. What?
What?
Yeah, bro. I bet
So
if I said
Desert
9, no one
Perpetual
would
after
laugh.
this, you can actually go fucking shove
I
one.
think we'd have a better chance of doing a
Let's do
flawless
EDP
DP.
with all puzzles.
We'd have a better chance doing flawless. It's fucking epic. Yeah.
Yeah, even
Nice.
though we'd have to teach like 2 people Epic.
Yeah. Is there anyone in chat who understands German? Oh, no. I don't believe so. No, Rick, you
Yeah,
can't
bro.
just.
You know it's cooked when he reads the same message 3 times.
What? I didn't. I didn't.
Yeah, you don't need. You're confused on where you are. We're in War Priest. We're here and now.
If you don't run it back in 2 minutes, I'm killing a hostage.
Oh,
Alright, so we're
do
gonna
it! Do it!
disband.
Just let a video.
Oh my goodness, he's German too. He's not lying.
No, that's not.
not a German
no,
one.
it's not. That's not Marcus.
Oh
I
shit!
think that's a pretty good point to do a run on. Let's go.
Oh, my
Guardian down.
goodness. Oh shit!
The fuck. Wonder. Okay, yeah. I think we're disbanding.
No, we're ready. We're ready.
Oh, okay, we're running it.
The
All right,
German
let's go.
said-
One more.
What
One
the hell?
more.
This is not what I. Y'all are. I'm a fucking hostage. Kill me. What the fuck? I guess I'm just keep going. This is what the team wants.
All right, chat.
It's
We're
what one
locking in.
person
We're
wants.
locking in.
Guys, incredible.
Dude, I'm as locked.
Okay,
as
I'm locked.
gonna
I'm locked.
be.
There ain't
I'm so
worse,
lost.
that
I'm actually
Dude,
so I didn't miss a fuck. I killed it. That's the
I
fastest I've
haven't
ever killed that
fucked
bitch.
up one time.
Alright, I'm running over to you now, LC. I'm going.
Baby, I swear to God, if you die, you're not my baby.
Run to me,
you're not
LC.
my
You
child.
have no time.
Powerful. They
I
fall
do.
before you.
It's the perfect amount, and I know it because I'm locked. Fucking locked.
Alright, so I think we're disbanding. No, we're ready. Alright, bet, run it, run it, run it!
What
Fuck my
explosion.
shut-eye, I
I
guess.
understand why Shax likes this.
Wow,
Alright, we're locked in.
I just ruined it. Wow, I was,
This
I
is the
don't
clear.
like shit.
Yeah, this
For
is
the
it.
first
This is
time,
actually
I was
it.
funny. And I keep opening my mouth. I wasn't
See,
funny.
that's funny.
10 seconds. 10 seconds. I don't even know what you're saying. That's how locked I am.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring your shitty jokes.
At least you're honest now.
I was always honest.
But
Alright.
big dog's locking in. We're clearing it now.
Alright, yeah. I'm
All
locked.
you need is me.
Okay.
No one else. I don't even need a fire.
Remember,
do
this
you
man
guys,
has
Kelton?
soloed Pit of Heresy.
And chat it down.
I'm gonna run to the other lane. You got
We're
it.
getting chat it down.
Where is this guy? There we go. What is that? Why is the Bane over
Oh,
that
here's
side
the
this
hurting.
time?
Maybe what's your time?
15.
What time are you, LC?
15 or 10. 10 now.
Okay, run to me.
Running, running, running. Oh no.
Don't worry, I have to get an
Look
extra
at
boost.
those fireworks.
I have 17. This might be damage. Just cleared hypernet current. Can I get a W? You can get like one U.
Wow.
Singular U.
20 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, it's damage, it's damage, it's damage.
Oh my god, you were so right. I'm so sorry for doubting.
And challenge failed.
What the fuck is happening?
Okay,
You?
if I remember,
Fuck you.
did someone just barely pick up the brand? Did someone
What?
just barely pick up the
Yes.
brand?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure
Oh.
that if you kill brand for like that part and pick it up, I'm pretty
It
sure that
counts as
fails for some
being
reason.
wrong.
Oh my god.
What
I
the
think.
fuck?
Because I'm pretty sure that happened when we were first trying to figure out challenge on this.
Okay.
Hostage is killed now, by the way. But we ran it.
Dude, that run was so good, dude.
It was a good
See, we're on
run
pace
too.
now.
Send
We made it
pick.
to damage
That's
phase.
fucking crazy.
Guys, stop psyching us up. That was one fucking good run. The next 10 are gonna be dog
No, no, no,
shit,
no,
and
no.
we're gonna be back
No,
in the
no,
same
no, no,
fucking
no. No, we
gutter.
No,
We just
no,
gotta
no, no,
go
no.
until we have a bad run.
Jay, don't look at me.
Hey, do you like my leggings, Jay?
Guys, we got shot in the foot, got back up, and we
Pull
just got
out the
shot in leg.
negevs. Oh yeah, for real. What? Okay, run it back or 10 more die. All right, on God, let's go.
Dude, I want them to.
Oh, ho, ho.
Bro,
Like, you should
Look
just
at
say,
these.
like,
bro, I will
fucking-
die 10 times
they're
over
ready
if it means
for
I get
you.
to get out of here.
All right, 3, 2, 1, pull.
Yep, just don't even care about my well-being.
You play Destiny.
That is a valid argument, but I'm not gonna take it.
They don't want to die.
I unconcur.
Apparently the hostages don't want to die.
That'll work.
Breaking
It is
news
most
for
certainly
one
not.
of
That
us
doesn't
here.
change my opinion.
Okay.
Dude, I don't know them. They mean nothing.
I'm actually so
If they're
fucking locked.
Dude, 10 hostages, I could get 10 hours of sleep.
I'm actually so not fucking locked, dude.
Like,
I have 5 seconds.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
goodbye! good.
No warning or anything.
Goodbye!
Oh no, we had a bad run. Oh no.
No,
God,
That's a
oh,
Shaw
no.
Hans, the
Oh, no.
yeah. Honestly, no. That one, no. That where did you just go?
Oh no.
Where did you just go?
You're
No,
getting back
hold
in
on.
there.
You were ready to say that we're done, and as soon as someone leaves, like, where did you go?
No.
You thinking
I was
you
saying,
can get out of this,
no,
huh?
I was saying that one doesn't count because Russ did slots.
Did I say you were done?
No, Russ
Yeah, you weren't done
did.
until
Russ
we say
did
you were
slots, and it was 2 Shaw Hans. That's not good. That's bad luck. It's 2 Shaw Hans.
What are you?
Finding any reason to keep going.
10 by 10-ish? Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck!
does that
What
mean?
now?
One second, I need to get
What
some
now?
What happened?
We
Oh,
lose.
no.
We
It's
lose.
cooked 3 shotguns.
Oh, we're fucked. I mean, it's just a sign we can continue, right?
Fuck. Oh. Skeleton, you might be
Yeah,
banned.
we just can't
Skeleton might-
continue
Skeleton
now.
might be
You want me to
banned.
leave? I can leave.
No.
You're
Just ban from
replacing,
chat.
don't
No, you
worry.
still have to stay here.
I am not.
Remove his mod.
Who did that? I didn't do that. That wasn't me. That was Jake.
That wasn't me.
I
Oh
see how it
shit.
is.
Super chalked. Wait, was it not you actually? Oh, it was Russ.
No, it wasn't me. Okay.
Chat. We're gonna do a poll. We're gonna let chat decide.
I'm about to make 30 alt
So
accounts.
it went from the team deciding. You were gonna let the team decide, and now it's like, all right, chat. The guy with the hostages that wants us to keep going, you're gonna let him vote. He's gonna make each hostage vote against the team. The house is not winning.
Can we all agree to vote no?
The house is not gonna win this one. Can I please go now and go to sleep? I would like some
all right,
shut
guys.
eye.
We got 1 minute on the poll. No additional votes allowed. No
Fuck
additional
my
votes allowed.
opinion, I guess.
Gone,
Oh.
we continue. Alright.
Oh shit! I did I do it wrong. Everyone vote in the poll.
No, I think these are some good options.
No,
You can
I
sleep
don't like
when
that.
You're dead. No, on God. I mean,
I'm
we've
gonna need a
been
new
dead
poll.
lot.
This seems unfair.
What do you mean?
What, you want a fucking stripper pole?
There's... No, it's for the dragon.
Why do-
We
why do you get so
already did
silent?
that. We already did that. We're not at that encounter, dude.
We should have been done with that encounter by now.
As I said, I could do all of that. We have to learn it?
No,
too?
we aren't gonna reach that encounter. You know why? Remember what encounter is after this?
It was rigged from the start.
Oh,
Alright,
wait,
alright,
no, it's
alright.
another one after this. It's the one after that.
Wait, did the poll fucking end already? Yeah, let's see. Let's see what we got. We got 50-50, guys. Okay, so we have to go again.
Brother.
Dude, I'm the
The
deciding
options
factor.
were yes and yes, guys. It wasn't
Oh,
even
wait.
50-50.
Do
Yeah, it
we
was actually-
go more time?
No, it's 3-2.
Yes.
You got 60% for yes.
In. All right, we'll put a 2-minute timer on this one. Let's see. We'll see what
Bro.
happens. All right, chat. Let me know. Do we go
Wait,
more?
you just took away my vote. Hey.
Start
who's
it, or I'm
rating
ending
voting?
Zavala.
Who's-
Let's go.
Okay,
I mean-
time to pull out my alt accounts. Do I even have any?
Remember, he's lightless. This is true. This is true. I really thought they were gonna kill him though. So that's a sneeze. It went away. Fuck me. Online slots. 2 teammates. First to go into wins. What?
I don't even know what you're saying.
Run it. All right.
There's a lot of Shawhans in chat right now, all I'm saying.
There's a lot of Shawhans in chat. This is
I
crazy.
think it's a sign to end.
You would like to- I mean, no, it just means we have to prove that
no
we're not.
longer possible.
What
They're all
raid is
Shawhans.
this? This is Pantheon. Is the new Pantheon? It's 2 encounters from King's Fall combined into 1. Jesus fucking Christ, you guys are going nuts.
Dude,
Your
they
mom.
all have Shawhan.
Dude,
Alright,
if
except that one.
parents
Oh
are
my
used
gosh.
to
Yo,
abort
triple
the child or
elite!
not.
Triple
That's a
elite!
sign
Wait,
of
that
you
means
have
we
to
gotta
go.
run
You have to
one.
go.
But we got a triple Shawhan. What? 'Cause look at the poll.
No,
It's
that
fucking
doesn't count.
it's 4-2 no. So I think it's a no.
Guys,
Okay,
we're
let
only
me ask
paying
you this,
attention to the
Scotty.
signs we want to.
Scotty, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Why am I being
If we're
ignored?
not gonna
Can I
run it
ask
again, shh, shut your
No,
mouth.
you can't.
Hold on. No. No.
If we're
No,
gonna,
no.
here, let me. Okay, like you can speak, but let me speak first.
Okay, no, you're good. I was doing a bit.
No, I am too. All right, but okay.
Okay.
If we are not gonna run again, then why the fuck did you join back?
Exactly.
funnies.
We're running
Yep.
right
All
now.
right, let's go. Okay, let's get in places.
Yo.
Get in places. What?
Oh my god.
Yo.
I'm going on left side.
Listen. We can't just give
No,
the illusion
no
of choice and say no every single time. The poll said nah. We can't
First
just
time we
keep
voted,
doing that.
It was for yes.
It said nah.
No.
the
It
first time
said
we
no,
voted,
and
it was for yes.
I think because you guys, I think it's.
Sorry.
It's 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
It's only
Saved
12 for
this
me.
like 4 times.
Get some sleep, but let's
Oh, now I can sleep. Do you give me permission? Can I leave?
I mean, you can do what you want with your time until you're back in here. But
Hold on. I just
get
feel
this
like
guy
I don't have
out
a
of
choice.
here.
I feel like I don't have a choice when it comes to things like this.
All right, let's take a break. I say we reconvene 9 a.m. tomorrow.
Reset.
My time.
Okay. 9
So that's 12. That's noon for you. Unsubbing.
Wait, so that's in what, 10 hours, right? Or like
less than, yeah.
Well, like
That's 10
9
hours.
hours, 45 minutes.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's basically 10 hours. All hostages are dead, by the way.
Rough.
Hey, yo, can you like add us or something to remind us?
Can I at
Because
you?
I'll probably be awake. I just
Yeah.
I might
I'll
forget to
probably ping
rejoin
everyone
the
when I wake up. I
I
mean,
guess- I guess-
I'm gonna wake up with a fucking camera in my face and chat fucking I don't even know doing whatever they do.
You might have to fucking spam call me on Discord. I might be dead asleep.
No, you gotta set an alarm. Set an alarm.
I'm setting 15, but
set one more, and then you're fine.
No witnesses then? Well, you gotta.
Oh, witness? Wait, that's a Destiny reference. That means we should run it. Obviously.
What was happening? The Galahorn?
What do you mean? What was happening? I just realized that my stream.
Destiny
for-
reference?
for your
D3
stream
confirmed? D3 confirmed? Can you? I don't.
I fucked this shit. I'm going to bed. Goodbye.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I think we're gonna take a break.
Good.
Xavier, are you
Good night,
in chat?
everybody.
Are we doing what?
All right, let's keep going.
Oh, yeah,
nuts.
we're good.
Nope.
We can keep nuts.
I'm
Hey,
leaving.
Jay, get back in here.
All
Who
right.
said you can leave?
Are we? Is it? Oh my fucking god, dude!
Is it?
Are we doing GeoGuessr or what?
I'm asleep.
I'm all
I'm
low.
sleeping.
You're
Bro,
sleeping?
all of us GeoGuessr at this time would be amazing.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's content.
It's bedtime.
That's content. Let me see. Let's check it out.
I'm
Let's just
just
check it
in
out.
Puerto
Let's
Rico.
just check it out.
Is it? Fuck. Okay. Fine.
That's the best argument ever. The best argument ever made. I'm here, but I'm playing. What the
No, I
fuck
gotta
does
go
that
to bed.
mean?
Oh, but content.
Okay.
All right, you've convinced me.
Invite me.
No, we're trying to find the hostages.
All right, chat. Here's the code. Join up. Join up.
Invite me.
Do I have you added, Jay? I think Xavier meant he's finishing a round. I don't know. I don't really know what he means because usually, like, the sentence would be like, "I'm not gonna be here, but I'll play," or like, "I'm here, but I'm not playing." But he said, "I'm here, but I'm playing." I don't know what the fuck that means.
Titanic swim team. That's a great
Chat,
name.
does anyone speak whatever that is? How the fuck do you join this? You go to geoguessr.com/join, and you type in 2v77x. And that is all. That is all you do.
I have to make an account.
Oh, yeah, you probably have to make an account, though. All right, I'm going to give you guys a second to join. Everyone join up. Everyone join up. Also, let me change my fucking category. Do I do GeoGuessr or do I do just chatting? Like, what are we
Just
really...
chatting.
Like, what are we really...
D3.
What do we really...
D3.
How do you register a game on Twitch? Can we register D3 and just get everyone that plays Destiny 2 to actually start streaming under Destiny 3?
No, because right, they might be like, oh, copyright stuff. So just not Destiny 3.
So yeah, just definitely not Destiny 3. What is that he's doing right now? We're playing GeoGuessr, Marcus. So it's a game manga. What? Rick, what are you on? What? How the fuck do you what? Are we just saying shit? Und yeah. And yes. Okay, okay. Is that what that means? All right. Everyone join. I'm grabbing some water. I'm giving everyone a second to join really quick, and then we're gonna run this shit.
Bro, I'm so cooked right now. I was like, how are you grabbing water? It's a liquid.
Bro, you can't be real.
All right. If anyone wants to be in the VC, go to fucking pull me. Go to pull me. All right. I think we're good. Oh, everyone's good. That's correct regarding the maps.
And what animal could jump?
What
15
animal?
feet
Holy
to get in there?
shit!
And then, like human, if you drop them, like,
What
you're
the
gonna get hurt.
fuck is
Could it
happening?
be a dog man? It
Damn,
could be a dog
that's
man.
tough, buddy.
Yeah, it sleeps
I don't
free.
know. I don't know. Dog
Xavier
man? Could a
with
dog man
the
do that?
fucking 10 gifted. Oh my god. Oh, we're past that fucking goal. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wow, 32 hours haven't even fucking started the countdown yet. That's a really fucking cool, man.
Hey, wait, real quick. Did you say 9-year time or 10-year time?
9 my time.
Okay. Sorry, it's just throwing me off because I'm 1 hour off, so I keep messing up.
Nah, you're good. Alright. Holy shit. You gotta pay it back if I beat you in here. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking nuts. Are you in? You are in. Alright. Is everyone in that needs to be in? I'm alright. We're gonna run this one. If you want to join up again, we'll have another window of time. Oh god. Okay. I gotta lock the fuck in, dude. I really gotta lock the fuck in.
America.
Yeah, that's fucking.
That's not
drugs. Oh.
It actually might be like Texas.
Wait, what?
It is not Texas.
Damn, bro, for real?
It's the place with the fake letters.
That's crazy.
Oh, please don't. Oh, please don't tell me there's something extremely obvious.
Oh god. Okay, maybe it's not that. Shit. Fucking dick and balls.
Dude, I actually have no idea.
Fuck.
I'm terrible at this. I have no idea.
Shit. How? No, that's not right. No, the fucking naming conventions are all fucking
And what
wrong.
animal could jump 15 feet
Oh
to
my
get in
god.
there? And then a human, if you drop them, like, you're
Marcus
gonna
with
get
the
hurt.
5.
Could it be a dog man? It could be a dog man.
I'm guessing.
Know, man.
I don't know.
Holy
dog
shit.
man? Could a dog man do that?
Marcus with the 5. Thank you, brother.
My
Appreciate
life,
you. Oh my
my
god.
rules,
Okay, we just hit hype
my
train, baby.
style, my attitude. You love me or hate me, I don't care. But don't play with me.
Holy shit.
Damn, I was close.
Marcus with the 5. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Dankeschön.
I love
Dankeschön.
UAE. I'm so good at that. For some
I
reason.
went UAE, but I went over here because I was like East Coast, and I didn't see it over there, so I went to this little sliver.
Well, that would be west coast of UAE.
No, because the coastline is to the east. Yeah, wow, I'm dumb as shit. Okay. Fuck.
Oh, great.
Yes.
Chat, remind me to put the five on the timer.
I have a feeling. What is that?
We're starting the timer tonight. I'm not doing this shit.
Maybe I don't have an idea.
Ooh. Okay. What? Oh, come on. No, fucking bitch. Go this way. Oh my fuck. Holy shit. Okay, my friend, see you later. See you later, Marcus. We'll be live. We'll be live. We'll be here. We'll be here. I don't know where the fuck I am, man.
This is Arma 2.
This is actually Arma 2. This is fucking, where's fucking fucking Chernobyl? Chernores.
Chuck Norris?
Yep.
God damn it, the first sign I find is, it says bus, basically. Ugh, fuck me. I have no idea.
I'm placing it right here. Fuck it. No, here. No, here. Yeah, here.
Dude, I don't fucking know.
Oh, Estonia. Okay. Huh.
Chat, what the fuck?
What did you see?
Land. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to remember, I want to backpack the USSR.
Okay.
I just know random shit about these countries. Well, former USSR, I guess. Oh yeah. Oh.
Guys, there's a Fiat service center.
God, wait.
That was easy.
Are you sure?
I think so. It's maybe. This garbage truck there is really helpful. Oh, change days.
Why is there 15 fucking things, man? Oh, what the fuck is this? Huh? Oh, shit.
Where is that fucking country? Here it is.
You know what country it is?
I do.
I have no clue.
I'm going right here. Right in the middle.
I don't fucking know, man.
Where the motherfucking...
I'm just throwing shit
Yep.
down.
Oh damn, I was close.
Oh, it was Macedonia.
Yeah, it was North Macedonia? What the fuck?
Oh.
I went in between Belarus and Ukraine. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I went Albania.
Czech? Yeah, no, I mean, you're closer than I fucking was.
That was close.
Right.
I was close.
What's Xavier doing right now? Holy shit, your ass. Okay.
He got like fucking 2 feet from it.
I was just going shit.
Guys, it must be Florida. Look, there's a car driving in the middle of the lane.
That doesn't happen everywhere.
Oh, change days again. Let's go back.
Oh, you know what? Never mind at all.
Damn.
Hmm. Nothing? That whole building just disappeared. Okay. What the fuck, man?
Oh, there's literally a sign that says what it is.
I'm just guessing right here. I have no idea.
I ain't got a clue, but like where exactly it is. But there was a sign saying.
I saw a sign at the last second.
Who was this?
It said
Who was that?
It said province. It said province of Mendoza.
Get that?
Yeah.
Fuck.
How did Xavier get that? I almost thought about going down there, but then I saw Chile and I was like, too many mountains that are
Mendoza
west.
province.
Wait,
I was
that
like,
is west. Oh, I'm a dumb. Bro, I'm doing so well.
I instantly saw that
Wait,
sign
no,
that
you
said
can't.
La
No, you can't be
Madrid.
above me. Xavier, if you win, I'm not giving you what Twitch took from me. Wait a sec.
It's just a giant thing of a dude's face on this building. God damn, where is this? Oh, there's white people.
Where is this road taking me?
I don't know. I'm just gonna pick a random place. I have no clue.
I ain't seen a sign of anything.
I haven't even
I mean,
seen
I saw
one.
a sign with two people's face on it. But you know, lettering I couldn't understand.
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just guessing somewhere.
Oh, Syria, Lebanon. Okay.
God damn it, Xavier fucking won. How did we let that happen?
Damn.
He was at the bottom for like the first three. What happened?
Are you sure? Look at how many points I have.
Okay, not. I don't count you. Best 2 out of 3. Okay, yeah. That's good. That's good. All right. Did I add the 5? I did. Fuck, 37 hours. Chat, we're starting this timer tomorrow morning. The countdown 1.
At reset.
Yeah, I guess we'll start at reset.
I thought the max time on it was like 100 hours, isn't it?
No. It's the cutoff is, I didn't know. So the cutoff is like actually like Tuesday night.
Oh.
The signage on round 3 and 4 saved you? How the fuck? I didn't even fucking what? What is this?
Fuck it. Random country.
I don't know. Oh.
I don't fucking know.
Fucking knew it was in Germany too.
I had no. It wasn't Germany. That's the fucking Netherlands.
It was 2 miles off.
That's insane.
Damn.
I knew immediately it was Netherlands, and I saw Langweer, and I just looked for that.
It didn't bring me in. Never mind.
Put it right on it.
You just have to go or whatever it is sometimes. What? What? Wow.
There's just children following me on bikes.
There's a person inside that truck in front of us.
I see that.
On top. Yo, where the fuck is this? Oh, okay, okay.
I have no fucking. There's nothing that's telling me shit.
Yeah, do not ask me.
I just gotta guess something.
Alright, this is definitely wrong. But I did see a sign.
I didn't see a goddamn piece of text.
I saw one sign, and it had a name on it, and...
Oh, okay. All right.
Holy shit.
Wait, did I win?
Not bad.
Was I the closest?
Mm,
Or was someone dead on?
I think you were just barely the closest.
Damn.
Let's go. I saw a sign that said San Antonio, and I was like, that's a place in Texas.
Yeah, holy shit is right.
I
Yeah,
also
Xavier
saw
went to fuck. What the fuck made you go to New Zealand? What the fuck?
Oh, yeah, no, they were definitely not New Zealanders.
I panicked. Yeah, those were not Kiwis. My bro doesn't know his fruits. I love having a stroke every time I move the fucking camera. Game, can you fucking... What the hell is happening to my screen? And now I won't even go.
I love when I want to go far away, then it moves me 2 inches.
I have no idea.
I don't know, man. That's so... Whatever I just selected is so fucking wrong. It's insane. Oh. Wait, I might be so fucking wrong.
Bro, I don't even fucking
I saw what your thinking was.
Holy shit. I saw... I only looked at the top spelling and the last part of it, and then I realized the rest of it didn't make any sense. I got 0 points. Fuck.
Oh, damn, Xavier got close again.
Oh my fucking...
Yo, I'm last place.
How come when I breathe right now it hurts?
What the fuck?
What do you tell me? Not fucking much, tell you that.
This road looks fun to drive on.
Are you serious?
Yes.
I mean,
I mean, I've driven on roads like this.
Yeah, a serious question. I don't know. I like how there was one sign that gave me the vaguest piece of information, and now I have nothing.
Oh, I found another sign.
Oh yeah. What is that?
It gives me absolutely no other information.
Well, I know you can put a trailer here, and there's like an arrow. There's a house and a. Ooh. I don't fucking know, man. I don't even remember.
Fuck it.
Oh wait. Ah. No, it's supposed to be the other one.
Oh, yes,
Let's
baby.
fucking go.
Fucking, oh my god.
I don't want anyone to see my
Wow.
points right now, man.
In fucking Canada.
That was straight.
You didn't see the whatever fucking language on the sign?
I don't know.
Nordic language, I guess.
I don't know what just happened. I saw a little thing that looked like.
Somebody went Greenland.
I don't know.
Hey, I picked a random place.
Was there even a road there?
No.
You were on it, weren't you? I was closer to it than I ended up being. I wouldn't say on it. I think I don't know what happened. My brain. Oh, I could do this. Oh. Oh no. This is gonna be hard. Why am I going down a fucking alleyway? Why am I not allowed?
Mm-hmm. Well, this area that I found is definitely a car rental area. Couldn't tell you the language it's in.
Fuck it. I don't know. It's wrong. Holy shit.
damn.
It's the fucking northeastern part of Kazakhstan. Okay.
I had the country.
Damn. Well, that was rough.
Well, yeah, that was
Time for
shit.
the Wordle.
I already played Wordle today. Did you not?
No.
What was it? I forget. Oh, yeah. Xavier, I bet I got the Wordle faster than you, though. 100 gifties for me, baby. What do you mean 100 gifties? What you fucking did 10, okay? You did 10. You did not do 100. How many? Well, how many? No, I asked you first. How many did you get it in? I guarantee you got it in 6.
He's gonna say like 1.
Let me do it. Hasn't even done it. Crazy. 2 seconds? It'll take you longer than that, unless you're gonna fail right off rip. Fuck! I just forgot. He's an English major. It's not looking good for me. 10 times 10 equals 100. He's right. What the fuck does that mean? Wait, where did we agree to this? Oh, like $100. Nah, but I told you. Whatever whatever Bezos takes from me, you don't get the back. Oh, fuck. Yeah, he's struggling. I'm at 4 right now.
Okay. I'm going to bed.
You're going to bed?
Yeah.
XXELL. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah. Try that one. Try that one.
The Wordle changed. That's not that one.
No, 100 subs. Don't tell me you already forgot. It says 10 right there. I'm looking at it right there.
Oh, he must be Pacific time because it's the next day for me. Or something.
Who? Oh, Xavier. Yeah.
It's still not. It's not that one for me anymore.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, what is the new day?
It sucks. I don't like it.
I'm not gonna do it till tomorrow mortal.
Tomorrow mortal? Dude, I have no idea.
Xavier hasn't typed in chat for a minute now. He's struggling. Have you seen John McGinn?
Holy shit. Alright, I got it in 5.
What is that? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, Xavier, you don't even know this word. I don't. Maybe the English major doesn't know the word. Doesn't know the word. I think I got it in. Well, we'll say less than what he's at. Bro doesn't follow the World Cup or a loss. I don't follow the World Cup. No, I only watch F1. Your hint is Hunger Games. Is that what that is? Wait, do you even know? Well, tickle my feet and call me Pete. Won't do that, but, you know. Yep. Why, you watch F1? Brother, I think you are mistaken. I mean, no, is that how you, that's, it's a new word. It's a new word.
Not a new word. It's not a new word.
What do you mean? Like they made one up? Like they added it? Like what are you talking about? What do you mean it's a new word? Just because you don't know it doesn't mean it's that they made it up, Xavier.
Okay.
Let me know when you're done so I can show my result. I'm waiting. I'm waiting on you. No, I thought it changed words at midnight Eastern. No, I thought it changed. It doesn't. No, it changes. I thought it changes when it does it when you do when you. It's the day time when you 12. Holy. Dude, what the fuck am I talking? When it's midnight for you, it goes to the next one. Yeah, maybe. I knew those goddamn. Start making up words one day, dear God. What the fuck are you saying? But I don't feel bad about being worse than you at this point. You've had like 30 strokes in the past hour. I feel like that should make you feel worse about being worse than me at Wordle. Because I can't even speak. Did you finish it yet? Can I show you how many I got in? I want you to be, brother, you think I don't know this word? Then type it. No, I think you know the word. I just think you're going to be annoyed. I got it in 5. Oh, okay. Admire puzzle. I just know the way I got it's going to piss you off.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, Hunger Games, Quarterquell.
Fucking what? Oh. Yep. There you go. There you go, bud. There you go.
Yeah, but you had help. You had me in your ear going, "What the fuck is this?"
Oh yeah, so much help. What the fuck is this?
It was like, is this a word?
I was saying the same shit. Cheater. I'm not a cheater. Xavier also did you wait, Xavier, do you do Wordle? That's not me having a stroke, that's what it's called, Wordle.
I do not know what it is today.
What do you mean what?
The one for you for tomorrow, I just literally threw a bunch of random letters together and got it.
We can bink a world. I already did it. I already did it today. I already did it. Hold on, let me I'm gonna like do a bunch of fucking work here.
You'll have a new one in 9 minutes.
World. How do you spell world?
Bro, what is
Oh yeah, I already
this?
got this shit. I'm gonna like fucking add this shit. Do I need Nexus mods here? Why do they suggest this shit? I got like Temu. Why I never even go on Temu. Crunchyroll, I'm not even logged in on here.
Bro, so the word for tomorrow for you? I have never heard of this. I looked up the definition of it.
And you still don't know what the fuck is going on?
No, you'll hate it.
That's fine.
He'll probably get it.
I have a way with things.
He's a dude that likes that stuff.
What the fuck does that mean?
He's a weird guy.
Do the minute cryptic? What is that? What is that? Minute cryptic. The minute cryptic. What is this? Are we gonna add this to our daily games?
What the fuck?
He's a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude. Maybe. Oh, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this one? Today's clue, I'm trapped by make-believe walls. I'm trapped. Wait, do I have to play? I have to hit play. I'm trapped by make-believe walls. Par is first try? What does that fucking mean? Minecraftal, por favor? No, fuck Minecraftal. That shit was ass. It pissed me off. I had to click the button every time. We'll do it tomorrow morning.
I tried Worldle for mine, and I have no clue.
Is it tomorrow's for you?
Yeah.
You're gonna want to hit play and then read the how to play at the top right. I have to fucking read? This is dumb.
I'm gonna do connections. Probably hate my life.
Every cryptic clue is a tiny puzzle with two parts. A definition, a direct hint at the answer, and wordplay. A clever way to build the answer using some mix of I have to piss. Leisure play and language tricks. The wordplay usually involves two ingredients. Fodder, the letter in the words you'll be messing with, or indicators. Is it and or? I feel like I'm gonna pass out. I'm going to bed after this. Fuck this shit. Do I start the timer tonight or do we start it tomorrow morning, Russ?
I don't know.
What do you think we should do? I feel like tonight, because I said that I would start the timer when I would normally end stream after we play Pantheon. So I would normally end stream now.
Are subs making it go up after tonight?
They're gonna continue to, yeah.
Okay.
So I figured I'll let it start ticking down tonight, and then it's gonna fucking keep going up.
Sure.
And it's once I start the timer, it's automated. I don't have to click the thing. I don't understand this shit. Monkey with no cigar as nature intended. Indicator monkey with fodder, no cigar. Definition as nature intended. Answer length 7. What the fuck?
Natural
Is the 112
selection.
current sub count? Yeah. Or 212? I know how to read. What the Xavier, what are you having me do when I've been live for 15 hours already? What the fuck? Okay, let me try. I'm trapped by make-believe. I don't even begin to know how to do this. It's okay, man. Don't worry about it. I'm trapped. I'm trapped by make-believe walls. Yeah, this is crazy. Yeah, this is fucking nuts. Can I do this tomorrow morning?
I think. I mean,
I'm trapped.
just throw a. See if my head's on the right way. Do mime.
How do you spell mime? Is it literally just
M-I-M-E.
Yeah. Check. Oh, you got it.
Okay. All right.
Is that it? That's it? That's the day? I'm dumb as balls. Holy shit, that was the easiest fuck if I just actually could think for a second. Fuck.
The monkey with no cigar one, I didn't understand.
The monkey with no cigar. I don't even know what the answer is. I thought they were going to give me the answer. But it's probably somewhere on that page. Would love if you did this full cam. So every person that comes in has no context and just hears you repeated clues over and over again. That would be wild. That'd be fucking insane. All right. We'll add this to the daily games. Oh yeah, Wordle. I got it in 1 or 2 tries. I got today in 2 tries. I went in Vietnam, and then I went straight to Greece.
It's definitely not Vietnam. Vietnam is.
I'm trapped by make-believe. Just my face. I'm trapped by make-believe walls. Throw in a fetal position, rocking back and forth. Oh, me doing that and saying that constantly. Yeah, I would just feel like a fucking crazy person. Or it's just like performance art. Xavier, did you do yesterday's Worldle? Dude, I feel fucking bizarre right now. I feel like I need to eat something. Discord. Damn, okay, you got it in 1 try. Did you do yesterday's? Where the fuck everyone does go? Nah.
Oh, hold on.
Yes, yesterday I got it in 1 try. And can I look at the day befores? I don't think so, because I'm not logged in. Yesterday I got it in 1 try, and it was Svalbard. So get fucked. I just saw all them islands, and I only had 1 thought. Fucking what? Yeah, I got it in 1 try, because the shape of it was like you could just tell it was Svalbard. I don't know. I'm just eating a snack and just watching stream, so not much point in being in the VC. I mean, oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, I'm probably gonna fucking. I should eat something, dude. I really need to eat something. Chat, I might listen. Don't make fun of me. I might make some corn glizzies.
You have fun with that.
You going to bed? Yeah. All right. Am I having a stroke? What the fuck country is that? It's a territory. Oh, this just updated right now. Wait, no, we have to save these for tomorrow. It just updated in front of my eyes. We have to save those for tomorrow. We'll save it. We'll save it for tomorrow morning. We're gonna start the mornings off with the daily games. That is the one thing that supersedes VOGs for VOG Crash Out. Okay, that is the one fucking thing that will supersede that. Also, you motherfuckers are kind of slacking right now, right? No, you're not slacking right now. No, it's just not up yet. Okay. Fuck, we hit the sub goal. I have to sleep with my headphones on. I just realized that. Fuck. Fuck me, man. Shit. Fuck. Can I put a cooldown on this? Cooldown? At least one redemption option. Enter number of cooldown. Minutes? No, hours. So the cooldown for VOG Crash Out is going to be 12 hours. We're going to throw that up right now. Because if we, tomorrow morning, if we get on and someone has redeemed it while I'm sleeping, then we have to play that first thing in the fucking morning, which is, I guess that's cool. You got to put the goals on the screen. I mean, they technically are. Oh, it just doesn't say it anymore because we hit it. It said it on the goal thing. It said it. Why am I putting my hand over there? It said it here. Like it said it. No, that's the wrong hand. It said it here. That space. But now I don't know what it says now. But also, yeah, I should probably put it on the screen because that's not very readable. But I just didn't want to like crowd the screen so much. Oh, I never answered you. Svalbard is the territory north of Norway that has the seed vault. I'm trying to think of what that shape was I just saw before. Hey, yo, sus. Hey, man. Why are you storing that seed? Hey. Why are you judging people? They do what they do. Don't be fucking judgmental of others. Alright, also, like, what the fuck do we do? What do I sleep to? Like, I was just gonna, there's a Halo 3, we could do the Halo 3 menu music, but it's like, it's raining outside. I like this one. It's really loud. Is that too loud? We're good. Oh, I feel like I like that, right? Look at this. I love this video. I love this video. This is so good, dude. This is like such a fucking vibe. This is such a fucking vibe. What is this? Get this fucking text off my screen. But yeah. I feel like we just sleep to this shit. I'll set an alarm. Did I ever reset? Oh my god. I have to wake up at fucking 7 a.m. Okay. And I have to instantly restart the fucking... I'm gonna wake up at 6:50. I have to instantly restart the YouTube stream when I wake up. How many hours does that give me? Did you set up media share? I don't know what that is. I'm going to be so honest. I don't believe I know what that is. Is that what I'm supposed to be using for something? What does it do? Edit goal. I just hit the back button. That's not what I meant to do. Oh god. Okay. New fucking goal. People can donate and put on YouTube videos. Rick Cack is here. No, I don't have that set up. We can set that up. My only worry is I don't have mods all night. Russ said he would stay up all night if I paid him $20. But Russ, are you awake? Are you here? What is the best night for you to do that? Where the fuck is your donate link, SMH? I don't have one because I'd rather people just gift subs because then people get no ads. But I do need to set one up because I'll probably also should have one. How do you do that? If you always get to my plate in time, I will stay up all night for you. That's never happening. Just tuned in, holy fuck, 15 hours. Yeah, we're going. We're going. I'm probably gonna get some sleep soon. Donate for text-to-speech. They are getting something too. Oh, but text-to-speech is just a fucking shrimp chip redeem. I mean, I guess we can make it like you also get text-to-speech with it. But then, like, do I take off the shrimp chip one? I feel like I shouldn't take off the shrimp chip. Yeah, but you can set up donation link for TTS. How do I do that? No, it's fine. You can have both. Yeah, we'll probably just do both. I don't know. This is why it's called the Scuffed Subathon, you know? It's kind of scuffed. We might... So, tomorrow we're going to be running more Pantheon. So, we're going to be like, fucking fucked the whole fucking day. That's a sentence. But, Monday. That's fucking... Definitely don't get rid of Shrimp Chip TTS, please. And this is gonna sound like shit. Or it's gonna go really fast.
Denithxley just redeemed text-to-speech. Definitely don't get rid of Shrimp Chip TTS, please.
Oh, never mind. I just said it normally. But Monday, I plan on making some changes to stream shit. Just live. Like we'll just work some shit out live. Like I have that other webcam that I can just like plug in. It's like a USB shitty one. Like we could set that up for something stupid. That'd be fun. But yeah, we can set up donation link. We also need to like just we need to come up with like more shit we could do for shrimp chips in general. Also, Xavier, put some quizzes. Chat, we need quizzes. We need fucking quizzes in the, have we, is there more in here than there was before? Oh, there is. Subathon quizzes. Holy shit. Okay, we have a lot. D&D and me. What D&D character are you? Wife rating scale test. Okay. What the fuck? Oh, is that what the fuck is that? What is that link? What is that link? Are you trying to send me something? These were not the quizzes I was expecting. No, don't put them in chat. Put them prawn. Beautiful. The hell, where are you seeing this? Where am I seeing what? I'm not showing, I'm just reading through what we have in here. I mean, well, I guess I can show it. All right, so if you go to the Discord, you go to stream suggestions, we have Subathon goals suggestions here. So far we have get ping pong ball shooter from Sweatsicle and use it as wake up system. Not doing that. And then we have set up your camera and play the Pink Floyd scene where he shaves his head and eyebrows and dual cam it with a live feed of you reenacting it. Also not doing that. And Me6 is fucking loitering in the fucking channels here. Okay, hold on. Goon material for the Goon King. What the fuck is happening? I feel like you do that for 1,000 subs. Shave my head? Absolutely fucking not. It's never happening. I have too much vanity. That is a step too far. I will never be doing that. That is not a thing I want anyone to think I would ever do. As literal no. Hell no. Hell no. The fuck? Alright, let me finish. Put chat. Put some quizzes in here. Find some take them first. Take them first. You got some LA person that could do a bald cap? Yeah. Yeah, we could do a bald cap. We could do a bald cap. We could also like cosplay. I dress up as someone. I mean, I feel like if I could go to GCX, I would have to do Drifter. But I feel like one time I have to do Drifter. But yeah, we could do a bald cap. I would do a bald cap. I would look like shit. I feel like I would not make a good bald. Now, channel is hitting me for some reason. You need to accept the rules. You need to hit this check mark right here. You need to hit this check mark. And then you'll be able to see stream suggestions. Unless you're talking about this specifically. You just have to click on stream suggestions. And then you have to open it. And then it'll show up. I'm pretty sure you have accepted the rules. Seen it. I'll put quizzes in here. Yeah, we got D&D and me. What D&D character are you? We have wife rating scale test. This is shit that we're gonna be doing like on Monday and shit. What kind of tragedy are you? I don't know what that means. Kin assigning you. Oh, so what arcane character? What's your mermaid tail? I don't know what that means. Find your own color. It's like a new color. What Destiny 2 character are you? Which has outdated shit. I don't even know what the fuck this means or how to say that. I always say cleaver kitchen gadget are you? Which clever kitchen gadget are you? What Power Ranger are you? What Fanta flavor are you? Find out which iconic Golden Girl you resonate with most. Yeah, I used to watch Golden Girls. That shit fucked. That shit fucked. It was a good one. Me Too, hold on. Me Too, hold on what? Which one? Golden Girls? That shit fucks, dude. I don't think I was saying that yet. Alright, yeah. I need to get some fucking sleep, dude. I need to get some fucking sleep. I'm saying that like I'm gonna log off. I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be literally, this is where we are for the fucking night. It's like, we're here. I don't know if we like, do we reposition the camera? I did for the other 100-hour stream when we did that. Jesus Christ, when was that? It was when Black Ops 6 came out. Yeah. That was when Black Ops 6 came out. That was fucked. Don't pull a Ludwig and have a wet dream on stream. Did he fucking do that? Is that a real thing that happened? I might fucking piss myself in a second. I have to pee so bad, dude. I said I had to pee when I was reading the instructions for that fuck-ass daily game. Yep. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. I don't even know how people do that. Like, just in general. Like, I don't think I have ever had a wet dream. Like, it just doesn't make sense. I'm like, how do you do that? I don't know. I don't get it. That's fucking crazy doing that on a stream. How do you wake up in the morning? Like, how do you recover? What does the recovery look like from that? Strong will and determination. That sounds like the opposite. You die. Sounds like the fucking opposite of how that happens. All right, chat. I gotta get ready for bed. He covered himself up in his blanket and skedaddled. He didn't say anything about it until he was on the pod. I'm in browse channels part of Discord, and that ain't even showing it available. Go to announcements. I put it in the announcement for the subathon. Just go to announcements and you can just click on it right there. Hold on. I gotta piss. I gotta piss really fucking bad. I need to clean this shit up. Can you even see this? You can't even see this. I have a fucking table of just empty drinks that I gotta clean up. Let me take a piss. Let me take a piss. I will be right back. I'm back. It says I don't have permissions to access it. Brother man, have you not accepted the rules? Have we not accepted the rules? Let me see you. Rolls. Oh, yeah, you haven't accepted the rules. You don't have verified. Wait, do you? Hold on. No, you do. What? Wait. Just forget I said anything. Wait, did you just do it as I fucking clicked on your name? You definitely just did it as I clicked on your name. You definitely just did it as I clicked on your name, didn't you? I just noticed I haven't clicked the thing. Fucking fantastic. Fantastic talk. It's fucking crazy. Alright. Let me clean this shit up, chat. Let me get ready for bed. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so stupid. No, you're good. No, there's a lot of shit in the server. Here, give me one sec. Also, wait. I don't. The other thing is. Fuck. Hold on. I gotta unplug this. I don't know how far these headphones go. Oh, that's it. No, I mean this works because if I roll where it's gonna choke me, it'll just come off my head. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. Okay, I thought I was gonna have to get an extension. Okay, give me a second. I'm throwing this shit away. I'm gonna come in. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Doing the whole fucking thing. Absolute batshit noises outside. I didn't know if that was a gnat or a float. Oh. Are we still live? Are we still live or did we cut out? Don't tell me we fucking cut out. Do not tell me we fucking cut out. Okay, no, my player just fucked up. I was gonna say, I made sure my fucking router was okay. What's that? Yeah? Yeah, we're good? Okay, cool. Xavier, do you know a way I can... Is there a way I can, like, have a microphone that's, like, I guess I can... Should I, like, Bluetooth my mic to my computer? Put, like, an AirPod in my ear? That's why, like, when I leave the room in the mornings, when I'm, like, doing shit around my apartment, if I can still, like, talk to chat, I can just take my phone with me and just like see chat and just like reply to chat still. I'm sharing some gold in the stream quiz channel. Oh god. You take it first. Take the quiz first. What? Which waifu are you? That's pretty good. Which HQ Dilfs cheats on his wife for you? What the f... Okay, man. Yeah. You know what? It's... No lobs? I have this really shitty fucking lob. Could call Discord on phone. But how... Wouldn't I need another Discord account? Like, how would I be in a call on my phone and on the computer and hear myself on my computer, me hear me? What? No, I don't have any lobs. I need to get one. What in the fuck am I hearing while I'm tabbed out? I don't know. I don't know. So I'm trying to figure out. I'm crying right now. I'm cracking myself up. Please take these first. Please take these first and make sure they are not TOS. Yeah, just make another account. Ugh. Sounds ridiculous. Let me focus. Is that better? I also need to, we need to... Like, if there's shit we want up on stream during the night for people to do, I feel like we have to, like, figure that shit out. Tonight, I'm fucking sleeping, man. Not my fucking fault you ain't got no fucking tech stack for your goddamn stream. You ain't even got no damn TTS donate. Listen, what's the title of the stream? What's the fucking title of the stream, man? What's the title of the stream? It's like, I think it's like right here. I think it's right there. What's the title of the stream? How the fuck am I supposed to terrorize? You just use shrimp chips. You literally just gifted 10 subs. You have shrimp chips. You spent one time, you helped the community, and you get to terrorize me. Brother, the shrimp chimps. Why does everyone type shrimp chimps? Why does everyone type shrimp chimps? What even is that? Are slow? Small chimps? Small ships. They're slow. Didn't you get a fuck ton for fucking... How much do you get for gifting 10 subs? I mean, I can't give you any more. You can gamble. We could gamble. We can gamble on Monday. I get 1 fucking TTS? No fucking shot. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe you should be on Twitch more. That's crazy. Maybe you should be on Twitch more. Hey, this guy watches fucking streams on YouTube. No offense, Rick. Nah, YouTube, I love you guys. You're great. Is YouTube still alive? Yeah. So I gotta wait till the sleep demon is moments from taking you into the great yonder? What does that even mean? Then gotta have perfectly timed terrorism. Yeah, exactly. There's a skill ceiling to this, okay? You don't just get to run around willy-nilly. This isn't Call of Duty sleep stream, okay? This is like you need to know your role and play it well. I'm rich, let me be rich. We'll set it up tomorrow. How about that? We'll set it up tomorrow. Let me spend my money to terrorize. We'll set it up tomorrow. I need to fucking brush my teeth. Chat, I'm gonna brush my teeth. Thank you. I will. Yeah, I'll set it up tomorrow. I need to brush my teeth. Let me brush my teeth. And then I guess we're going to fucking bed. I don't fucking know. I usually watch a video when I go to bed. But like, I don't feel like setting up a video and having it playing. And my audio is not set up to not include it. So, I mean, I guess it is. I could just mute. I could. Put like Dark Souls lore to sleep to. Wait, Elden Ring lore to sleep to? Actually is facts. Sleeping with chat. That just sounds fucking weird. So many times people made that joke during the fucking last time we did one of these. Alright, let me brush my teeth. They're brushed. What's going on? Just listen to the 10-hour lore that Bife put. We did that last time. Every fucking night we did that last time. Every fucking night. Every fucking night we did that last time. So this time we're gonna do Elden Ring lore to sleep to, I think. This guy's the GOAT. Is it Elden Ring? To sleep. These would be lit, because her videos on Elden or Souls games are sick. She does like, but it's a bedtime like lore, but it's a bedtime story. That's sick. Actually, a compilation of Rick Cackus intros would go hard. That's fucking crazy. Keep that in mind for when we get to fucking the next couple fucking sub goals, when you guys get to pick how to wake me up every 30 fucking minutes. How do you spell this guy's name? I'm judging. I'm judging hard if I'm not into it. Playlist. Elden Ring. That's the thing too, is like if the video stops, I mean I have to turn autoplay off, but Elden Ring guides. Where's this Elden Ring lore? Oh. 18 videos? View full playlist. Oh, I've watched some of these. Okay, let's just play all.
Our story doesn't begin in the lands between. It begins in the cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will.
Okay. Chat, how we feel about that? We're gonna loop. I feel like that's pretty good. Fuck you for doubting. Doubter. Hey man, some people make lore videos and I'm like, good for you. You're good at writing, you're doing the thing, the production value's there, but like the voice just doesn't always hit, you know? Like it's a good voice. It's a good voice. However, like if she had more than like just the two.
Hello. I'm going to tell you a story. The story of Elden Ring and some of Shadow of the Erd Tree. But it's going to be like...
Her videos are just cool. But what was I just gonna do? I'm gonna grab some fucking water. I'll turn off the fucking lights. I gotta put this light on. I guess we're gonna see how the camera handles. Let's see. Oh. It actually handles it totally fine. Wait, can I turn this light off? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's totally fine. Cool. How does... I'll be there. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Should I put the mic over there? I mean... Yeah, that's generally fine. There you go. Let me grab water, and then I guess we're going to bed with the fucking headphones on. I gotta move the table. My alarm is set. Night, guys. Yeah. Also, because this is normally when I would end normal stream. I'm gonna put this fucking up here for a second. I don't know why I'm kneeling down. That means we are starting the countdown timer. Video full screen and sleepy guy in corner. Actually. Video full screen. Sleepy guy in corner. Fair. Alright. But since I'm normally would end the stream here, we're going to start the countdown. From this point on, the time will get added automatically. Cheers do a little bit. I think it's like 30 seconds per cheer. I think it's like a minute per follow. And then it's an hour for every sub. So, also, if I'm sleeping and it doesn't work properly for gifted subs, let me know. But yeah. Let's start it. Countdown's going. Holy shit. Uncapped? No. It's capped at... Well, it's kind of uncapped. It's uncapped until we reach a point where the math adds up from now. So, like this time Tuesday night. So, 24 hours is tomorrow night, which is, what, Sunday night? 48. 72 hours. Right? Is that math? Is that math? What is Tuesday night? "24 hours until this time Sunday night. 48 hours until this time Monday night. 72 hours until this time Tuesday night. 72, 82, 87 and a half. That's not even 100 hours. How do we fuck this up? 4 days. I thought 4 days was 96 hours. 83 hours. How do we fuck this up? It's supposed to be 100 hours. I don't fucking know. Change the title of the stream. Alright. I'm going to fucking sleep, I think. Hopefully. We'll see. Plus the 16 from today. 83 hours plus the 16 from today, so essentially 100. Oh. That does make sense? No, 83 is with... I just added the fucking 16. 72 hours. Am I on drugs? What? I don't know, man. We're going until Tuesday night. We're going until Tuesday night. That's how it works. I couldn't be... I gotta... What time is it? It's 12:30? How the fuck is it 1 o'clock in the morning? I need to get some sleep. I need to get some sleep because you motherfuckers are gonna wake me up all the fucking time. I have an alarm set for fucking 6:50. I'm gonna wake up at like fucking like 5 o'clock in the morning because Jake's gonna wake up and fucking redeem like some text-to-speech shit. Also, I'm like walking around my room like a fucking goblin because I fucking have these headphones on. I'm like, I have to like... Alright. Move this one more time. Does that block me? Is this mine? And I'll be here? That's fine. Okay. Alright, chat. I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Fucking, I guess, do your fucking worst. Good night.
Our story doesn't
part
begin
about fucking doing this, I have to sleep with a fucking shirt on. I guess I don't have
begins
to,
in
but
the
like, I don't know.
cosmos, far away, with an outer god called the Greater Will. There are a lot
taking
of
my
outer
fucking
gods
socks off,
mentioned
bro.
in
Fuck
Elden Ring. You can think of these kind of like the great ones of Bloodborne. They're distant beings, they're all-powerful, and they're quite unknowable by design. But many of these outer gods want to make their presence felt in the world. The greater will, maybe most of all. To this end, it sent a golden star hurtling towards the lands between. The Elden Star's incantation tells us that this golden star was bearing a beast, an Elden beast. The Elden Remembrance calls it a vassal beast of the greater will. If you didn't know, a vassal is someone who holds land on behalf of their overlord. Obviously, this is fitting in this case, because the Elden Beast occupied the lands between on behalf of the greater will, and was a living incarnation of the concept of order. As such, this beast would later become the Elden Ring. The Elden Ring itself is made up of runes of power, some great, some small, that together represent a sort of logic for the world to follow. Thus, the Elden Ring represents order. The true nature of this order is a subject of constant debate and research undergone by fundamentalists. But two of the key fundamentals are the laws of causality and regression. You can think of the law of causality as cause and effect, where actions have consequences, and those consequences are new causes that branch out into infinity. These are the relationships between things. Then there's the law of regression that states that all things eternally yearn to converge and return to their roots. Fittingly, then, the
See, Skeleton just redeemed text-to-speech. Good night. Hopefully your dreams consist of the harpies from Argos.
Life in the lands between did not begin with the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring, or the Elden Beast. No, the lands between were occupied well before the Greater Will came. There were other beings here. There were other factions here. There were other gods here. And there was even another great tree here before the Erd Tree. And this is where a huge twist regarding the Erd Tree comes in. So, there are incantations in the game called Aspects of the Crucible. According to their descriptions, these are manifestations of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. And I quote, "They are an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together." But how could all life be blended together in the Erd Tree if the Erd Tree appeared after life existed? Well, there can only be one answer, right? That the Erd Tree is a parasite, and it took over a tree that existed here before. This ancient tree was called the Great Tree. So the Great Tree was almost certainly the location of this primordial crucible, and it must have been a very powerful primordial force for the Greater Will to have commandeered. It might even be the reason the lands between is important to the Greater Will in the first place. It also explains why spells and enemies related to the Great Tree's crucible would eventually be looked down upon. For example, the Knot Talisman is fashioned from a knotted vestige of the crucible, and it was considered a signifier of the divine in ancient times, but is now increasingly disdained as an impurity as civilization has advanced. Enemies related to the crucible are the Omen, the Misbegotten, and the Crucible Knights, and all three of them would be shunned, enslaved, or imprisoned. Those who speak for the Erd Tree don't want you to know its roots, so to speak. According to the spell Protection of the Erd Tree, in the beginning everything was in opposition to the Erd Tree, but through countless victories in war, it became the embodiment of order.
In Marika's own words, the Erd Tree governs all. The choice is thine. Become one with the order, or divest thyself of it, to wallow at the fringes, a powerless upstart.
But the Greater Will needed more than a big tree. It needed loyal agents in the lands between. To this end, it has the Two Fingers, who are its envoys. The Two Fingers heirloom has a weird picture of them, but it reads, "Of course, fingers cannot speak, yet these are eloquent. Persistently they wriggle, spelling out mysteries in the air. Thus did we gain the words of our faith." These words are interpreted by the finger readers. These are the undying old crones that you would have found throughout the lands between. They pass down the wisdom of the Two Fingers, or at least they used to.
Your fingers, please, your fingers.
I can read them.
Most of them appear to have lost their purpose, and they're desperate to read your fingers and tell you annoying riddles, since their 2 fingers are likely dead. And yes, of course, there are multiple sets of 2 fingers. You would have found their corpses on the tops of the divine towers. Atop these towers, you loot the fingers in order to activate the true power of a great rune. Specifically though, you are giving benediction back to your great rune. You're taking a blessing back from the 2 dead fingers, essentially. This is just one of many blessings that the 2 fingers can bestow, and my point is kind of that the 2 fingers clearly have more than just influence. They have real power on some level. The Greater Will needs these powerful envoys and agents because, while it's obviously incredibly powerful, it does seem limited by a few things. First is space. The Greater Will didn't come to the Lands Between itself, it sent an elden beast to do its bidding instead. Second is time. There is a moment later in the game where your pair of 2 fingers go still because they're forced to commune with the Greater Will for guidance.
When they are finished, the fingers will again offer their guidance. But thousands, if not tens of thousands, of moons must first pass. No matter for me. But you, how will you ever manage to wait?
So the Greater Will needs a physical manifestation of order. It needs envoys to convey its will, but what it also needs is a god. Introducing Marika the Eternal. I have this utterly enormous mind map of Elden Ring's lore, and there's a reason she's at the center. She's essentially the equivalent of Gwyn from Dark Souls, except unlike Gwyn, Marika didn't just crawl out of the dark and find power. To an extent, it seems like she earned it. We don't know much about her origins, except that she is of the Numen race, which is actually an origin that you can choose in the character selection screen. Numen come from outside the Lands Between, and are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, long-lived but seldom born. At some point, Marika was chosen as an Empyrean. What is an Empyrean? Well, an Empyrean is a being chosen by the Fingers as a candidate for godhood. As an Empyrean, Marika received the aid of a shadow to do her bidding. So what is a shadow? Well, it's a wolf, shadowbound to its Empyrean by the 2 fingers. Luna Princess Rani is another example of an Empyrean with a shadowbound beast. You would have met Blythe. These creatures are the Empyrean's very own shadow. They are completely loyal to their needs, and by definition, incapable of treachery. Marika's shadow was a beast called Malakath. Every Empyrean uses their shadow in different ways, but Marika's sole need of her shadow was as a vessel to lock away destined death. So what is destined death? Well, according to Enya, it's the Rune of Death.
The Rune of Death goes by 2 names. The other is Destined Death.
We mentioned earlier that the Elden Ring is made up of runes, and at some point, maybe when she was chosen as a god, Marika plucked the Rune of Death from the Elden Ring. She gave the Rune of Death to Malakath, her totally loyal shadow, who bore a black blade imbued with this rune. It's kind of genius, really. In a single act, she removed the concept of death from the Lands Between, while also commanding total control of death through her shadow, who could deliver it at her whim. Now, some of you might be asking, if death is removed from the Lands Between, how come I can kill this dog? First off, shame on you. Second, from a lore point of view, that dog isn't really dead. It's simply in the process of its spirit, or its soul, returning to the Erd Tree. Catacomb dungeons, for example, are specifically constructed near the roots of the Great Tree for this reason, so that the Erd Tree can reabsorb their ashes back into it. This process replaced the concept of a death that you were destined to have, but this random spirit outside of a catacomb dungeon says it best. As another example of this theory, when you kill a major boss, you receive a remembrance of them. These are spirits, and they are hewn into the Erd Tree. In this way, thanks to the Erd Tree's grace, their spirits are immortalized, in a sense. This new form of death also explains what's happening when you summon spirits.
From ash and return to the Erd Tree.
However, some spirits never return to the Erd Tree, and they rise within death as corpses or skeletons instead. So this was the new order, and it's important to stress that it was in this moment, when the Rune of Death was removed, when Destined Death was taken, this is when Order became the Golden Order.
The forbidden shadow plucked from the Golden Order upon its creation.
Specifically, this was Marika's Golden Order. So not only did she become a god and a vessel for the Elden Ring, she became renowned as Marika the Eternal for her removal of Destined Death. It was a huge part of her character and her reign as well. However, Marika had more than just death to conquer. She had wars to fight, as the world was occupied by many forces that could threaten her Golden Order. There was war with the Stormlord, who likely ruled over Stormvale, and there was a war with the Giants, who were masters of a flame that could burn the Erd Tree. There was war with the Ancient Dragons, who incidentally had stones that could twist time and thus slay a god. And finally, there was war brewing with the Carrion Royalty, who had previously obeyed laws which contravened the Golden Order. Thus, sort of similar to how the Greater Will needed an Empyrean to enforce its will, Marika herself needed someone to wage war. So, there was to be a husband, a consort, an Elden Lord. The man chosen was Hoarah, a ferocious warrior who became known as the Lord of the Battlefield. His crown was warranted with strength, and while it was for this strength that Marika married him, he was also required to take a vow to conduct himself as a lord. To suppress the ceaseless lust for battle that raged within, Hoarah took the beast regent Sarosh upon his back. You'll notice this is another example of a beast being given for the purpose of serving order. Thus, in this moment, he went from being Hoarah, warrior, to Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, consort to Queen Marika, and a certified demigod. Godfrey and Marika had 3 demigod children together. There was Godwyn the Golden, who you saw being killed in the opening trailer, and there were also the reviled Omen twins, Morgoth, who guards the Erd Tree, and Mohg, who became Lord of Blood. You might think that Godric was another demigod child, but he actually wasn't. Instead, he was probably descended from Godwyn. Anyway, we'll talk about the demigods more in detail in another video, so subscribe for that. But for now, just know that Godfrey and his offspring were the first demigods, henceforth known as the Golden Lineage. In his wars, Godfrey led his 16 Crucible Knights into battle, who were named so for they fought with the primordial powers of the Erd Tree. Their incantations were aspects of the Crucible itself, and they likely fought giants, dragons, the Stormlord, and more to usher in their age, the age of the Erd Tree.
In Marika's own words, "Hark, brave warriors. Hark, my Lord Godfrey. We commend your deeds. Guidance hath delivered ye through each ordeal to the place ye stand. Put the giants to the sword and confine the flame atop the mount. Let a new epoch begin, an epoch glistening with life. Brandish the Elden Ring for the age of the Erd Tree."
The Erd Tree would go on to be largely seen as a blessing for all of those in the lands between, especially those close to it in Leyndell, the capital city of the Erd Tree. The tree bestowed blessings. For example, the dew that dropped from its branches were like jewels. It loomed overhead as a constant reminder of order, and its roots reached far and wide, relieving many of the burden of death. In fact, Erd Tree burial was one of the highest honors a hero could receive. One by one, the previous factions of the world fell. The giants were put to the sword, and their fell god was killed by Marika herself. The ancient dragons broke down the walls of Leyndell, but met fierce retaliation. However, I think the House of the Erd Tree encountered the most trouble against the land to their southwest, Leonia. Here, the House of the Moon repelled their offensives time and time again, and I mean that literally, because there was not just one but 2 wars fought here, and in both of these, there was no victory for the Golden, nor for the Moon. And I suspect it was probably because of these lobsters. These damn things can snipe you from like a mile away, and it's bullshit. Actually, it was probably because of the Carrier Knights, who, according to their weapons, were able to wield sorcerous battle skills, and despite numbering fewer than 20, this power made them a match for even the champions of gold in battle. These enchanted knights were anointed by the Lunar Queen, a young astrologer who went on to establish the House of Caria as royalty in this land. With her bewitching lunar magic, she won over the Academy of Raya Lucaria, where glintstone sorcery was studied, and united the Carian royal family and the learned scholars of Raya Lucaria defended their home from the golden aggressors. At the head of this great golden army was Radagon.
Lord Radagon was a great champion, possessed of flowing red locks. He came to these lands at the head of a great golden host when he met Lady Renala in battle.
These two champions clashed, fell in love, and joined their houses.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven.
You might think it strange that the Greater Will would permit this union, but it's not too odd, all things considered. As with most From Software games, sorcery and faith are just two sides of the same coin, and both of these powers stem from the cosmos. Radagon and Renala were known to have 3 children together. Lunar Princess Rani, who inherited her mother's propensity for lunar magic, Radahn, who took after his father Radagon and would go on to master gravitational magic, and Rykard, who pioneered new hex sorceries and would go on to feed himself to a great serpent. It follows that at some point after this, Marika began to harbor doubts about the Golden Order that she had had a hand in creating.
In Marika's own words, I declare mine intent to search the depths of the Golden Order through understanding of the proper way. Our faith, our grace is increased. Those blissful early days of blind belief are long past. My comrades, why must ye falter?
And it's at this point that we should talk about Marika's motivations, her character. This is surely going to be one of those huge points of debate in the coming years, but for now, my working theory is that she wanted to discover the truth behind order and the truth behind the Greater Will, and she believed that bonds had to be broken so that they could be better understood. She believed that there was great meaning to be found in hardship.
Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle unto eternity.
For Lord Godfrey, his struggle ended at the end of his campaigns. According to his armor, he led the war against the giants, faced the Storm Lord alone, and then there came a moment when his last worthy enemy fell, and it was then, as the story is told, that the hue of Lord Godfrey's eyes faded. In truth, he was robbed of his grace. Then Marika sent him away.
My lord, and thy warriors, I divest each of thee of thy grace. With thine eyes dimmed, ye will be driven from the lands between. Ye will wage war in a land afar, where ye will live and die.
This became known as the Long March of the Tarnished, as Godfrey and his tarnished descendants walked away from the lands between. But Queen Marika absolutely had a plan here, that Lord Godfrey and his descendants would one day return stronger, having struggled outside of grace.
Then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Soon after, she found a new husband. Either that or a new husband was found for her.
When Godfrey, first Elden Lord, was hounded from the lands between, Radagon left Renala to return to the Erdtree capital. becoming Queen Marika's second husband and king consort, taking the title of Second Elden Lord. The mystery endures to this day as to why Lord Radagon would cast Lady Renala aside, and moreover, why a mere champion would be chosen for the seat of Elden Lord.
Whatever the case, as a part of this union, Radagon's prior 3 children with Renala became demigod stepchildren, granted grace thanks to their new family tree. Renala was broken by this, and so was her country, Leonia. The Queen's set reads, when Renala, head of both the Academy of Raya Lucaria and the Carian royal family, lost her husband Radagon, her heart went along with him. And then those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. In the wake of Radagon's betrayal and Renala's poor judgment, Leonia struggled with civil war, with the Academy of Raya Lucaria on one side and the Carian royals on the other. And it's here, during the age of the Erd Tree, that Lunar Princess Rani, daughter of Renala and Radagon, stole a fragment of the Rune of Death.
It happened during the golden age of the Erd Tree, long before the shattering of the Elden Ring. Someone stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malekith, the Black Blade.
As mentioned previously, Malekith was Marika's shadow, and he had sealed destined death in a black blade. Then a fragment, only a fragment, of this Rune of Death was stolen. And once this happened, Malekith went a step further in protecting destined death. He bound the blade within his own flesh, such that none might rob death ever again. It was too late, however. This fragment of the Rune of Death was used immediately, that night, to kill a demigod, Marika's own son, Godwyn the Golden.
That was the first recorded death of a demigod in all history, and it became the catalyst. Soon, the Elden Ring was smashed, and thus sprang forth the war known as the Shattering.
Now, there is a lot of really credible evidence that Marika was behind this plot to have a fragment of the Rune of Death stolen. There's also a ton of evidence that Marika is behind the entirety of your Tarnished quest, but we'll talk about that in another video. For now, all you really need to know, in terms of the timeline at least, is this. After the marriage of Marika and Radagon, and after a fragment of the Rune of Death was stolen, Marika went on to shatter the Elden Ring, and Radagon attempted to repair it, to no avail. The Elden Ring had been broken into runes, some great and some small.
You know, it's said that Lord Radagon harbored a secret. A famed sculptor of the Erd Tree capital was once summoned to render Lord Radagon's likeness in giant stature, when he glimpsed the skeleton in Radagon's closet. And as such, it's said the great statue harbors his secret too.
Of course, the huge twist in Elden Ring is that Radagon is Marika, or depending on what you believe, he became her, for she knew it was going to happen.
In Marika's own words, O Radagon, leal hound of the Golden Order, thou art yet to become me. Thou art yet to become a god. Let us be shattered, both. Mine other self.
You can tell when From Software is keeping something a little bit open-ended, and of everything in Elden Ring's lore, this will also go on to be one of the biggest unknowns as we move forward. For example, the wording, thou art yet to become me, reinforces that Marika and Radagon were 2 separate entities before the Shattering. However, in contrast, there is also evidence that Radagon was always part of Marika. For example, Enya says that
the demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika.
But how can this be if Radagon married Renala and had those demigod children? The only way that makes sense is if Radagon was always Marika and he just went over there to seduce Renala long ago. I'll present more concrete theories in the future, but on this matter, the most important thing is, what do you think? While you can figure out a ton of Elden Ring's story, not all of it is open to interpretation. Certain things are, and this is one of them. And your interpretation is a big part of what makes this story special. At any rate, the union of Radagon and Marika seems to be a union of two fundamental opposing laws of the Golden Order. We mentioned these laws earlier, actually. There's the law of causality, and Marika is an agent of cause and effect. And there's the law of regression, as Radagon is a character who aspires to be complete and regress together. So I have a theory that forcing these two beings that represent these concepts together would have corrected Marika's deviance. But even so, she was imprisoned in the Erd Tree for the crime of the Shattering.
Marika's trespass demanded a heavy sentence. But even in shackles, she remains a god and the Vision's vessel.
The conjoined Radagon and Marika even had two demigod children of their own, Mikola and Millennia. These two children were born afflicted. Mikola was cursed with eternal childhood, and Millennia harbored a horrific rot within. Even so, these two children were both chosen as Empyreans. They were immensely sacred beings, and eligible to inherit godhood from the Greater Will. Perhaps the Greater Will was just desperate to find a worthy successor, and indeed in the Shattering War to come, many would try to claim the shards of the Elden Ring, and they would try to take the throne, including, of course, the Tarnished, who returned from their long march at long last, which we'll talk about in the next main lore video. I should probably also mention here that if you become a patron, you'll see upcoming lore videos early, as that's one of the rewards you get if you pledge to the $3 tier. And if you think my channel really adds a lot of value to the Souls games for you to the point where you pledge $20, then in this new tier you'll receive a new mug every 3 months that has a unique design on it, to do with the games by From Software. There are 4 to collect. The first one you'll get is inspired by Dark Souls, then Elden Ring, then Sekiro, and finally Bloodborne. And they all have fantastic art that I worked on with an amazing artist named Chu. But anyway, I figured this is the right place to end this video because the information here is going to be overwhelming. I bet it probably was too overwhelming, you know? It took me ages to commit these names and the relationships they had with other characters to memory, so I hope you guys are doing alright. One thing that helped me a lot was that we designed an enormous mind map with pretty much all of Elden Ring's lore, all of its item descriptions, all of its dialogues, all of the relationships between characters that we can think of. We added all of this together and it helped a ton in learning about the story and visualizing it all. And one day I will make this asset available to you all because I think after doing it, I think this is the quintessential way to piece together the story, and I think giving you guys this asset eventually will make that accessible for people, so I'm really excited about that. I want to thank Absa and Zard for accepting the paid task of helping me put all the raw data into this mind map so that I could better understand everything. I want to thank Paragod for fulfilling all of my footage requests and creating so many cinematic scenes for this video and for you all to enjoy. And I last of all want to thank John Devlin for the incredible thumbnail. And of course, thank you for watching. There are some really exciting things ahead, and I actually believe this might be the best story that From Software have ever put together. I just think not only are there so many amazing item descriptions, but so many of them are impactful. There are so many moments where you piece together the story and have like a eureka moment, and I'm enjoying it so much. But now I'm gonna go and play the game a little bit because I've been editing this video for too long. So, see you next time. The demigods are each and all the direct offspring of Queen Marika. There was Godwyn, Morgoth, Mohg, Radahn, Rykard, Ranni, Mikola, and Millennia, Blade of Mikola. Millennia, Blade of Mikola. Millennia, Blade of Mikola. And Millennia, not again. All of these demigods had fallen from grace by the time the Shattering occurred. But in this video, I want to mostly talk about the origins of these characters, who these demigods were before the fall, and some of these demigods fell a long way indeed. Before he became this unsightly mess, Godwyn the Golden was quite the heroic figure. He was born of the promising union between Lord Godfrey and Queen Marika, and he achieved great renown for his bravery in one of their wars at least, the War of the Ancient Dragons. This war began when Grandsax, a great ancient dragon, rained calamity down upon Leyndell, marking the only time in historical record that Leyndell's walls had fallen. It's not clear why Grandsax first attacked, but fortifying themselves against lightning, the Knights of the Erdtree weathered his assault and Grandsax was defeated. However, this was only the beginning, and a bitter war against the ancient dragons was to follow. During this war, the Erdtree Sentinels had an epiphany that the only way to truly protect the Erdtree was to become dragons themselves, and so, despoiling the corpses of their foes, the grotesque Sentinels served the Erdtree but fought with the claws of the enemy instead. In the end, the ancient dragons were routed once again. In a graveyard of swords by the Stormcaller Church, the end of the war is commemorated. Here, we learn that during battle, Godwyn the Golden defeated Fortisax, called the mightiest dragon of them all. However, he did not kill Fortisax. Instead, he befriended him. And it was in this act that the powers of the ancient dragons truly became a part of Leyndell. After all, only those loved by dragons can survive the ordeal of cladding their bodies in lightning. So, from an unlikely friendship, an ancient dragon cult was born in the capital city, and the Knights of Leyndell learned to worship the dragons and wield their lightning. Lanciax, sister of Fortisax, even took human form to better commune with the knights. It was officially decided that the worship of the ancient dragons did not conflict with belief in the Erdtree, and it was all thanks to Godwyn, commander of the dragon's golden lightning, and a true child of the golden lineage. But now, let's talk about Morgott and Mohg, the Omen twins, who were also born of Godfrey and Marika's golden lineage. First, what is an omen? Well, to put it simply, an omen is an accursed child, seen as impure, as they are born with horns on the body and face. When this happens, the correct thing to do, culturally at least, is to cut off the horns of the omen, an act which usually causes them to perish. It's pretty messed up, but some omen do survive this process, and some omen are even given a cleaver, crafted specifically for them and awarded as a tool of war, although these weapons are bestowed with a readiness to take them away. We find one such omen in an Erdtree camp upon the Altus Plateau. Before you fight it, you might have noticed another omen nearby, writhing in its sleep. It's said that omens see evil spirits in their nightmares, and I think this omen is dreaming, haunted by the vengeful spirits of its accursed kin. This brings us to the Omen Killers, who are horrifying butchers of twisted conscience. They wear these horned masks that make a mockery of the Omen's nightmares, and these butchers hunt the Omen and amputate their horns. The first Omen Killer was named Rollo, a famous perfumer who had to imbibe a physic to rid himself of emotion so that he could better perform his tasks. Remember, it seems many omen have their horns excised when they're very young. That's definitely disturbing enough to warrant an emotion-killing physic in my book. However, if the omen is born of royalty, then their horns are not cut off, but the omen is kept underground, unbeknownst to anyone, and imprisoned for eternity. By way of example, you would have seen all kinds of omen confined to the sewers beneath Leyndell. But why are omen considered to be accursed in the first place? Some of them are clearly intelligent, so what's inherently wrong with being born with horns and great strength? Well, it's important to remember, I think, that this curse might only really exist in the context of the Golden Order. After all, those afflicted with omen horns are not able to return to the Erdtree for rebirth, and are said to be born outside of its grace. But why does the Golden Order disavow the omen, then? Well, it's hard to say for sure, but my working theory is that it's to do with the Crucible. According to this ancient incantation, horns were once an aspect of the Erdtree's primordial crucible, where all life was once blended together. And with the exception of a couple of Crucible Knights in and around Leyndell, we know that the Golden Order has started to distance itself from most things that touch upon the Crucible. While things like horns, knots, feathers, and scales once grew on the human body and were considered signifiers of the divine, now they are disdained as impurities as civilization has advanced. We learn this from the knot, scale, and feather talismans, all of which are guarded by omen, or dropped by omen killers, no less. Unfortunately for the Order of the Erd Tree, these once divine impurities seem to crop up in some births, whether they like it or not. Almost like it's a genetic trait, as if it touches upon the crucible at the root of the Erd Tree. And so you have to ask, is it really a curse to be born as a graceless omen? Well, as with most curses in these games, I think that depends on your perspective. In any case, Mohg and Morgott were omen royalty, and thus they were born into a wretched mire far below the earth, horns and all. Here they were kept under the strictest confinement. Each of them were bound with charmed shackles that were covered in roots or thorns and bathed in golden magic. It seems very few people were supposed to know that they even existed. Morgott, for his part, renounced and despised his accursed omen blood, but his brother Mohg embraced it. Deep underground, Mohg stood before an outer god, a being called the Formless Mother, who craves wounds, a being capable of bestowing power upon accursed blood. In this moment, Mohg's accursed blood erupted with fire, and he became besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Here, deep below the earth, he would go on to build a dynasty of blood in reverence of a mother, something it seems he never truly had. As for Morgott, he was born into the same accursed fate as his twin brother, but despite not being blessed with grace, he loved the Erd Tree all the same, and even took it upon himself to crawl out of the sewers and become the Erd Tree's protector when the Erd Tree needed him most. In the end, he rightfully became the Omen King and Lord of Leyndell. Omen or not, he was, after all, born of Godfrey and Marika's golden lineage. Of course, the marriage between Godfrey and Marika would be ended, and before long, Marika remarried with another man, a champion named Radagon, who Marika calls her other half. He became second Elden Lord and the king consort, but he also brought with him 3 children from a previous marriage that he had had with a Carian queen named Renala. These children were Rani, Rykard, and Radahn, and they all became demigod stepchildren after Radagon's reunion with Queen Marika. Possessed of his father's flaming red hair, Radahn was fond of its heroic implications and considered himself to be born of a great champion. Yet he also looked up to another man, Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, Queen Marika's first husband and the Lord of the Battlefield. But Radahn wasn't just the son of Radagon and an aspiring Lord of the Battlefield, he was also the son of Renala, who was head of the Academy of Raya Lucaria and Queen of Caria. So as a Carian royal, inclined towards sorcery, Radahn bent his will towards mastering gravitational magics. Rock sling, gravity well, collapsing stars. These techniques were taught to him in Celia, the town of sorcery, all so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. That said, before long, his powers would be put towards a more cosmic purpose than simply allowing him to ride his own horse. Radahn was taught gravitational magic by an Alabaster Lord, a member of a race of ancients with skin of stone who was said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. And when his lessons were complete, Radahn uttered these chilling words.
Thank you for your tutelage. For now, I can challenge the stars.
And, of course, he did conquer the stars, and the very constellations would be halted by his strength. But of course, you kind of have to ask, why? Why was it necessary to conquer the stars in the first place? Well, I have a couple of theories. Theory 1 is that it was done in self-defense. After all, according to the Sword Gravestone, Radahn was protecting Celia. What's more, gravitational magic has destructive power, and many gravitational beasts are proof of that destructive power. A being named Astel had even come down to the Lands Between in the past and destroyed a place called the Eternal City. What's more, Celians are descendants of the Eternal, positioned right above the Eternal City underground, so there is an argument to be made for Radahn purely defending Celia for some reason here. But it's possible for Radahn to have fought in this conflict and to have made the first move as well, so this is theory 2. that Radahn conquered the stars as a preventative measure in service to the greater will. According to a set of astrologer items, the night sky cradles fate. There's even a banished sect of people called the Nox, who live deep below the earth in eternal anticipation of the coming age of stars and their Lord of Night. Long ago, these people invoked the ire of the greater will, so it would make sense that those in service to the greater will might have sought to arrest the stars and put an end to this fate. What's more, Radahn was just a huge fanboy of Godfrey, and he seems to have more loyalty to the Erd Tree than to the moon. Finally, the telescope item description says that the fate once writ in the night skies had been fettered by the Golden Order, so surely this is referencing Radahn's actions, and it levels the blame at the Golden Order. But putting Radahn's motivations aside, it's a fact that the stars were held back, and that this had great consequences for many, especially for the rest of his Carian royal family.
Let me explain. The fate of the Carian royal family is guided by the stars, as is the fate of Lady Rani, first heir in the Carian royal line. But General Radahn is the conqueror of the stars, who stood up to the swirling constellations, halting their movement in a smashing victory. And so, if General Radahn were defeated, the stars would once again resume their movement, as would Lady Rani's destiny.
Lunar Princess Rani was the daughter of Radagon and Renala, and sister to Radahn. Interestingly, if you look at her true body atop the Divine Tower, it looks like she might have also inherited the red hair of Radagon. Cool detail, but unlike her brother, Radahn, she quite clearly took after her mother more, who was Renala, head of the Carian royal family. The House of Caria has this storied history, one that seems to go way back to the astrologers. In the Carian Manor, we find one of their treasures, the Sword of Night and Flame. It reads, "Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in mountaintops that nearly touched the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Renala herself was an astrologer, always chasing the stars in her youth. Then she met the full moon, and in time, the astrologer became a queen, establishing the House of Caria as royalty." Caria appears to have a matriarchal hierarchy, with multiple princesses and Carian knights that serve as their retainers. Now, however, there is only one princess, Rani, daughter of Renala. And at the time of her birth, she would have been set to inherit quite a lot of power indeed, for the Carian royal family was at its height, and her mother was not only queen, she was also head of the Academy of Raya Lucaria, having bewitched them with the enchanting power of the full moon. Leading the young Rani by the hand, Renala guided her daughter to a meeting with a moon of her own. What Rani beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. A dark moon, a sort of twin to Renala's own full moon. You can even see both of these hanging in the sky if you stargaze from the heights of the Moonlight Plateau. Another who guided Rani was a character called the Snowy Crone, who the young Rani encountered deep in the woods. When you look at Rani, it's actually the likeness of this snow witch that you're seeing, as the doll that now houses Rani's soul was modeled after her, probably as a sign of respect. Clearly Rani looked up to this mysterious woman. She became Rani's secret mentor, and she even knew about the Dark Moon, teaching the young Rani to fear it as she imparted her cold sorceries. So, what do these moons represent? That's just a theory, but I think the moons kind of act as guides. The lost black moon of Noxtella, for example, was the guide of countless stars. What's more, Rani and Renala were heavily influenced by their moons. Renala's moon bewitched the academy that she became the head of, and Rani's dark moon, for its part, also imparts wisdom and leads a voyage in the Age of Stars ending. They could even be outer gods. And yet, for all of this guidance, Caria and Leonia as a whole have experienced steep decline. Radagon betrayed the House of the Moon. Radahn locked the stars out of motion. The Academy town is flooded to the north. Caria has been ruined in the west, and the stars and moon have gone their separate ways. Nevertheless, Rani, last princess of Caria, remains, carefully setting new plans into motion. Sibling to Rani and Radahn was a man named Rykard, who was lord of the Volcano Manor. There is evidence that Rykard was friendly with his siblings. He conspired with his sister Rani later on, and there's even a portrait of Radahn hung in the Volcano Manor, as well as a portrait of Rykard himself before the fall. Item descriptions mark Rykard as stern, ambitious, heroic, and blasphemous. A part of this blasphemy was opposing the Erd Tree, which actually drew many knights to his banner, for Rykard believed in taking by force, just as the gods did, and clearly many believed that he would usher in a new age. The armor set of the Gelmir Knights reveals to us what were once very loyal soldiers. The crest of red feathers are there to symbolize Rykard's pedigree as Lord Radagon's son, and the emblem upon their chest piece represents a lord who had lofty ambitions. However, as Rykard delved into the ancient secrets of Mount Gelmir, he came across the immortal Great Serpent, an ancient deity that aligned with Rykard's ambitions. And so, Rykard fed himself to the Great Serpent so that he might devour, grow, and live eternally. Alas, this was too much for his knights, and they believed that their master's heroic ambitions had degenerated into mere greed. So they searched desperately for a weapon with which they might halt their lord, and they found it too. The immortal serpent had lived for a long time, and so there was also a weapon to kill it that had been designed long ago as well, a serpent hunter. But it was too late. As the lord lost his dignity, so too did the knights lose their master. Not that it bothered Rykard.
Now we can devour God together.
Next, we need to discuss Millennia and Mikola. These two were twins, as they were born... No, Rykard, please. Anyway, as you know, Radagon's marriage with Renala did not last. Afterwards, he returned to the Golden Order and became Queen Marika's consort. But what I haven't yet mentioned is that, together, they were blessed with two demigod children, the so-called twin prodigies. Now, in the last lore video, I briefly proposed that these two twins were born after the Shattering, after Radagon and Marika had merged together to become a single god. However, I've since changed my mind. I think Millennia and Mikola were clearly born before the Shattering. There's just so much proof that these two twins were a force that were influencing the world long before the Shattering took place. Anyway, both of these twins were born afflicted. Specifically, in the Japanese text, it's said that their births were vulnerable. Mikola was born afflicted with eternal youth, and Millennia, for her part, was vulnerable to rot. Interestingly, Millennia's scarlet rot is actually an outer god. This outer god, like many others in the game, seems to have an order that is able to be imposed upon the world via an Empyrean vessel, and Millennia was that vessel. And while the scarlet rot is pretty terrible, you can sort of argue that it's got a beauty to it. According to Gowry, the order of rot is resplendent. It's a cycle of death and rebirth, kind of like the lotus flower, which is a flower that blooms anew, beautiful and fresh from mud. I actually have art of this flower hanging in my home. I always love the symbol of it. I actually have lots of art hanging now, and I'm going to talk about all of this artwork that you can buy at the end of the video. Anyway, so Millennia the Empyrean was vulnerable to and afflicted by the scarlet rot. There was said to be no cure to this, and while fire and consecration seemed to be somewhat effective at warding it off, Millennia would slowly lose her physical self to the rot. Interestingly, old legends of the Scarlet Rot have persisted in the world for generations, and we learn more about the Rot God from the Blue Dancer charm. The Dancer in blue represents a fairy who, in legend, bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. Specifically, this god was long ago sealed away in the stagnant water that is downstream of the Ainsel River underground. And wherever rot appears, the kindred of rot appear as well. These are pests and servants of the rot, and Now, in the current age, these are servants that have been forsaken by Millennia, who is their new goddess. So, this blind swordsman with the flowing curved sword actually went on to become Millennia's mentor, so technically it's him that we have to blame for this goddamn attack. The prosthesis wearer heirloom tells us more. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Millennia's ridiculous attack is called the Waterfowl Dance, and aesthetically it makes sense that, flowing waters would counter the effects of rot. For just as still waters turn foul, stagnation turns to decay. Thus, warriors must remain ever drifting. And indeed, Millennia does resist the call of the rot. There's a lot of evidence that she's not really a willing vessel, but through sheer will and sense of self, she resists the rot, and only when she is truly pressed in battle will she abandon this will and bloom into the goddess within. Millennia's first bloom was during her fight against Radahn, and releasing her scarlet rot was a last-ditch effort that would forever taint the land of Caelid and cripple Radahn. So, whatever she was fighting for in this fight against Radahn, somehow it was worth this terrible act. In general terms, at least, it's clear that Millennia was fighting for her brother. Apart from the times where she relapses into being the goddess of rot, she is known as the Blade of Miquella. She actually goes to great lengths to tell you this. I don't know if you heard. Despite being the toughest boss in From Software history, she's actually fighting for his right to godhood, not her own. In Millennia's own words, her brother Miquella possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god. He is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. For his part, Miquella did a lot to earn his sister's dedication, not the least of which was inspiring her armor and a prosthetic of unalloyed gold. And it's not just his sister that loved Miquella, many people did. The Bewitching Branch is an item that you can use to turn enemies into temporary allies, and it reads, "Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection." For his father Radagon, Miquella fashioned and gifted to him a fundamentalist incantation called Triple Rings of Light. Radagon then returns the favor, gifting back an incantation called Radagon's Rings of Light. These interactions show some of Miquella's positive connections with his father and also Golden Order fundamentalism. And yet, the young Miquella abandoned fundamentalism, for it could do nothing to treat Millennia's accursed rot. This was the beginning of unalloyed gold. So, what is unalloyed gold? Well, an alloy is a composition of metals, so unalloyed gold is pure gold, essentially, with no external mixtures. This gold apparently can ward away the meddling of outer gods, and so Miquella bent a lot of his efforts towards creating an unalloyed gold needle. Specifically, this needle was crafted for his sister, to ward off the rot god and forestall the effects of the incurable rotting sickness. We see the bond between the siblings as well when we visit Miquella's Halig tree. We see a statue of a one-armed woman embracing a child, Miquella. In this place, we see the biggest example of Miquella's benevolence, the Halig tree, and the society that was built into the brace that supports it. This was a promised land, seen as a salvation to many who were shunned or persecuted, provided that they can actually find the path here, of course. And like many other Empyreans, Miquella seems to have had the will within them to create a new order, and his is an order that's somewhat modeled on the ones that came before it. The biggest thing is that the Halig tree is clearly inspired by the Erd tree. But the difference is that Miquella's Halig tree is said to be accepting of all, even those the Erd tree shuns. Miquella himself was once embedded inside of the Halig tree, and he watered it with his very own blood since it was a mere sapling. Tragically, however, he was ripped out of this womb during the shattering, and his Halig tree ultimately failed to grow into an Erd tree, becoming a misshapen husk instead. But that's the story for another day. There's also a ton of cut content to do with Miquella, and he's one of the most mysterious demigods, who I'm sure we'll learn about more later. But there is one more thing that I want to mention before I go. It's kind of one theory I had during the making of this video. So, Miquella and Millennia each have their own butterflies. Millennia's is the Aeonian butterfly, which inhabit the swamp of Aeonia and are rumored to come from the wings of the rot goddess herself. And I think it's fair to say that Miquella's butterfly is the nascent butterfly, which appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. This is a reference to Miquella's eternal youth and his cocoon in the Halig tree. But there is, of course, a third butterfly, right? There's the smoldering butterfly. It's said to be an eternally burning butterfly that serves as kindling. Now bear with me, but it's my theory that this butterfly is a reference to Melina, who the Blade of Calling calls the kindling maiden and the one who walks alongside flame. This might suggest that Melina is a sibling to Millennia and Miquella. Again, that's just a theory, but what I really want to talk about here is that, at the very least, Melina is almost certainly the daughter of Marika. We learned this a long time ago from looking at her name in the game's files, and we can further infer it from her dialogue, as she has a few lines that refer to mothers and one that says that she was born inside the Erd tree. So, her being the daughter of Marika is also just a theory, but this one is much more concrete than the butterfly one. Although the reason I like the butterfly theory is that it gives us a hint as to who Melina's parents might have been. Her parents would have been Radagon and Marika, which is to say, Marika herself alone, I guess, because Radagon is Marika. Honestly, Melina as a character has only become more mysterious since the game was released, and I'm really only scratching the surface with this theory. But speaking of times before Elden Ring was released, back then, a long time ago, I commissioned this piece from a renowned artist named Marco, and now I'm so excited to reveal it for the first time. This storybook scene is heavily inspired by the early looks we had at Elden Ring, with a red-haired protagonist, spirit companions, a mount that looks like Yakul and a bit like Torrent, and a few other hidden details in the piece. This piece, and all of my other prints, are now available over at Spring, where you can actually buy them fully framed and ready to hang. They actually ship with a beautiful frame. The frame itself is a nice black satin finish, and you can even opt for a white border around the print, which I think looks really classy in certain cases. I think these posters are a cool way to support the channel and artists, and for you to actually get something in return that will make your room look better. So check out my prints if you're interested, but this is the end, and thank you for watching. I'll see you next time. Where do you go after death? What is the right way to die? Can death be overcome? And if it can, what are the consequences of such a thing? These questions are at the very heart of Elden Ring's story, and in order to answer them, I want to go over a set of bosses that are defined by their relationship to death, those being the Deathbirds, the Ancestral Spirits, the Tibia Mariners, the Godskins, the Burial Watchdogs, and the Black Knife Assassins. Understanding these bosses will teach you so much. In Elden Ring, one's self is separated into two distinct entities. There's the body, which is one's physical self or corporeal flesh, and then there's the spirit, which is essentially the soul that commonly persists after death. In the age of the Erd tree, the bodies of the dead and their spirits are returned to the Erd tree. This is done via a process called Erd tree burial, where great tree roots in catacomb dungeons absorb the dead, so that they might be immortalized with the Erd tree. But it was not always this way. In fact, the entire culture of death had a different shape in the earlier days of the Lands Between. Back then, instead of Erd tree burial, death commonly burned in ghost flame. Ghost flame, also known as spirit flame, is a cold, white flame that is created when bones are burned to ash. We learn this from the fallen hawks who prowl the underground rivers. When the last embers of their torches were used up, they were forced to burn the bones of their fellows instead, and acquired the cold ghost flame. This process appears to help separate the spirit from the body, and while a lot of these spirits appear to be vengeful based on the ghost flame spells, I think in general having the body separated from the spirit in this way would have been a desired outcome. I speculate that we see proof of this even in the current age, where the wandering dead at Ahhh Lake gaze at the sky, praying that the dragon Ahhh might burn them to ash. Perhaps this was simply the acceptable way to put a tired body to rest. The keepers of Ghost Flame were the Deathbirds, who tended to the flame in their graveyards, raking out the ashen remains of the dead from their kilns. So I like to think of the Deathbirds as serving the old process of death, and delivering death by reducing bodies to ash so that spirits might be better able to move on. Now, admittedly, a lot of these spirits are vengeful, and that's how Ghost Flame is sort of weaponized by the Deathbirds and sorcerers, but I do think that at its core, Ghost Flame was important just because it separated the body and the spirit. After all, the explosive Ghost Flame sorcery compares this process of death to the Erd Tree's process of death, which was pretty all-encompassing, so I think it's safe to assume that Ghost Flame was just really important to the process of death, and it was more than just, vengeful spirits and a weapon to be used. And next we should talk about the Twin Bird, which was the mother of the Deathbirds. We don't find this creature in-game, but we can find its likeness painted vividly upon a kite shield that one of the Deathbirds drops. The design might remind you of a phoenix, which is traditionally drawn with bright colors and a crest of feathers and a longish neck. Of course, the phoenix is a creature that rises from the ash when it dies, which is obviously extremely fitting for this story. So the kite shield tells us that Twin Bird, or this phoenix creature, is said to be the mother of the Deathbirds. But not only that, it's also called the envoy of an outer god. So we can kind of compare the Twin Bird to the Two Fingers, then, who are also envoys to an outer god. They are envoys to the greater will, and similarly, I assume the Twin Bird probably communes with some outer god of death. And while we're definitely left wondering what greater purpose this outer god might have, the mere fact that it exists lends a lot of significance to the Twin Bird and its Deathbirds as well. A variation on the Deathbird is the Death Right Bird, which is an alternate boss, and it's a far more threatening foe, as it actually seems to use power that it's gained from certain spirits and Ghost Flame. And if you look really closely at its ethereal wings, you might even spy little spirits lurking within. And when I saw these, I was really excited because I recognized the weapon they're using, and the weapon explains who they are. They're holding a little death ritual spear, and that item reads, "The priests became the guardians of the birds through the rite of death, which is a part of their contract for a far-off resurrection." So Deathbirds have a lot to do with sacrificial rites. They don't just attend to the Ghost Flame, they also deliver death, and they also perform rites of death. So we can assume that these priests were sacrificed in a rite of death so that they could lend a sort of spiritual strength to the Deathbirds. But we're still left wondering about the nature of their contract with the Deathbirds, which promises a far-off resurrection for them. What agreement did these priests come to with the Deathbirds? I wonder what has to happen for their contract to be fulfilled, and how will they even be resurrected? In terms of where the Deathbirds appear, they kind of appear everywhere, and I think that might be a hint that their influence was once present far and wide. And while their importance in the current age is likely quite diminished, they still definitely are relevant in the Lands Between. In fact, many other enemies actually make reference to them, and some even successfully channel their powers. Even Ghost Flame lights the way in Catacomb dungeons to this day. But in general, there is a lot of power that can be gained from death in the Lands Between, which brings us to the ancestral spirit. In the flourishing landscapes underneath the Lands Between, you would have found the bodies of 3 large stags enshrined by the ancestral followers. These warriors, hunters, and shamans believe heavily in the principle that life sprouts from birth, but also from death. I think this principle is sort of represented by horns, because in real life, horns continue to grow throughout the lifespans of animals, with their primary function usually being to convey a social hierarchy. And here, the largest and most influential creature is a giant stag. And in the world of Elden Ring, since life continues after death, it makes sense then that this creature's antlers continue to bud and grow even after its death. We learn this from defeating the regal ancestor spirit and looking at the horn of this fallen king, new growth spud, glowing with light. Thus does new life grow from death, and from death one obtains power. Long-lived beasts like this are worshipped by the ancestral followers, a race of beings who keep their distance from the Erd Tree and are just content to await new buds and new growth. If a being does not show signs of budding horns or new growth, then they are sacrificed with an axe called the Winged Greathorn. Interestingly, the twin blades of this sacrificial axe are called Envoy's Wings, which might be a reference to the twin bird we mentioned earlier, which was also a winged envoy. According to the Horn Charm talismans, the ancestral spirits specifically arise from long-lived beasts, and I think this touches on another commonly repeated theme in Elden Ring, which is that there are benefits to living life to its fullest potential. To quote some more Deathbird items, the most glorious end awaits those who cling tenaciously to life, and it is important to render up a death worth offering. Those who lived a heroic life were even able to go on and see a unique version of grace in the afterlife. We currently think that this grace is red, and that these are the same red rays of grace that you might have noticed when you first explored the Forbidden Lands. So this might be the most intriguing part of the video. Let me explain. Past the Forbidden Lands and deep within the consecrated snowfields is a Tibia Mariner, and this one drops Helfen's Steeple, a greatsword that reveals just a mind-blowing amount of lore for one item. First, it reads, "Greatsword patterned after the black steeple of the Helfen, the lampwood which guides the dead of the spirit world." So the word steeple is commonly used to describe the tall spire found on churches, and indeed the design of Helfen's steeple echoes that of the Morion blade from Dark Souls, which also referenced the spire of a church. However, while I think Helfen is likely to be a sort of church, I don't think it's a building. Instead, this item seems to be describing the shape of a black tree in the spirit world, a so-called lampwood or lamplight tree that serves as a guidepost for the heroic dead. The item goes on to say that lamplight is similar to grace in appearance, and it is said that it can only be seen by heroic spirits or those who met their death in battle. So the black tree of Helfen is almost like this dark mirror of the Erd tree, but in the spirit world. It's so interesting that it even gives off its own guidance of grace, and there's a few reasons we speculate that this grace might be red. First, a red gem can be found at the very tip of Helfen's steeple, and a gem on the rolled medallion as well. Plus there's a red glow visible from the sword's gem, and a red glow from the rolled medallion when you hold it up at the Grand Lift, where it takes you to the Forbidden Lands, where we speculate that you can briefly glimpse this lamplight, or red grace, filtering between the trees. So you might be asking, why can we see the grace when we're not dead? But technically Tarnished are defined as the dead who yet live, so it might make some sense that we can see it. The next question is, where does the lamplight lead? And I think there's two options. One is that the lamplight might lead back to Helfen itself. That is the source of the light after all, and Helfen's steeple can be enwreathed in ghost flames, so maybe the dead are sort of put to rest here. Alternatively though, I guess it's also possible that the lamplight has plans for the heroic dead, just like Grace has plans for the Tarnished. It might lead them somewhere else as well. We just don't know. In my discussions with Quelaag, who helped with these theories, she pointed out the similarities that Helfen has with Valhalla of Nordic folklore. If you don't know, Valhalla is a place where brave spirits would be invited to dine with the gods. And it seems that Helfen is inspired by that same sort of folklore, since only heroic spirits can see the light. Not to mention, Hel, with one L, is actually the name of the world of the dead in Nordic folklore. And speaking of folklore, this finally brings us back to the Tibia Mariner, the boss that dropped Helfen's steeple in the first place. The Tibia Mariners themselves actually have no written lore to speak of, which is kind of a shame. But what they do have is an incredible visual design, and it kind of carries them from a lore perspective, because this visual design is steeped very heavily in appropriate folklore. So, In Greek mythology, there is a stretch of water called the River Styx, which marks the boundary between Earth and the underworld, and to help souls of the deceased cross this river, you have to find the river boatman and pay him to safely take you across. Just so, I kind of imagine the dead in Elden Ring are being drawn to the Tibia Mariner in a similar fashion. You know, he has a purple lantern and a loud horn, and he might offer a similar sort of guidance to the underworld.
Davia Cicero just redeemed text to speech. My Rofalcopter goes soy 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 soy.
Of the gods. It seems these godskins actually succeeded in hunting many gods, if their name is to be believed. Their robes were made by sewing together patches of smooth skin, and the nobles' robes include subcutaneous fat, which makes them plump and soft. Known for their seven-faced aprons, these nobles are the most ancient apostles, and they're deeply inhuman. Their weapon is not a slicer, but a stitcher, and they wield it with a skill that is unmatched by any lowborn. These beings were elevated to a social class above the lowborn because they served a queen, a glowmide queen. The black flames they wield are actually channeled from that queen's greatsword, and it was this queen who raised them from birth in the first place, cradling her newborn apostles in godskin cloth, so that they might grow to become the death of the gods. This glowmide queen was powerful, but what makes her character so important is that she was also an Empyrean, chosen by the Fingers. Now, remember, an Empyrean is a candidate chosen by the Two Fingers to become a god, so despite being such a dark character, the Glowmide Queen was still a valid choice for godhood, and all of this, of course, was before the Rune of Death had been removed from the Elden Ring, and it was from this Rune of Death that the Black Flame originally got its power. We only know of one other Empyrean alive at this time, and that would have been Queen Marika. Naturally, at some point, Marika and the Glowmide Queen clashed. Though, according to the Godslayer Greatsword description, we know that the Glowmide Queen was defeated by Malekith, who was the shadow of Queen Marika. He is credited with defeating the Glowmide and sealing off the Rune of Death, which again was the source of their power. What's not clear to me about all of this, though, is whether Marika and the Glowmide Queen were rival Empyreans competing for godhood, or if Marika was already a god and decided to take out the Glowmide Queen because the Glowmide Queen was an Empyrean threat to her age. But at any rate, it seems like Marika and the Glowmide Queen are opposites. The Glowmide Queen ends ages, but Marika wished for an age eternal, so it makes sense that they'd clash, but there's still so much we don't know about them. But after all of this, Marika's Age of the Erd Tree began, and during this age, you were supposed to wait for the roots of the Erd Tree to call to you, so that your spirit could return to the Erd Tree after death to be immortalized with it. Specifically, these roots were found in catacomb dungeons, and there's even a statue found across the lands between that was designed to help people find.
Davia Cicero just redeemed text to speech. My Rofalcopter goes soy 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 soy.
Valid sites of Erd Tree burial, and I think we literally see this taking place as corpses can be seen being absorbed by the roots at the end of every catacomb dungeon. The process of Erd Tree burial, though, is described as an honor reserved for heroes, and this process of Erd Tree burial is presided over by Erd Tree burial watchdogs, who protect the catacombs with their impish servants. These creatures are golems, and I think that they might have been created specifically during the period of history where Leonia had an allegiance with Leyndell, since they served the process of Erdtree burial, but their weapons actually have glintstone embedded in them. Furthermore, when hit by impure crystal darts, they malfunction, which I think is further proof of their glintstone origins. In some catacombs and graveyards, the physical bodies of the dead have begun to rise. Now, these beings are defined as those who live in death, and they are a relatively recent phenomenon in the lands between. Instead of having their body and spirit return to rise in an act that is completely at odds with Marika's concept of death, Erdtree burial, and the Golden Order. I'll go into more detail on this later when we talk about Godwyn, but basically, this all began when Rani stole a fragment of the Rune of Death from Malakath, and then she imparted its power onto the knives of the Black Knife Assassins. You can tell the Assassins have quite a lot of secrets in their lore. We do know a few things though. We know that they're all women, they're all Newman, and they have links to Queen Marika and the Eternal City as well. We'll have to go into more detail on them later though. But with their knives imbued with the Rune of Death, they carved a curse mark into two demigods, Rani and Godwyn. The curse mark itself is an obtainable item, and it reads, "This curse mark was carved at the moment of death of the first demigod, and should have taken the shape of a circle. However, two demigods perished at the same time, breaking the curse mark into two half-wheels. Rani was the first of the demigods whose flesh perished, while the Prince of Death perished in soul alone." So interestingly, these assassins and the knives imbued with the Rune of Death had the power to cleave life from the physical body and from the spirit. Rani was the one whose flesh perished, and she became a disembodied spirit, free from her corporeal flesh, which is what she wanted, and she now occupies a doll. But Godwyn became the Prince of Death, living without a soul and spreading the Rune of Death across the lands between through Deathroot. Now, according to item descriptions, Deathroot is the Rune of Death itself, and it acts as a source that gives rise to those who live in death.
Cheers, love you,
now,
buddy.
what I find really interesting is the fact
Got
that
179
this Rune of
more.
Death that is embodied by Deathroot and those who live in death,
No,
it
there's no
clearly has
fucking way,
aspects of
dude.
both death and life as well, which makes sense based on what you should have learned from this episode, right? Because death isn't just the end, it's life as well. So it makes
It's
sense
only
that
been
those
1
who live in
hour?
death would have all contained in these beings that were brought to life in a sense by the Rune of Death. And while those who live in death are a bit unnatural because they do come from this fragmented Rune of Death, this half of a curse mark, they still have life in death, and so you can argue that they still have a right to life. And in fact, that's entirely what one of the endings is about, at least how I understand it, and I'll try to explore it more thoroughly later on. These beings are persecuted and hunted down by fundamentalists of the Golden Order, and whether these fundamentalists are truly serving the fundamentals of order in the first place is just a topic that is very interesting to explore. So, in conclusion, maybe it shouldn't be a sin to live in death. After all, to quote Fia, "In death there is only peace, for in death there can be no sensation." Thank you for watching. Special thanks to Quelaag for looking over this script. She has an awesome channel that you really should go and check out, and it's been great to have someone to just discuss my ideas with. But I'd also like to thank Eve, the sponsor of this video, who'd like me to talk about Spectrum, which is their high-end gaming monitor. Now, I ignore 99% of the sponsorship emails that come my way, but this one caught my eye because I follow a lot of tech YouTubers and I already knew that they had a lot of good things to say about this product, so I'll leave links to those more detailed reviews in the description, but let me just explain a little bit about the Eve Spectrum first. So the Spectrum is a high-end product, and it has a high but fair price tag to match.
Did I break
It's a
anything by doing that?
27-inch panel with tiny bezels and at 4K resolution. But thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Alright, I'm gonna try to go back to fucking sleep.
Many of Elden Ring's bosses serve Marika's Golden Order in some shape or form, whether they're loyal to it or enslaved by it. So let's discuss all of these bosses, starting at a time before Order had even come. to the lands between. To the north are mountaintops of the giants, a name that makes it abundantly clear just who dominated this region of the world. However, it was not always this way. According to the Borealis' mist incantation, the ice dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago, until they were giants and chased from the peak. And perched upon this peak stands an enormous forge. Interestingly, the chain rings of this forge depict dragons, which might be a reference to the dragons that once dwelt here, and while I don't think we can say for sure who built this forge, the art of smithing is said to have originated among the giants, and the craft was even once considered divine. So, it seems likely that at the very least, they made good use of this fire. Sparks from this forge would fall down and fertilize the smoldering flowers that bloomed upon the mountaintops, and it seems like it was a pretty crucial part of life in this region. The most ancient giants here were called fire giants, and according to the Burn o' Flame incantation, they have long held a solitary curse to serve as keepers of the flame for eternity. Now, traditionally in From Software
What
games,
animal
curses are
could
the
jump
domain of the gods,
15 feet to get in there? And then a human, if you drop from that, you're going to get hurt. Could it be a dog man? It could be a dog man. I don't know. I don't know. Dog man? Could a dog man do that?
Of the flame, and it's believed to be able to inhabit fire itself, as well as the bodies of the fire giants who worshipped it. The giants shared borders with the astrologers, who, according to their legendary Sword of Night and Flame, established themselves in the mountaintops and considered the fire giants their neighbors. The relationship here is implied to be friendly, even collaborative, maybe, as the sword does combine the power of both flame and the power of the primeval current that's
Also, fuck you.
within the night sky. The sword would go on to become a treasure of the Carrion royal family, and the Carrions themselves are likely descendants of the astrologers. Generations later, these Carrion royals would call upon their old giant allies for aid, but we'll get to that in a moment. The fire giants also had another neighbor, with whom relations were not so amicable. Further down the mountains, just past the Forbidden Lands, roamed the Knights of Zamor. According to their armor, these long-lived warriors, clad in biting, freezing winds, are said to have been the mortal enemies of the fire giants since time immemorial. According to their weaponry, these beings were devoted to winter itself, and had weapons styled after icy winds and bodies that were cloaked in swirling ice storms. It makes good sense that such cold beings would be natural mortal enemies of the fire giants, and they commonly did challenge their larger rivals. But it seems like their true chance came when Queen Marika waged war against the fire giants, and the Knights of Zamor gladly joined her offensive. They earned great renown amongst the Order of the Erd Tree, and many ancient heroes of Zamor became as the fire giants were largely wiped from the face of the earth after this war. Now, up until now, I've resisted calling the giants evil, but the reality is that in pretty much every item description, their god is described as a fell god, and the giant's flame is a flame of ruin. And to be fair, their god doesn't seem like a super nice guy. I mean, it only really opens its eye when the fire giant boss sacrifices a leg, which is pretty metal. But I'm sort of giving them the benefit of the doubt because I think it's pretty clear who's writing the history about this fell god here. The many mentions of this god as evil clearly come about because fire itself was just this extremely taboo topic during Marika's Age of the Erd Tree. And it's not just Giant's Flame items that mention this. Fire in general was prohibited to those who served the Erd Tree, which was a pretty smart defensive measure, especially considering that many rival outer gods also have a flame of their own. The Formless Mother has Blood Flame, the Three Fingers have Frenzied Flame, the outer god of death has Ghost Flame, but Giant's Flame in particular was capable of burning the Erd Tree, and that is a fact that clearly inspired the inevitable war with the giants. So the giants were deemed mortal enemies of the Erd Tree, and they allegedly desolated nature, triggered avalanches, and whipped up storms of flame with their roars. Clearly, those who served the Erd Tree were afraid, and perhaps rightfully so. And so, led by Lord Godfrey, the forces of the Erd Tree went to war. The Fire Giants borrowed from the power of the Fell God to fight against the Erd Tree, but were defeated nonetheless. According to the Burn O' Flame incantation, this released the Fire Giants from their curse to serve as keepers of the flame, all except one, who the Fell God still hides within. And upon realizing that the giant's flame would never die, Marika left this last giant alive, knowing it was bound to protect the flame for all eternity, and thus leaving it cursed. Cursed to protect the flame from someone like us. In addition to the Knights of Zamor, many lesser giants were also roped into the war against the Fire Giants. These lesser giants are called trolls, and are confirmed to be a race that is descended from the giants. This relationship is clearer at the mountaintops, where the trolls here still cast giant's flame incantations. Troll hammers were even once used as ancient ceremonial smithing tools. Thus it seems evident that the trolls and the fire giants coexisted for a time, and then fell further and further apart. Because while some trolls are assumedly still fire giants at heart, many now are not. In fact, at the heart of most trolls is nothing. There's this suspicious hollow here, almost as if something has been ripped out of their torso. And when you consider what's upon the torso of the last remaining fire giant, the truth becomes pretty clear, right? Every single troll is now missing that giant eye of their outer god. And if you manage to look really closely here at a troll, we realize that in its place is this strange stone tablet that is held in place by what look like roots. As pointed out by Quelaag, these rooted tablets are very reminiscent of the rooted shackles that were created to bind the Omen twins, Mohg and Morgoth, which might suggest that the trolls are also being shackled or suppressed by Marika in some way. This is just speculation, of course, but Marika does have this suspicious set of stone tablets in her chambers, and I think it's a good theory, for sure. A sword gravestone in the mountaintops elaborates further on the trolls' role in the War of the Giants. Here, champions battled, and allegedly, the trolls betrayed. But what was the nature of this betrayal? Did these lesser giants resent their larger kin? Or did Marika force this betrayal in some way with the stone shackles? I think that's largely up to you guys. But whatever the case, nowadays the trolls are said to have lost their minds and are inseparable from the weight of their rusty swords, which have long since lost any trace of gold. So whether they carry coffins or mine down at the bedrock of the earth, their sad state brings to mind enslavement now, more than anything else. That said, some trolls do seem to have a little bit more dignity, and these are the ones that fought against the Erd Tree later on. These were the enchanted troll knights, deemed comrades of the young Rennala, and they were called into service when the queen invoked an oath that they swore long ago. As mentioned earlier, the trolls go way back to when the fire giants and the astrologers were still neighbors, and back then it seems, for whatever reason, they swore an oath to the astrologers. And later, when the Carrions went to war against the Erd Tree, I assume, the trolls were finally called into that service to be treated as true knights of Caria, wielding swords embedded with blue glintstone and summoning enormous glint blades. They fought arm in arm with their long-lost human comrades. Iji is another such example of that relationship, by the way. He became the Carrion family's royal blacksmith, and unlike the Stone Digger trolls, he actually uses that weapon for its intended purpose, as a blacksmith's hammer, and now he serves the Lady Rani, who he's known ever since her childhood. Next, I want to talk about the Knights Cavalry. These recurring bosses wander the dim roads at night, and were once led by the Fell Omen. Now, this description specifically references Margit's title as the Fell Omen, not Morgoth's title as the Omen King, and I think this is important because Margit represents this undercover extension of Morgoth, who scouts further out in the world and takes out champions who approach all the way from Stormvale Castle. Morgoth's big role in the story is that he's a stout defender of the Erd Tree who wouldn't dare betray the Golden Order. He calls all the other demigods willful traitors all, simply for fighting over the great runes of the Elden Ring. Even Radahn, who has a lot of signs of being quite loyal to the Golden Order, is called a traitor, simply because he fights at one stage another character who has a great rune. You can even see Morgoth in one of these opening cutscene cinematics leaping onto what looks like Radahn and managing to even get an attack off on one of the mightiest of the demigods. Actually, a channel named Smotown has a really good little video discussing whether this is indeed Radahn, and I'd highly recommend you go and check that out. Anyway, my point is, the Knights Cavalry seem to fulfill a similar role to Margit. According to their armor, they were deliverers of death for great warriors, knights, and champions. Simple as that. No motive is listed, except that they have a reputation for taking out the greatest warriors of the world. And that makes sense that that would be their aim, because only the strongest can acquire 2 great runes and approach the Erd Tree, so it's almost as if strength itself must be stifled so that Morgoth's failing order might be maintained. As for why Margit defends Stormvale, I like to think that he's fighting here because he recognizes that Godric is the weakest of the demigods, who yet remains, so he's bolstering his strength in that sense and trying to maintain this unsteady stalemate. Having a strong defense is essentially the guiding principle of those who serve the Erd Tree, especially as you get closer to the capital. There are numerous examples of this. The soldiers of Leyndell fight their battles defensively. The Knights of Leyndell always put their shield before the sword, and Leyndell itself, the city, is built to withstand siege, with layers and layers of defensive measures built in. And the protective standard to which all defenders of the Erd Tree aspire is that of the Tree Sentinels, whose order became the living rampart of the Erd Tree, embellished with golden tree-crested armor and shields that can retaliate with bolts of light. They turn defense into offense, and that's the idea in Leyndell. Defense is the best offense, and the way this idea is presented is just such beautiful storytelling. So many characters in other areas of the Lands Between long to return to the blessed land of the Erd Tree, and even for you it's this goal that looms over you the entire game. So the path is designed to repel everyone getting close. You know, the highway through Leonia has fallen apart, so you need to take this secret waterlogged route up through the mountain. This was my favorite part of the game, by the way, finding this secret path through the mountains and infiltrating the Altus Plateau. And then when you finally get there, there are countless ballista and golem archers, and they're all positioned facing outwards. And finally, you even find a side entrance to Leyndell, and that is even guarded by a tree sentinel. And it's not just any tree sentinel. This one is actually a draconic tree sentinel, which is kind of different. This variant of sentinels arose after the ancient dragons attacked Leyndell in its history, and we talk more about this event in the video about the demigods, but in the end, the ancient dragons were befriended, and worship of the ancient dragons was deemed acceptable, alongside belief in the Erd Tree. Dragons were conjoined with the Golden Order, so to speak, and the dragon cultists took after them in a physical fashion. Also instrumental to the rise of the Erd Tree were the Crucible Knights. They were eventually scorned for their strength, for their appearance, and for their close resemblance to Chaos, and how that inspired who they originally were. 16 of these knights served Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and all 16 of them yet remain across the Lands Between. One is imprisoned in an Everjail, 2 appear to be dead and are summoned to fight you as spirits. A number of Crucible Knights still patrol Leyndell, some protect great tree roots, though most just stand dejected in lost corners of the earth, and one of them has even found a new blasphemous master. So, the next time you fight these, think carefully about where they are and who they're fighting with, because each knight is a distinct character, with purpose, or lack thereof, even though they were all once united by a common purpose and a single lord. Many of these knights fight with different aspects of the Crucible, Some fight with wings, some with horns, fire, and tail, but what they all have in common is their mastery of their Lord Godfrey's signature stomp attack, which breaks up the earth beneath their feet. This is such a cool homage to Godfrey. You know, knowing the lore is great. It definitely makes dying to it feel a little bit better, right? Anyway, I think it's important to remember that Godfrey and his Crucible Knights existed in an age before the Erd Trees, an age with the Great Tree in its primordial form, back when there was this red-tinted crucible of life, and these were warriors who drew power from its chaos. Eventually, however, they were brought on board with order, which is best exemplified by Godfrey being tamed by the Beast Regent upon his back. There are two types of ornamentation that the Crucible Knights can have. There's axe ornamentation, which is worn by Crucible Knight Ordovus and his men, and I think the axe is a bit of a homage to Godfrey again. And then there are some knights that have great tree ornamentation, and these are displayed by the knight Soluria and her men, which is of course a reference to the Great Tree itself. And I'd like to quickly talk about the Great Tree. In one of my first lore videos, I proposed that there was a great tree that must have existed before the Erd Tree, and that the Erd Tree might have even replaced this great tree. This was based on the English root resin item description, which has the word Great Tree capitalized and as one word, which certainly makes you think that it's a distinct tree, right? The line is, "The roots of the Great Tree once linked to those of the Erd Tree," which is a line that seems to clearly set up that these are two separate trees. Except the Japanese translation doesn't say that. The Japanese translation says, "These roots are said to have once been connected to the Golden Tree." It does mention the Great Tree earlier, but it seems to just be referencing the Erd Tree as that great tree, because it is a really big tree. Some people have taken this to mean that there was no great tree before the Erd Tree, and you know, while that's certainly possible, I do think it's still fair to argue that a great tree existed before the Erd Tree. For one, many of the Crucible Knight items reference a primordial form of the Erd Tree, and they have ornamentation and history that is based on this primordial holiness that is not the holiness of the Erd Tree. So calling it a great tree might just be referencing that tree. And secondly, Soluria defends a giant tree in the deep root depths. It's one that has this hollowed out entrance that is reminiscent of the entrance at the Erd Tree as well, so maybe there's something here. I just kind of wanted to set that straight for now. But the reality is that we don't really know for sure, and hopefully DLC will shed a light on some of these past ages of the world, which seems to be a common trend with From Software DLC, and there just really are so many remnants of previous ages in this game, and I'd love to see a little bit more about what their cultures really were like. It kind of makes you resent just how all-encompassing the Erd Tree became. So many of these cultures have been lost, and I guess that's how a lot of characters in-game feel as well. They feel upset by that, and knowing this fact helps you understand why so many of these characters are okay with burning down the Erd Tree. They're totally fine with that. And this brings us to our next boss, because in the act of burning down the Erd Tree, you release a slew of ulcerated tree spirits from it. These spirits lie suffering beneath the ash until you come along. But of course you fight many of these tree spirits across the Lands Between, even before the endgame. There's an ulcerated tree spirit at the husk of this minor Erd Tree, there's a bunch in catacomb dungeons by great tree roots, there's even one at the husk of the Halig Tree. There's a lot of these. Some might even say there's too many of these bosses. I think they're the worst boss in Elden Ring. But anyway, understanding their lore might make it a bit more palatable. So, while these creatures fight near the trees, I don't think they're defending them. Rather, I kind of think they're this corrupted byproduct of dead or dying trees. We know that one of the new purposes of the Erd Tree is to accept spirits and allow them to live on, and it's almost like these ulcerated spirits are this horrific failure of that process. One of Miyazaki's favorite themes in these games is the idea that life is not supposed to be eternal, and I think these spirits are a physical manifestation of stagnation and decay. They're this product of an age of an Erd Tree that really should have ended a long time ago. Most tree spirits drop golden seeds, which are also found at the base of smaller illusory trees, and they read, When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Erd Tree, scattering across the various lands as if life itself knew that its end had come. A talisman also goes on to say, the Erd Tree was once perfect and eternal, and thus it was believed that Erd Tree seeds could not exist. This was back when there was an age of plenty, when blessings literally dripped from the boughs of the Erd Tree like sap. And the Erd Tree's warm light healed those who bathed in its rays. The Erd Tree flourished with abundance, yet it was only for a fleeting moment. Such is the course of all life. Then the leaves began to fall, and as you know from the introduction and the endings, the fallen leaves tell a story. The story is that the Erd Tree was withering. Scattered across the lands between are minor Erd Trees, where you go to collect crystal tears. Basins were placed at the feet of minor Erd Trees in order to collect these tears, though in some cases these tears are dropped by Erd Tree avatars instead. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the avatars emerged, wielding ceremonial staffs that depict the Erd Tree in its historic radiance. These creatures are the Erd Tree made manifest, I think. They are literally part tree, after all, and they fight desperately to protect the minor Erd Trees, which are the offspring of the withering Erd Tree itself. Some avatars placed in Caelid and Miquella's Halig Tree are rotten avatars, and they even have this uniquely designed staff that festers with rot, just as they do. Remember that Halig Tree is also an emulation of the Erd Tree, so it makes sense that it has its own avatars as well. And they fight on, because to many of these creatures, any Erd Tree, whether it's minor or a copy or doomed, is something worth protecting. So, if you've made it all the way to the end of this video, then chances are you love this kind of long-form content, so an Audible subscription might also be just right for you. Sign up at audible.com/VartyVidya or text VartyVidya to 500 and you'll get a free credit for the first month and then again for every paid month thereafter. But this time, I'd recommend you spend that credit on The Sandman, which might be just one of the most unique audiobooks that you've ever listened to. It has its own cast of voice actors, including the author, Neil Gaiman himself, who narrates, as well as sound effects and music. It's an incredible introduction to the story that a lot of people are talking about right now. Have a listen
some sleep
and see what I mean.
If you're
The
done.
year was 1916. Roderick Burgess conceived a plan. In my power, he would capture death. Did Burgess know what he had got?
Damn you! You are death. At last, finally, I am free.
So, if you'd like access to this or to thousands of other audiobooks or podcasts, then visit audible.com/VartyVidya or text VartyVidya to 500. Thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video, and thank you for watching. I think everyone had this moment in Elden Ring. You find a building hidden in the forest of Limgrave's Mistwood, and the door mysteriously opens of its own volition to reveal an elevator down that just keeps going and going, on and on until you forget that you're even underground. The cavernous roof is now so far above that it might as well be a false night sky, and the world below has life, light, and a culture of its own. But what's interesting about the environment down here is that it's actually a fusion of cultures. There are the dynastic remains infested with claymen, and then there's the ancestral grounds.
I didn't even know I was still in a VC.
But built amidst it all, between the ruins, beyond the ancestral grounds, and even hanging from the ceilings, are the incredible eternal cities inhabited by the Nox. For now, think of the Nox as just these enemies, the monks, swordstresses, and night maidens of the eternal cities. The word Nox means night in Latin. Some of you might remember this from the phrase Verio Nox in Dark Souls, which was commonly held to mean fear the night. And this theme has carried over to Elden Ring, where fear and respect for the night is conveyed by characters like Ranni, who seek to usher in an age of stars.
Here beginneth the chill night that encompasses all, reaching the great beyond. Into fear doubt, and loneliness.
And just like the Age of Dark in Dark Souls, the coming Age of Stars is presented as a bit of an inevitability in Elden Ring. Or at least it might have been, were it not for Star-Scourge Radahn, who locked the stars out of motion and fettered the fate once writ in the night sky on behalf of the Golden Order. Again, this is just like in Dark Souls, where the coming Age of Dark was stolen from mankind by a greater power. Yet, even now, the Age of Stars continues to be championed by a people called the Nox. Except now, the Nox have been banished to the underground, and here they live in this state of eternal anticipation, just endlessly waiting for a fate that has been taken away from them. We're never explicitly told which act it was that led to the Nox's banishment, but my best guess is that it has to do with this, the Fingerslayer Blade, which we loot beneath the giant's throne in Nokron. A part of its description reads, "This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall." So, what was the nature of the Nox's high treason, then? Well, this is a Fingerslayer Blade, one that is able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals. This blade is drenched in blood and proof of high treason, so it seems like the weapon was successfully used, but we can only really speculate on which pair of two fingers this blade might have been used on. Of course, it might have just been high treason to create this blade in the first place. This weapon is said to be born of a corpse, so let's take a closer look at its icon. Doing so reveals a spine running up the blade and two arms that form the hilt. So clearly this weapon is born of a corpse, but it's not the only weapon in game that's like this. Remember that moment at the end of the game where the Elden Beast reaches into the ground and pulls a sword from Radagon's corpse? That is the Sacred Relic Sword, and it too is a spined spiral blade with a human forming the hilt. So to some in this item's description, this weapon represents the end of an age, and to others, the beginning. Now, I kind of doubt that the Fingerslayer Blade is made from a corpse that's as powerful as Radagon, just because it seems so much smaller, broken, and limp, but regardless, it clearly was an attempt to bring about the end of one age and the beginning of another. Just so, the Fingerslayer Blade can only be wielded by Ranni, who needs the weapon to claim her fate and achieve her ending. But this can only happen when you defeat Radahn and unlock the fate in the night sky, because doing so sets free a star from the cosmos, which crashes into Limgrave, revealing the path to Nokron, the Eternal City, where the Fingerslayer Blade lies hidden. There are multiple Eternal Cities that are spread widely across the lands between and located deep beneath the earth. First, we have the city of Nokron that lies beneath Limgrave. The entrance to this city is torn open by Radahn's meteorite when we explore it, so all of the foremost buildings are ruined, but they form the path leading to this undisturbed, multi-layered city that's sort of tucked behind the dynastic remains and the ancestral environs that were built here long before. Then there's Nokron's twin, the city of Nokstella, which is located beneath Liurnia. I think most people would have got their first hint of this city when they wound up in the Ainsel River fighting the Dragonkin soldier of Nokstella, but the true city is further up from here, stretching out between long sections of ant-infested tunnels. Here, the Nox have actually learned how to ride these ants, though the ants will happily turn on them if given the chance. But there's a third city, a completely devastated, nameless city located beneath Leyndell, which is a place we'll have to talk about a little bit later in this video. These three cities just have incredible architecture. I love Nokron's massive inverted towers, and it's cool how Nokstella's shining city is built right into this low-hanging false night sky. Now, the game isn't really clear on whether these cities existed before the Nox's banishment underground, or if they were built afterwards. However, I'm inclined to think that they actually existed before their banishment. Take the Fingerslayer Blade's description, for instance. This weapon is the most likely reason for the Nox's banishment, and it lays the high treason at the feet of the Eternal City. It doesn't blame the Nox, who would have existed above ground at some point. It blames the Eternal City. But regardless, while they at least might have already had these well-developed cities down here, their banishment was still a brutal punishment, because the Nox would have been cut off from the true night sky, which was a core part of their culture. As some small comfort, I speculate that they created these false night skies, which are made of suspended white fragments. This they accept as they wait for the Age of Stars to begin. In order to learn more about these cities, though, I'd like to look at some data mined information. Of course, you have to take this with a grain of salt, but in version 1.0 of Elden Ring, the Eternal City buildings are frequently listed as Marika's ruins, and the Eternal City pavilions are Marika's pavilions. What's more, the Nox themselves are actually called Marika's descendants. This obviously has pretty huge implications, so let's try to break down Marika's ancestry and see if we can arrive at the Nox. So, Marika herself is of the Numen race, who, according to the character creation screen, are supposed descendants of denizens of another world. The only other supposed Numen in-game are the Black Knife Assassins, who, according to their silver armor, were all women and rumored to be Numen, who had close ties with Marika herself. And we have proof that these Numen Black Knives were tied to the Eternal Cities.
They say the assassins who carried out the deed were scions of the Eternal City.
So if we take Roger at his word, then it seems like Numen are indeed tied up with the genealogy of the Eternal City, and that Marika herself is likely one of the Nox's ancestors. You could go as far as to say that Marika is actually from an Eternal City too. She is called the Eternal, after all. But again, remember, this is data mined information that we're not really supposed to know. But at any rate, while the Nox might be descended from the Numen, I think enough time has passed that most Nox aren't really considered Numen anymore. If anything, they're now more akin to the Nightfolk, which is actually another descendancy you can choose for your Tarnished in the character creator. Nightfolk and Nox share similarly hued skin, and Nightfolk are a race that was said to bleed silver long ago. So let's finally actually talk about the Nox monks, the priestesses, the Night Maidens, and the silver that they wield. The monks of the Eternal Cities are all men, and they fight with flowing weapons of liquid metal. So too do the Swordstresses, a female caste of the Nox, who are agile warriors and serve as the personal guards of the Night Maidens. The Night Maidens themselves are said to be of the highest clerical rank, and it's definitely interesting that a group of maidens would be of the highest clerical rank. It's almost as if the Night Maidens exist as a sort of parallel to the Kindling Maidens of the Two Fingers, who serve the Tarnished so that they might become Lord. Because remember, a core part of the Nox culture is also about searching for a Lord to serve. Except unlike the title Elden Lord, the Nox are waiting for a Lord of Night. In a way, this Lord of Night is almost an imitation of the Elden Lord, which would make sense because the Nox are extremely well versed in the art of imitation. So let's talk about that. I think I speak for a lot of us here when I say that a core part of so many of our late game playthroughs were the Mimic tier Spirit Ashes, which copied the form of their summoner. And from a lore point of view, the whole point of this Mimic tier is actually to mimic the Tarnished who might become the Elden Lord. Its description reads, Mimic tiers are a result of an attempt by the Eternal City to forge a Lord. However, the description also says that their mimicry does not extend to imitating the summoner's will. This makes it seem like Mimic tiers are this tool, right? They're something to be used to achieve the Eternal City's ends. So it's important to point out here that Mimic tiers are actually more accurately Silver tiers, and Silver tiers literally are tools, because they're wielded by the Nox as weapons. The Nox Flowing Hammer and the Nox Flowing Sword are forged from the liquid metal of Silver tiers and tempered to hardness. This gives them the ability to extend, bend, and, when wielded by the Nox, to drastically change their form into spiked shields and even giant hands. And what's kind of chilling to realize is that these weapons are actually living beings. This is all quite clearly inspired by ancient alchemical conceptions of mercury, or quicksilver, which was this compound that was believed to be able to shift between liquid and solid states, as well as life and death. In-game, silver tears are called formless life, able to be reborn again and again into imitation. They are as much a substance as they are a living organism, and we see this in their multitude of forms: silver spheres, trolls, and even nightfolk, to name but a few. There's even this entire cut questline that would have had you bond with a silver mimic tear called Asimi. In the cut dialogue files, this mimic tear claims to have grown a desire for life and knowledge and lordship, and she desires to share the throne with you.
You could have become Elden Lord, and I could have become Sovereign Eternal.
I think, and I know a lot of you guys did as well when I mentioned this last time, I think this would have gone a really long way towards making players relate to the story of the Nox, and it would have made them question the Order of the Erd Tree even more. And after learning about this questline, I can definitely see why mimic tears and artificial life might have been this enormous threat to the Erd Tree's authority. The Nox were, after all, messing with these crucial things that the Erd Tree had come to govern. They were messing with the powers of life, death, and rebirth. Of course, we know that death was sacrosanct to the Erd Tree during its age. As I discussed in my video on death, many ancient methods of death came to be abandoned or shunned in favor of returning to the Erd Tree's roots instead, through the process of Erd Tree burial. All the old ways of death were abandoned. And as for rebirth, well, the Erd Tree is never really explicitly said to be able to rebirth beings. I think a lot of people just assume that it's implied, but there is a bit of evidence. Many depictions of the Erd Tree actually show human forms growing along its branches, just as they show human forms being absorbed in death by its roots. And you can't forget that an entire great rune of the Elden Ring explicitly governs rebirth. This is Renala's Amber Egg, and inside it is the great rune of the Unborn.
In the end, Lady Renala was left alone, cradling the Amber Egg Lord Radagon bequeathed her. Now she devotes herself to it through forbidden rite, the grim art of reincarnation.
I think Miriel calls Renala's reincarnation a grim act here, because reincarnation already has a bit of a history with the Nox in the Lands Between, and Renala isn't the Erd Tree, so I can see how what she's doing might be a bit sacrilegious. She's even capable of using larval tears from the Eternal City, so Miriel, speaking as any follower of the Erd Tree would, understandably decries Renala's rebirths as forbidden rites. And when I searched for this phrase, forbidden rites, in my dialogue spreadsheet, I stumbled upon cut dialogue from Thops, who confirms that forbidden rites like this did indeed originate in the Eternal City. I don't think it's a coincidence that forbidden rites is the same phrase used for Renala and by Thops as well.
Oh, one more thing. Beware the Albinaurics, accursed souls born of a forbidden rite of the Eternal City.
So, the Albinaurics. Albinaurics seem to be a reference to the ancient notions of artificial life, and that's something that's supported by the Albinauric blood clot description, which calls them life forms made by human hands. According to the Albinauric shield, Albinaurics are said to have been created from a primordial drop of dew, which, to me, evokes the Erd Tree's own imagery of dew, where drops of life dripped from the Erd Tree's branches. It's sort of imitation in that way to me. The ripple blade that is wielded by young Albinaurics echoes this, stating that ripples are thought to be at the origin of their species. Obviously, these are all references to liquid, and it suggests that Albinaurics are born of the same liquid silver that we just discussed. An older description of the blue silver set also confirms this, calling Albinaurics children of silver. And there are a few different types of Albinauric that can be encountered in-game. There are first-generation Albinaurics who have withered legs and are called the Albinaurics of old. And then there are second-generation Albinaurics who resemble frogs and are called the young Albinaurics. Let's discuss these first-generation Albinaurics first. As far as enemy models go, there are the men, who are commonly the subject of torture and genocide, and then there are the women, who seem to have learned to defend themselves as Albinauric wolfback archers. This is probably a good time to mention, this isn't the only example in this video where the women of the culture are far more dexterous than the men. All of the Black Knives are women, the Nox Swordstresses defend the Knight Maidens, who are of the highest rank, and if we're talking about rank, then Caria and its princesses as well are a prime example of that. Speaking of Caria, actually, Pidia is an example of an Albinauric man that serves Caria, and other Albinauric men in Caria have clearly learned glintstone sorcery, not to mention Loretta, but maybe that's the story for another time. Moving on to the second generation Albinaurics. As newer Albinaurics in the Lands Between, the formula for these artificial humans seems to have been improved, as they now have legs, which they put to comically good use, although Thops in his cut dialogue does say that they've lost the use of their tongues. So they really haven't got the formula quite right. There's something also going on with their heads, which From Software themselves call dumpy and frog-like. You can even loot the Albinauric mask, which is literally just their own face, skinned in an act of malicious mockery. And I really shouldn't laugh, but it is kind of funny, admittedly, that even Elden Ring players are also guilty of genociding helpless Albinaurics. There's this site in Mogwin Palace where it's just far and away the best way to farm runes, and thousands of players just kill these Albinaurics over and over again, and it's just the perfect example of gameplay matching lore. Anyway, with all of this terrible shit happening to Albinaurics, frankly, just for the sheer audacity of them simply existing, it's no surprise that they see Miquella's Halig Tree as a haven, but in talking about that, we're getting far away from the Eternal Cities, so let's get back to there. So, it appears the Eternal Cities weren't content with just birthing Silver Tears and Albinaurics, because the Dragonkin, too, were born in the Eternal City. There are a tragic few that you can fight down there, and unlike the real stone dragons up above, they knew no true sky nor true lightning. It seems these Dragonkin were created, I think, with the intent of achieving a sort of immortality, something that is suggested by the Dragon Scale Blade, which is an ice lightning weapon that reads, "A weapon made by sharpening a gravel stone scale, thought to be the source of ancient dragon immortality into an unclouded blade." Alas, the Dragonkin soldiers never attained immortality and perished as decrepit, pale imitations of their skyborn kin. There's the word imitation again. And interestingly, just like the Fingerslayer Blade is this hidden treasure of the Eternal City that is capable of harming the Greater Will, ancient dragon smithing stones too are a hidden treasure of Faram Azula, capable of creating weapons that can slay a god. So, like so many other things in this video, the Dragonkin almost seem like they are imitations that were born with a malign purpose. But just like Renala's children, and the first-gen Albinaurics, these imperfect births only led to withered legs and a pitiful existence. And now we finally arrive at the third city, the nameless Eternal City, which is located deep beneath the Erd Tree at the Deeproot Depths, and it's lost its sky, its name, and even all traces of the Nox. And I believe we know exactly what is to blame for all of this. Astel, Bastard of the Void, is responsible. According to Astel's remembrance, it is a malformed star, born in the lightless void far away. And with all the force of a falling meteor, it seems, Astel destroyed an Eternal City and took away their sky. Logically, this nameless Eternal City is that Eternal City he destroyed, since it's absolutely devastated and it is missing its false night sky. And when the description says Astel took away their sky, I believe that's really literal. I think Astel really did take it away, far away, because we don't fight Astel anywhere near the nameless Eternal City. We fight it way further south, almost as if Astel ruined the nameless city, then flowed all the way down the Ainsel River to the south, past Noxtella, and into an enormous cavern where it set up a suspiciously familiar night sky. The Eternal Darkness spell tells us that it's this manifestation of the despair around the ruin of the Eternal City, and the spell in question is essentially this black hole with a powerful gravitational force drawing everything into it. The Astel don't seem like these super sentient beings to me, so what if they were mere animals, just drawn towards a sort of black hole, or maybe towards another powerful gravitational force, like a moon? Which brings us back to the city of Noxtella. Exploring Noxtella's tallest towers rewards you with the legendary Moon of Noxtella talisman, a treasure of theirs that represents the lost Black Moon. This moon apparently was once the guide of countless stars, and might have served as a sort of artificial moon below ground. But tragically, it seems this black moon was shattered into pieces, because fragments of this moon can be found in memory stones, which have a really similar gameplay function to the talisman, granting you additional memory slots. These stones are rightfully treasured by sorcerers, and above ground, towers evoking those of the Eternal City would be built to protect these precious artifacts. I'm not sure how these fragments were stolen from the city, though over in Nokron there are examples of foreign forces making incursions into the city. These beings are members of the Company of the Fallen Hawk, a company of slaves that were ordered to explore the Eternal City. Logically, these soldiers are slaves of the Golden Order, but who were the Fallen Hawks before their enslavement? Well, there's this one little theory that I quite like by user NoContribution15 on Reddit that suggests that these Fallen Hawks could have once been common soldiers of Stormvale Castle, because these soldiers once had hawk crest shields and even a Stormhawk king, dating back to ancient times, back when there was a true storm in Stormvale. And so, as the theory goes, the crest for this company became that of an inverted hawk, symbolizing their fall and perhaps referencing the inverted towers of the Eternal City that they were doomed to explore. As for why they explore the city, the first thing that comes to mind is that they might have been sent here to look for the Fingerslayer Blade, which is the hidden treasure of Nokron, where the Fallen Hawks were sent, although this is mostly all just speculation. Whatever the case, it really helps to characterize these enemies for you. Otherwise, the only other observation we can make is that many of the Fallen Hawks can be found digging hopelessly in the ground, hands bloodied by their long efforts to this day. Torches are an important part of their design, and this reinforces the idea that they're here looking for something, to the point where the band's last embers were used up in their long search, and then they began to burn the bones of their fellows, acquiring the cold ghost flame, and with this new flame in hand, they became dwellers of the underground for all eternity. Like with the Fallen Hawks, there are some really open-ended parts to the stories of the Eternal Cities, some things that are curiosities to me, and I welcome you to try and answer them. For example, the giant thrones with the giant Nox skeletons on them, they're almost a complete mystery, I think. The only place the game references these thrones are in the symbols for night sorceries and bubble sorceries as well. Beyond that, they're clearly a central part of Nox culture, though we don't know what purpose these beings had. Below each one, though, you can loot Great Ghost Glovewort, which were given in tribute to those who died the most glorious of deaths, in the hope their stories would become legend. So it seems the Nox not only venerated these beings with giant thrones, but that their spirits as well were considered to be heroic, for their deaths were glorious. Another curiosity is the distorted bodies that are found in the Eternal Cities. These erupt from the ground, and many buildings as well, of the Nox. Are these other inhabitants of the city? Are their deaths related to the giants? What are these? And finally, there are the gargoyles that are found in the nameless Eternal Cities, with misshapen, ruined bodies. None of these gargoyles have been mended, but those that are mended with black corpse wax, and they serve Malakath, the Black Blade. Many of you will remember that 2 valiant gargoyles defend the path from Nokron to the Deeproot Depths, where the nameless Eternal City is. And interestingly, it's a coffin that takes you up there, suspended on a golden script. This golden script reminds me of the description of the Cipher Pater, which reads, "The furtive inscription appears to hang in the air, the language of light spoken by the 2 fingers." It makes sense that the 2 fingers would be aligned with these gargoyles that serve Malakath, and maybe some power of the 2 fingers is what takes you up to the nameless Eternal City in this coffin. Speaking of coffins, there's another coffin that you ride down from the Grand Cloister to Astel's lair, and there are a ton of coffins found in the Eternal Cities in general. Beyond being some absurd method of transport, perhaps sending remains along the river was some sort of burial rite? At any rate, many of these coffins have been waylaid along the Ainsel River tunnels, where ants feast upon the remains. And there's something fascinating going on with the ants as well. A lot of these have these enormous abdomens. These ants in particular are based off honeypot ants, which essentially function in nature as these living sources of food storage for the colony. And the Elden Ring variant drop one of the most valuable runes in the Lands Between. They drop a Newman's rune, which makes a lot of sense because these ants are feasting upon corpses, and we did speculate earlier that Newman are indelibly tied to the Eternal Cities. I could speculate further, but again, I'd welcome your thoughts on these curiosities. Exploring the Lands Between in the modern era, it's clear that the Eternal Cities have had this significant cultural impact upon many things that we find above ground. You can take the walking mausoleums, for example. These have really explicit Eternal City architecture, which is something that you can't help but notice when you see one of them wandering down in the nameless Eternal City. These mausoleums, it seems, were appropriated from the Eternal Cities to house the remains of soulless demigods of the Golden Order, something that suddenly became very necessary to do after Godwyn's death. And this tracks because the Eternal Cities do have a bit of a history with spirits. We mentioned earlier that they entomb their heroic spirits with legendary glovewort, but even the rebirth monuments above ground that you need to summon spirits look kind of like Eternal City constructs. So I speculate that these might have been pioneered by the Nox, who, even if they didn't use these to summon spirits, they definitely might have used them to summon puppets, because puppetry is an invention of the Eternal Cities. To create a puppet of someone, you need them to drink a potion made of starlight shards, which are a prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating draughts. Starlight shards are used for this because the stars command people's fates, and even the fates of the demigods, and so they can be used in potions given to create puppets with commanded fates. We know of 2 such puppets from the Eternal City, the Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets, who became puppets of their own volition. So keen were they, it seems, to serve the Eternal Cities. But when you look at all the puppet summons that you can get in Elden Ring, these 2, the Night Maiden and the Swordstress of the Nox, these 2 are a bit of a special case because most puppets we find are actually controlled against their will and are extremely unwilling to serve their masters. An excellent example of this are the puppets that are controlled by Seluvis, or should I say Pidia, who turn on him immediately when they're given the chance. These puppets are Knights of the Cuckoo, a faction that are explicitly aligned against Caria, and yet these knights are forced to fight on Caria's behalf here in Caria all the same. Carians also seem to have appropriated a lot of the tools of the Eternal Cities, like puppetry and inverted towers as well, which is only natural considering how much they actually have in common with the Eternal Cities. Carians are descended from astrologers, who also venerated the night sky. Another example of an invention of the Eternal Cities that the Carians use is found at the Church of Vows, which features a Nox statue taken straight out of the Eternal Cities. Here at the church, Radagon famously repented his territorial aggressions and cleansed himself with celestial dew. Celestial dew is another draft of the Eternal Cities. It's called a Night Tier, which reverses all antagonizations and moves fate backwards, in a sense, to a time or a feeling before those antagonizations took place. And eventually, faraway descendants of the Eternal would finally be found above ground as well. This is in Celia, within Caelid. Gowry calls Celians descendants of the Eternal, and in addition to having one of those signature thrones at the center of the city, there's also a couple of Nox bosses here. And finally, Celians were famed for their Knight class of sorceries, which their assassins made good use of. The Celians were also really proficient at turning invisible, which is an art that the Black Knives used, since they are, after all, also scions of the Eternal Cities. And it's just amazing how it all overlaps in the end. And in the end, another group would seek inroads to Nokron. This is when we play the game. These were Iji, Blythe, and Rani. Rani is a character that inherits a lot of the Nox's legacy. She becomes the final chapter in a story that they started to tell so long ago. Prepare to cry, because I can't wait to cover her story properly, as it deserves. But before I go, I want to share a quick word about Audible. Speaking of people banished to the underground, I actually have the perfect audiobook to recommend to you guys today, and that's Metro 2033. New members can try Audible free for 30 days. Just visit audible.com/VartiVidya or text VartiVidya to 500 to get your free trial started today. This is the story that inspired the video game of the same name, and it reveals this world where mankind are resigned to the train tunnels underground after some sort of nuclear disaster turned the surface into this radioactive wasteland. Bandits, monsters, and other horrors live below now in the tunnels, and listening to this audiobook will really transport you there. Check out this sample.
It made Artyom shudder to imagine the tunnel beyond the 700th meter. It was horrifying just to think about it. No one had the guts to go beyond the 700th meter to the north. Patrols had made it to the 500th, and having illuminated the boundary post with the spotlight on the trolley and convinced themselves that no scum had crossed it, they hastily returned. Even the scouts, big guys, former Marines, would stop at the 680th meter. They'd turn their burning cigarettes into their cupped palms and stand stock still, clinging to their night vision instruments. And then they'd slowly, quietly head back, without taking their eyes off the tunnel, and never turning their backs to it.
The narrator for this title is really good, and they really nail the Russian accents and just the voice acting as well for your immersion. New members can listen to Audible free for 30 days. So, to listen to this, head to www.audible.com/VartiVidya or text VartiVidya to 500. Thank you to Audible for sponsoring this video, and thank you for watching. Long ago, an astrologer looked to the sky and found something called the primeval current in the stars above. Then, miraculously, what they saw in the cosmos actually manifested in reality, and the very amber of the stars rained down on the lands between. This glintstone of the cosmos would go on to inspire those that studied it, but there was also a darkness up there between the stars, and what some saw would break their minds and inspire a fate that was worse than death. This is the story of Elden Ring's cosmic sorcery, a force that would define an entire era of life in the lands between. It all began with the founding Reign of Stars, a legendary sorcery that was the founding glintstone sorcery. You might have missed this spell in your playthrough, but it's located here, hidden along an illusory path leading to the heretical rise within the mountaintops of the Giants. Its description reveals that it is the eldest primeval sorcery, said to have been discovered by an ancient astrologer. Now, we don't know who this astrologer was, but we know they were not alone. For it was here, in these icy peaks closest to the sky, that the astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves. And with ancient tools of astronomy, they looked to the cosmos above and read fate in the stars. But this was more than mere stargazing. The stars quite literally govern fates in Elden Ring. We learn this from the starlight shards and amber starlight items. The former is a pale blue shard. It's what remains of a passing flash of starlight, and the latter is the same, except it has a pale amber glow, and it tells of the belief that if the stars command our fates, then amber-hued stars must command the fates of the gods. During Celivis's questline, the blue starlight shards are distilled into this blue tonic, which can be given to other NPCs to turn them into summonable puppets. You are quite literally using starlight to forcibly control and take away their fates when you do this. These exact same intoxicating drafts had historically been used in the Eternal City, as is exemplified by the Night Maiden and Swordstress puppets, who actually chose this controlled fate for themselves, presumably so that they could better serve the needs of the Eternal City. You can learn more about that in this video, where we discuss the Eternal City in its entirety. But the Nox of the Eternal City weren't the only ones that were drawing power from the stars in this way. The royal house of Caria, too, drew great power from astrology. The telescope item, for example, is actually a smaller part of a larger astrological tool that was once used by members of the Carian royal family for their own brand of Carian astrology that revolved around Renala and the full moon rather than the stars. But to most, the moon was not considered equal to the stars, and it was actually the stars that most would draw upon for their sorcery. These sorcerers would come together at Raya Lucaria, a place of learning that institutionalized the practice of glintstone sorcery. And this is our little triumvirate of three factions. There's the Nox and their descendants, there's the Carians, and there's the sorcerers of Raya Lucaria, who all trace their origins back to astrology. These factions overlap at times, they interact and clash, and their shared history is fascinating and complicated, but it all comes back to the cosmos in the end. But let's return once again to the founding reign of stars, which tells us that the glimpse of the primeval current that the ancient astrologers saw became a reality, and the stars amber rained down on this land. But what exactly is the primeval current? Well, let's break down the term. The word current means it's a moving flow, or torrent, and the word primeval means that this torrential flow likely existed from the very beginning of time. And thanks to the description for Comet Azure, we know that the primeval current is a distant starry expanse, something that is visually similar to the torrential comet generated from this spell. But what's truly amazing about this cosmic force is that somehow this ancient astrologer managed to manifest a rain of stars upon the earth merely after glimpsing it in the primeval current of the cosmos far away. And I speculate that starlight shards are actually another example of this phenomenon. Their description reveals that these are what remains of a passing flash of starlight, and we exclusively loot these at the foot of giant stone astrolabes, which are these ancient stargazing tools. Thus, rather than being a piece of star that has fallen to the ground, I think these might be a byproduct of the act of looking up at the stars. Why else would we loot them here? And so, in this same manner, first established with these starlight shards and then the founding reign of stars, glintstone sorcerers would go on to replicate this phenomenon, using their powers of comprehension to conceive of new cosmic elements that could be manifested in reality. Or put another way, they formulated spells that let them throw giant rocks at each other, and it was a huge hit with everyone. But among these glintstone sorcerers were some who wished to truly understand the mysteries of the primeval current, no matter the cost. These were sorcerers like Lusat and Azure, who would literally become crystal in order to sync up with and better understand these powers of the cosmos. And then there was Selen, the Graven Witch, who threw all ethics to the wind and wished to see humanity ascend no matter the cost. And make no mistake, the stars are alive, in a sense. Look at Estelle, for example. This is a malformed star, but a star nonetheless, birthed from a void, or so it is said. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Most sorcerers, it seems, would just be content with merely manifesting cosmic power, and so they would embed a piece of physical glintstone into a staff and then use that glintstone as a sort of catalyst for the stars above. And since glintstone was needed to channel spells, and since sorcerers needed glintstone to study, I think having access to physical glintstone would have been a really important thing. And luckily for the sorcerers, glintstone, being sourced from meteors and comets, had fallen to the lands between before. So these valuable crystals were mined and put to great use. And so atop and amidst enormous quantities of glintstone in the lakes of Leonia, a place of learning was built, an institution known as the Raya Lucaria Academy. Sorcerers as a whole were powerful. They could read fate in the stars, fire cosmic projectiles at their enemies, and potentially even command the fates of others. So, naturally, there needed to be an institution for their power, a place of learning, but also a place of hierarchy and even governance, where rules about sorcery could be debated and enforced. When you journeyed through Raya Lucaria, you would have collected these symbols of their institution. These are stone masks, called glintstone crowns, and not just anyone is supposed to wear these crowns. They are a symbol of achievement, and they represent one's mastery of a certain conspectus or school of learning within the academy. They also make a good weapon, if all else fails. But why was this design specifically chosen as a symbol of achievement? Well, according to many item descriptions, there isn't just life in stone, but there is a wisdom contained in stone as well. So their masks were crafted with stone and set with glintstone. The glintstone is typically set upon the eyes and or the brain, a tradition that I speculate originated with the sorcerer Ahhh, who was one of the first, if not the first, glintstone sorcerer. His blue-green glintstone crown was set with crystals and eventually replaced his own brain and skull altogether, which enhanced his powers by helping him catalyze with glintstone, though it clearly came at great physical cost. And I speculate that this crown eventually replaced his own brain and skull, because glintstone kind of does that. It corrodes, it consumes. We see its effects best on other creatures, like the dragon Smaragd, who was a devourer of sorcerers with a body that became corroded over time by their glintstones, thanks to that strict sorcerer diet. But as with Ahhh, this corrosion did not come without benefits, and he now breathes a powerful glintstone breath. The sorcerer Ahhh was an early sorcerer of the primeval current, but he wasn't the only one. There was also the sorcerer Lusat, who experienced a similar glintstone convergence of body and mind. Together, these masters of sorcery each glimpsed a part of the primeval current. And from what I gather, the primeval current seems like the sort of thing that can only really be glimpsed once before it either breaks or terrifies the viewer. Ahhh and Lusat only have one primeval current spell each, after all. For instance, when Lusat glimpsed into the primeval current, he conceived of the spell Stars of Ruin as he beheld the final moments of a great star cluster, and upon seeing it, he too was broken. And when Ahhh glimpsed into the primeval current, he saw darkness and conceived of the spell Comet Ahhh, but was left both bewitched and fearful of the abyss. Both Ahhh and Lusat clearly had a prominent role at the Academy, but Ahhh specifically was the first founding glintstone sorcerer to have an impact upon Raya Lucaria, for there is a line of research called the Carolus Conspectus, dubbed the oldest of the Academy's lineages of study, begat by the sorcerer Ahhh. Sorcerers who follow in his footsteps by studying this conspectus pursue the mysteries of comets, leading to new kinds of comet sorceries like glintstone comet shard and shard spiral. Each conspectus appears to be named after a founding individual. These stone crowns are designed after actual people, after all, people you can see in the flesh upon their matching portraits in the Academy. So Even though the Carolus Conspectus follow the path began by the sorcerer Azure, their conspectus of learning must have been sort of formalized by someone named Carolus. But as time went on, more conspectuses needed to be created as new lines of inquiry were discovered, and so logically the Olivinus Conspectus should have been the second to be created, for this line of research is also concerned with the study of meteors in the primeval current, except this conspectus began with the sorcerer Lusat. Their spells study clusters of stars, with lesser spells like glintstone stars and star shower, all echoing the great Stars of Ruin spell that originally broke Master Lusat. Lusat and Azure were true masters at the Academy, after all. They were actually dubbed Grandmasters, specifically, with special robes that reflected that, and it seems like no one ever went on to achieve such a rank or sacrifice as much as they did. And they sacrificed a lot. They can barely even move anymore, and when Selen talks about them, she talks about their bodies rather than a traditionally living person. Perhaps they've actually ascended to a higher plane of existence. That might explain why they weren't really around anymore to form their own conspectuses, something that was left to Carolus and Olivinus and others instead. With such enigmatic founders, many dedicated themselves to the study of glintstone, taking vows of virtue and austerity. In return, they received the deep blue robe of Raya Lucaria, and were able to study on its grounds. Some nobles of Leyndell were even permitted to study here clearly, though their meagre accomplishments never warranted them earning a stone crown, and fittingly, you only see them casting glintstone pebble in-game. To assist in their learning, a powerful spellcaster would often go and cast a spell called Terra Magica from the tallest belfry of the Academy. This sigil would be cast with such strength and allow for such a vivid experience of spellcasting success that it turned many a fledgling into a true sorcerer in a flash of understanding. But not all learning took place at the Academy. In fact, a couple of signature spells were specifically given to those who departed from the Academy to embark on journeys. Starlight is a spell that guides such sorcerers in dark places, and it reads, "Even during the blackest nights, sojourns underground, or imprisonment in jail, the stars are never far from a sorcerer's side." And then there was Glintstone Arc, which would allow these fledgling sorcerers to cleave through the ranks of the fools that would outnumber them on their journeys. Such journeys were encouraged by the Academy. There was even a conspectus for this practice called the Hierodus Conspectus, with a crown that was granted to scholars who engaged in nomadic study away from the Academy. In-game, this crown is worn by errant sorcerer Wilhelm, who fights with night sorceries and wields the Staff of Loss, which enhances night sorceries. This staff doesn't even have a glintstone embedded in its tip, and supposedly it can only cast night sorceries as a result. That's how important asceticism was to some sorcerers, and they believed that it was a powerful path towards discovery. This conspectus also seemed to see value in depriving the senses. The crown of Hierodus is blindfolded, after all. We see this same practice of veiling the eyes down in the Eternal City as well, and the Nox's descendants were of course accomplished practitioners of night sorceries, which seemed to be thematically tied to this blindfolded, ascetic embrace of the void. Moving on though, this habit of sending fledgling sorcerers away must have posed a bit of a problem, however, as when war broke out in the Lands Between, Raya Lucaria would close and seal its gates, preventing access to most, including its journeying fledgling sorcerers. The only way to get back inside was to use a glintstone key to activate the warp magic within the seals. These keys only seem to belong to accomplished sorcerers, and they remember their users, meaning that thieves or bluntstones like Thops could not get inside. In the current age, Thops mentions that the Academy closed its gates after declaring that they wouldn't interfere with the shattering. Now, This suggests to me that the Academy might have had a bit of a habit of striving for a sort of neutrality or indifference in world affairs. Indeed, they had developed an entire conspectus who sought power in order to quell conflict. These were the battle mages of the Heimer conspectus, who wielded stone clubs and spells of cannon and gavel. A gavel is commonly used as a symbol of judgment, but rather than interfering with outside affairs, I believe the Heimer conspectus mainly functioned as the Academy's judiciary. Their crown is even blindfolded, which is widely regarded in the real world as a symbol of unbiased justice. And with their preparedness for combat, the Heimer conspectus were cited as being the only ones who dared to venture outside whenever war had broken out. And just like the blindfolded members of the Herodes conspectus, the battle mages of Heimer believed that seclusion was no way to foster discovery, and instead believed that it was only a convenient form of escape. That said, we do find sorcerers of other conspectuses outside the Academy as well, though you can sort of infer that they're a bit wary to be away from home because they're often accompanied by marionettes. The marionettes are dolls, constructs that were crafted and animated by the sorcerers who are their masters. There are a couple of variants. There's an avian variant with curved swords that can fly and throw fire pots, and then there's the typical marionettes with spiked spears, short swords, and short bows. Lots of short bows. These will commonly drop down upon you in ambush, and while they like to go a bit ballistic, they do act as crudely effective support for a ton of the sorcerers that you'll meet in-game. You'll even find a few of these down in the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, where glintstone miners are hard at work extracting glintstone and ore. These miners don't use conventional tools though. Instead, they mine with a digger's staff, embedded with a glintstone, casting spells such as Shatter Earth or Rock Blaster. A fascinating little detail here though is that these mining spells carried enormous stigma at the Academy because they marked their user as a failed scholar, perhaps as someone who had to turn to menial labor, lacking the intelligence to pursue the complex mysteries of the cosmos. Indeed, the Overseer's attack by crushing scraps of glintstone rather than with any advanced sorceries. At the end of the crystal tunnel is a crystallian, an inorganic being that was hewn from crystal long ago. But these are more than mere constructs. They are ancient and even possess a faint sort of intellect dubbed the wisdom of the stone. Long ago, they even made a concord, or an agreement, with the Carian royal family. We don't know the nature of this agreement, but some can be found chilling upon the moonlight altar, allowed to stay in close proximity to their crystals, perhaps. And for their part, we do know that the Crystallians did teach the Carians a spell called Magic Downpour to mark the occasion. And Raya Lucaria sought kinship with these beings as well, for they are close to the ideals of the primeval current, and so are revered guests of the sorcerers. The best example of this might be down in the dimly lit Academy Crystal Cave underneath Raya Lucaria, a crystal cave that is not mined, perhaps out of respect for the Crystallian duo at the end of the tunnel. There are even living quarters down here, and I suspect these belong to a group of sorcerers called the Crystal Cadre, which was a group that was founded to research the wisdom of stone possessed by the Crystallian. However, just like the primeval current, these sorcerers clearly don't have all the answers on these beings. They call them inscrutable, and note that they have but one clear purpose, and that is to safeguard their crystals unto the end. Though there is one theory on these beings, and it's that they are waiting, yearning for the return of their creator, who will carve for them new brethren. A few sorcerers down here near the Crystallian are in possession of the Twin Sage Helm, which marks them as members of the Twin Sage Conspectus. These were the elites of the Academy, permitted to study and excel in sorceries of all kinds, and I assume it was these members, these elite members, who would climb out of this cave and cast the legendary Terra Magica that would cover the entire Academy's grounds from this tall belfry that we mentioned earlier. But the Twin Sage Helm wasn't the only mark of a proficient scholar. There was also the Witch's Glintstone Crown, which was granted to a scholar who excelled in her studies, which also merited the title of Witch. And again, you can see most of these conspectus portraits hanging in Raya Lucaria. For example, here is the Witch, the Twin Sage, Carolus, Olivinus, and all of these portraits are hung in the debate parlor of the Academy, where members would likely have engaged in argument in order to test and help validate their ideas about sorcery. It's also where I assume they argued about whether certain things even should be allowed to be learned here, or whether certain members should be exiled, but we'll get to that shortly. Because first, the final conspectus that we haven't yet mentioned is the Lazuli Conspectus. These sorcerers studied lunar sorceries, a quote-unquote heterodox pursuit that views the moon as equal to the stars, with a robe coloured in the hue of the full moon, which signifies their heresy. And of course, these sorceries include many signature spells of Caria. And so we finally arrive at Caria. This is Carian Manor, and to the south are their stargazing grounds, both situated upon the western coast of Leonia, which, according to the map, has always been closely associated with Carian royalty. They have been around for a long time, a really long time. Specifically, Caria traces its roots all the way back to the ancient astrologers that existed alongside the fire giants. This is most apparent when you're looking at two items. First, the Sword of Night and Flame, which became a storied sword and treasure of Caria Manor. It was clearly crafted to commemorate the astrologers' early experiences with the primeval current and their shared experiences with the fire giants as well. And the fact that Caria inherited this sword suggests that they trace their ancestry back to the time of this sword. And then there's the Stargazer heirloom, which tells of the rise of Caria as a house of royalty through Renala and her full moon. The young astrologer gazed at the night sky as she walked. She had always chased the stars every step of her journey. Then she met the full moon, and in time, the astrologer became a queen. This royal house continued this tradition of stargazing and raised princesses and Carian knights to serve as their retainers. One of the foremost Carian knights was named Loretta, a woman we talked about recently in the video I did on the Eternal Cities, as it was rumored that she was an Albinauric. Albinaurics, as you may know if you watched that video, were widely despised in the Lands Between, though Caria is one of the few factions that seems to be pretty friendly with them. Albinauric sorcerers are found all throughout Caria Manor, and one, named Pidia, is literally called a Carian servant, linking the Eternal Cities with Caria in an alliance perhaps that might have allowed them to learn more about the stars from the Albinaurics. At any rate, Renala, with her full moon sorceries, was the champion of Caria, a prominent one too, apparently. And it's no surprise when you look at the powerful characteristics of her full moon. It has immense gravity, and it eclipses all other magics. It lowers defenses. It is enchanting, and Renala used all of these traits to charm the Academy, to bewitch them, and become not just the Queen of Caria, but also the master of Raya Lucaria itself. And so, of course, here is her portrait, displayed most prominently in the Academy of Raya Lucaria, right next to what many assume is a portrait of Selen. For if you unmask her in-game, then she actually looks very similar to this witch, someone who was worthy of an entire conspectus and apparently was the most promising sorceress in the history of the Academy. But even Selen, with all her promise, or perhaps because of her promise, would not be tolerated in the end.
If you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Raya Lucaria. It was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos.
For Selen to know so much about what she calls toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family I assume she was a part of the Academy during Renala's reign over it, and that it was Renala's influence that finally led to the Academy's intolerance of primeval current research. And Sellen wasn't the only one expelled from the Academy. The Masters Ahhh and Lusat, two of the founding masters of glintstone sorcery, were at some point driven from the Academy as well. And it's easy to see why. The primeval current is dangerous. Lusat's mind was broken after watching a star cluster break apart. Ahhh saw a darkness in the primeval current and was left fearful of its abyss. And imagine something so dangerous that just looking at it can damage your mind irreparably. In this way, the primeval current is almost Lovecraftian in its horror. We can't pin down the exact truth of why it terrifies, but we see its terrible effects on others and are left to wonder. What's more, this cosmic current is primeval. It's one of the first, if not the first thing to exist in the universe, and the fact that our cosmic origins might be terrifying really is kind of a bizarre and bewitching thought, right? I mean, I want to know what's in this current that's driving everybody insane. Although I will mention again, we kind of know that at least creatures like Estelle are up there, and Estelle kind of is a signature, horrific, Lovecraftian monster, so yeah. At any rate, Raya Lucaria was an institution now, with power and influence in the lands between, and with these things, naturally, there would have come a need for self-preservation. And the biggest threat at this stage wouldn't have been external, it would have been internal. The biggest threat was probing the primeval current too deeply. And so, while primeval current research seems to still be okay as long as it's under the Karalos or Olivinus conspectus, a line was drawn, and the Masters Ahhh and Lusat were eventually driven from the Academy, as was Sellen the Witch. When we first meet her, Sellen states that glintstone sorcery is rooted in the study of the stars, and she laments that most sorcerers have forgotten that fact. She resents that the sorcerers took their power and then sort of turned a blind eye to deeper research in order to protect themselves. And it's kind of easy to empathize with her and to see her as this underdog fighting for the truth against an enormous institution. Even Thops thinks she's a good person in the end, but can you really blame Raya Lucaria for taking a stand when you see this? This is a school of graven mages, a mass of sorcerers fused together so that they might be fashioned into the seeds of stars. As the lore goes, this was apparently a valid line of research into the primeval current, and that in the name of this research, fellow sorcerers should be collected and fused together in a cluster to, I guess, create a star made of life. These creations were considered the nightmare of the Academy, and rightfully so. They represented Sellen's complete loyalty to the truth, no matter the cost, to her fellow man. Naturally, such a thing had to be forbidden, but then you have to empathize with Sellen a little bit and agree that it is a bit ironic that the exact line of inquiry that gave rise to the Academy was the very thing that posed a threat to its existence in the end. Eventually, the Academy would seek to rid itself of Caria's influence, but the Carian royal family had long prepared for the disloyalty of the Academy. There's a reason why the Carian Knight's shields are extremely magic resistant. There's a reason why there are many spells based on a policy of Carian retaliation, where magic can be absorbed and then turned back against its caster. There's a reason why their knights were specifically sworn to the moon, not the stars. Renala, as a proficient astrologer, might have even foreseen the eventual disloyalty of the Academy, although that's just speculation on my part. But before that, there was another war that would come first, a war against the Champions of Gold, which Caria was extremely prepared to face as well. The Order of the Erdtree had conquered fire giants, the Storm Lords, and Caria and the Academy were next, it seems. Led by Radagon, who we now know was a part of Marika, a great war began. But here, the Order of the Erdtree actually met their match. Despite numbering fewer than 20, the Carian Knights were a match for even the Champions of Gold in battle, and enchanted troll knights fought on Caria's side as well, called into service from an ancient oath made with Renala, back in her youth atop the mountaintops of the giants. And so, instead of weathering a stalemate, A truce was proposed between the two parties and sealed in holy matrimony.
Radagon once cleansed himself with celestial dew, repented his territorial aggressions, and swore his love to Renala. The Order of the Erdtree and the fate of the moon were conjoined, and all the wounds of war forgiven.
And of course, we all know that Radagon is Marika, but no one else did, and so secrecy was of the utmost importance to Radagon, and he imposed this need upon his newly acquired vassals. These are the Carrion Preceptors, essentially professors of sorcery who serve the Carrion Royals. They wear these blue robes embroidered with cosmic designs, which is a reference to Carria's astrological heritage, surely. But when Radagon married Renala, he ordered the Carrion Preceptors to wear an additional piece of attire, a mask with the mouth sewn shut with gold thread in that signature crisscross pattern that is emblematic of Radagon, to make it clear that all their matters were to be kept strictly private. For of course, Radagon was hiding something that might be able to be seen if anyone looked at him too closely. Indeed, this desire for secrecy was well-founded, for someone did look at him too closely during this time. A sculptor who secretly rendered this dichotomy between Radagon and Marika into his work. But no one else discovered Marika Radagon's secret, not until we came along. And long before that, Radagon would leave Renala, and her heart would go along with him. And it was then that those at the Academy realized that Renala was no champion after all. When we see her, we realize that she was likely left quite witless and innate after this loss of Radagon, and so it was no surprise that the Academy took this chance to rebel against the Carrion Royals. With Renala essentially held hostage and safely locked in their grand library, the Academy went to war with Caria, focusing their assault upon Caria Manor, for that is where a siege commemorated by this graveyard of swords took place. The enchanted soldiers who fought on behalf of the Academy were named the Knights of the Cuckoo, wearing red and blue surcoats that depict their namesake and carrying shields that boasted high magic damage negation. They were explicitly purposed as mage hunters and have been quoted as stating, "Our enemy is none other than Caria itself." They also throw Albinoric pots, which reference the torture of Albinorics and the hatred of Albinorics that the Cuckoos have. And again, the Albinorics are found throughout all Caria, so these Knights of the Cuckoo were fighting against some true enemies here. But despite some of their descriptions saying that the Cuckoo Knights were sworn to the Academy, I think that's actually just wishful thinking by Raya Lucaria. The Scholar's armament and shield spells, for example, were actually spells that were quote-unquote taught to the Knights of the Cuckoo as payment for their contract. So they were getting paid to fight, and learning these low-intellect spells suited them because they were not proficient sorcerers. For example, instead of casting spells, they would crush broken clumps of glintstone, dubbed faux sorceries or fake sorceries by the Academy. But most telling about their loyalty is the Cuckoo Knight armor, which says, "Its left breast is emblazoned with a peering cuckoo, whence came their name," which straight up admits that perhaps the bird's shrewd gaze is an expression of their refusal to be mere servants of the Academy. And in the end, the Knights of the Cuckoo failed pretty hard. They were not only defeated in the siege of Caria Manor, but they were turned into puppets there, and many now fight on Caria's behalf. We get an idea of how much they must resent this when they somehow break free and confront Pidia, a Carrion, an Albinoric, and a mage. 3 things that they absolutely hate. But unfortunately, guys, that's where I have to leave things for now. There's an entire summary I also wanted to do about Celia, the town of sorcery, as well, but honestly, I feel like Celia is very difficult to speculate on and puzzle out, so considering how long that would take to put into words, I think it might have to wait until another video. But please subscribe, because I will talk about it eventually, and I think I'll also give Selen her own Prepare to Cry episode as well. Hers is going to be amazing. There's some good things ahead, as always. Special thanks to Quelag for reviewing this script, and of course to MissPap1, who did all of the incredible visuals in this video. He's a true master. and I'm lucky to be working with him. But I'll see you in the next one, guys. Thank you for watching. Miquella is many things: a fundamentalist, the unalloyed, creator of the Halig Tree, Lord of the Eclipse, Saint Trina of the Cradle Song, and not just a demigod, but a fearsome Empyrean who has been captured but is unresponsive, for now. And after watching this video, I think you'll agree that Miquella is a topic that almost has to be explored further in some upcoming DLC. For how could they not be? Their character is surely too major, too foreshadowed, and too intriguing to just ignore. So, let's learn everything that there is to know. For starters, Miquella is the demigod child of Queen Marika and King Consort Radagon, who, as I'm sure you're well aware at this point, are the same being. You can learn more about the timeline of events from my other videos, but basically, after Radagon left Rennala, the Academy told Radagon to go fuck himself, basically, but Radagon took that literally, and he sired a third set of demigod children all on his own, who were the twins Miquella and Malenia. These children appear to be represented by the butterfly items in the game, and the nascent butterfly appears to represent Miquella. Its description elaborates on his state of eternal childhood, stating that it appears as if it's just emerged from its cocoon for its entire life. Indeed, the word nascent means that something is just coming into existence and beginning to display signs of future potential. And that nascence is eternal for Miquella, and I think that this eternal nascence is incredibly important for his character. For Miquella and Malenia both seem to occupy different sides of the life and death cycle. That's not to say that Miquella represents life and Malenia represents death, rather it seems like both land somewhere in the middle of each process. Malenia is constantly resisting her scarlet rot and is in this perpetual state of dying, and Miquella is in this constant state of nascence. He is newly born and showing an abundance of life and burgeoning potential. Special thanks to Quelaag for making this clear to me. So Miquella is nascent, but he's also abundant, and I think that's another extremely key word for him. For example, there's this cut weapon called the Abundance and Decay Twin Blade, which symbolizes the twins and suggests that the twins were born from an inseparable fate and hold the runes of both abundance and decay between them. Not to mention, the word abundance is also literally spoken by Miquella in his cut content. And thanks to a very recent discovery by Sekiro Dubi, we know this cut dialogue I'm about to voice is Miquella speaking. And here, he appears to be leading you towards a unique ending for the game, and he talks about his ability to make life flourish, stating, "This is for thee, mine abundance, my drop of dew. Quench thy thirst throughout thy frame, blossom and burgeon, time and again, grow larger, stronger, until the day cometh, when thou canst share in my dream. Elden Ring, O Elden Ring, beget order most elegant from my tender reverie." And before I go on, I do want to say that Miquella talking about his abundance is cut content, and you shouldn't really take it as canon, but I think it does give us a deeper look at not only the powers that Miquella might have had, but also the world that he could create. He goes on to say, "If thou covetest the throne, impress my vision upon thine heart. In the new world of thy making, all things will flourish, whether graceful or malign." And I love that final line, "all things will flourish, whether graceful or malign," because Miquella isn't enforcing any real notions of good or evil here. Instead, in the new world of his making, he simply wants all things to flourish, and I feel like that is a very unique viewpoint for a character in a Souls game. Not to mention, Miquella is certainly one of the few beings that is capable of creating this new world. That's because he is an Empyrean. He is one of the very few who were candidates chosen by the Two Fingers to succeed Queen Marika and become a god, to usher in a new age. Now we could go into an entire debate about why the twins are valid Empyreans and why they were born afflicted, but honestly that could almost be an entire video of its own, so for now I'll just give the simple answer, which is that these twins were probably valid Empyreans because they have singular parentage from a god, but that this singular parentage was probably also responsible for their afflictions as well, due to the almost incestual implications of such a thing. Why do I feel like it was George R.R. Martin that wrote this part? Anyway, let's move into the early childhood years of Miquella's eternal childhood. Miquella's early years were clearly quite inspired by their father, Radagon, who fostered a bit of a fundamentalist streak in his prodigal son, and Miquella would go on to invent fundamentalist incantations of his own, dubbed Discus of Light and Triple Rings of Light, which he gave as gifts to his father. These gifts reveal that Radagon and Miquella had a good relationship, and Radagon must have been proud of his son because these two spells do represent those two key fundamentals of the Golden Order, namely that there is a law of causality, which is a branching cause and effect that goes outwards, but also that there is a law of regression, that all things yearn eternally to converge once again. And in gratitude, Radagon countered with a gift of his own, showing Miquella Radagon's Rings of Light. These incantations would go on to become core fundamentalist spells, as they are true to those two concepts that form the basis of the Golden Order. But there is another aspect of Golden Order fundamentalism, and that is the persecution of those who live in death. Hunters of these undead would attempt to stamp them out with spells such as Order's Blade and Litany of Proper Death, which deal additional damage against those who live in death and prevent them from resurrecting. To recap, those who live in death exist because of Godwyn the Golden, who was one of the early sons of Marika and Godfrey, who was eventually killed with a fragment of the Rune of Death, and then the Rune of Death would eventually spread its undeath throughout the lands between via Deathroot. And there is an entire debate that we could have here about whether the persecution of those who live in death is even true to the core principles of fundamentalism. Goldmask certainly doesn't seem to think so. In fact, according to the Order healing spell, Goldmask laments the hunters of those who live in death, deeming them to be fanatics, who wanted nothing more than an absolute evil to contend with. And the reason I bring up this debate at all is because you could argue that Miquella was on the side of these fanatic hunters, as he created multiple weapons that were capable of effectively slaying those who live in death. For example, this is Golden Epitaph, and it is a sword that was made to commemorate the death of Godwyn the Golden, first of the demigods to die. It is infused with the humble prayer of a young boy and reads, "O brother, Lord brother, please die a true death." So this weapon is an effective tool of killing those who live in death permanently, and clearly the young boy who created it was Miquella. We can infer this because the sigil that appears when you use this blade's skill is the Halig Tree sigil, and once activated, this ability, called Last Rites, imbues the sword with a holy power that prevents those who live in death from reviving. But beyond this being a potential tool to slay those who live in death, is that this weapon points towards an early kinship between Miquella and Godwyn, a relationship that might have made it all the more painful when Godwyn's soul would perish, but his body would remain, spawning Deathroot. This is interesting, as it gives Miquella a legitimate emotional grievance against those who live in death. And it's almost a bit hypocritical, I think, for what I believe to be Miquella's character, as we previously established that he might have been this character who wants all life to flourish, but I guess that principle might not extend to those who live in death for him. This sword might not be the only representation of Miquella's relationship with Godwyn. That relationship is potentially strengthened even more when we consider this statue found in Elfale before the Halig Tree. It depicts a larger figure who is clearly embracing the two Empyrean twins, Miquella and Melania, but then who is this larger figure? It could be their parent, Marika or Radagon, but then it doesn't have their signature hair braid, and instead it has this long wavy hair, What's more, the statue asset is flat-chested, which appears to rule out Marika, at least. And after reading a good amount of debate online about this, I think it's a fair conclusion to say that this statue represents Godwyn, who himself does seem to have long, wavy hair. And this statue being enshrined here really tells a story. It's a story of two gifted but afflicted siblings who were supported by their older brother, but then they were left alone, as their older brother would become the first demigod to die. And this isn't the only statue in this location. Far more prominent in the area are these statues, which depict two siblings left alone after their brother died. There was one sibling, Mikola, who was forced to remain as a young child, and another who grew up in great pain, eventually losing vision and limbs to rot and decay. These statues are everywhere in the Halig tree, and they tell that sorrowful story. They are an early sign of Mikola's extreme empathy for his sister, and they foreshadow his desperate attempts to give her relief from her terrifying condition. And so the young Mikola abandoned fundamentalism, for it could do nothing to treat Melania's accursed rot. This was the beginning of unalloyed gold. So, what is unalloyed gold? Well, an alloy is something that's created when you combine metals, usually because you want to create a stronger compound at the expense of its purity. So, if we were to view Marika's Golden Order as if it were a metal, which I think is something that the lore wants you to do considering the implications of the tarnished and everything like that, then Marika's Golden Order would definitely be an alloyed metal. Just think of all the foreign powers that it's absorbed in the interest of strength. For example, Godfrey and his Crucible Knights were enlisted to devastate Marika's enemies, the ancient dragons were won over and eventually became a part of Laendel's forces, even the House of the Erd Tree and the Moon were married at one point. Literally. After all, as Muriel puts it, all things can be conjoined under the Golden Order, so I think Marika was definitely open to fusing factions and ideologies to an extent, as long as it made her treasured Golden Order alloy stronger. So hopefully now you understand what I mean when I say that Mikola's gold is unalloyed, it is pure, it is untainted, and it is, perhaps, a singular ideology. And if you subscribe to the idea that the cut content is still representative of Mikola, then I would say that his ideology is what I had Mikola quote earlier, that in his new world all things should be allowed to flourish, whether graceful or malign, and that is his pure ideology. Though, of course, that is my speculation based on cut content as well, so please keep that in mind. But Mikola's unalloyed gold couldn't have just been this metaphysical concept of pure ideology, it was a physical material as well. For example, this is an unalloyed gold water lily, said to have been beloved by Mikola. This is a bewitching branch, blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold. Unalloyed gold decorated the armor and shields of his soldiers, it was inserted into their weapons, and most importantly, perhaps, it was forged into a set of armor for his sister, Melania. Because, remember, the whole reason Mikola embraced unalloyed gold in the first place, it seems, was because he thought that it could treat his sister's accursed rot, while fundamentalism could not. And he was right, for Melania's scarlet rot is no mere disease, it's literally the divine essence of an outer god, and Melania is its vessel that will one day bloom into a true goddess. But unalloyed gold is one of the few materials in the game that can ward away such meddling of the outer gods. Another example are the mirror helms, like the one that Iji wears, which literally reflects the influence of the outer gods. And personally, I think the reason that unalloyed gold inhibits the meddling of the outer gods is because it is a pure metal and potentially a pure ideology. But if that's not enough reason for you, then Quelaag actually has a great video where she breaks down potential reasons at a chemical level. But At any rate, reasons aside, Mikola crafted needles of unalloyed gold, which could be inserted into the tortured flesh of one afflicted by rot to alleviate their suffering and forestall the effects of the rot. And true to the needle's descriptions, the outer god of rot isn't the only one affected by this. Our character actually uses the final version of this unalloyed gold needle to subdue the outer god of frenzy, which is something you might want if you decided to be a terrible person and burn down the world. Anyway, when we first find Mikola's needle, it's been broken, snapped in half, and picked up by a commander at the very center of the Scarlet Swamp. But once this needle has been prepared, we can give the golden needle to Millicent, proving that it does indeed work to forestall the rotting sickness, to remove pain and nightmares from the afflicted. It is, after all, lovingly crafted by Mikola himself.
Well, well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life.
In crafting these needles and pursuing unalloyed gold, Mikola is attempting to save his sister from her affliction. It seems like this objectively good deed, which is a rare sight in Elden Ring, especially for a demigod whose strengths have been known to tip them towards madness, and that is what makes Mikola such a pure and likable character in Elden Ring. So it's no wonder really that Melania venerated her brother. She is a character of undefeated prowess, and she's an Empyrean, no less. And yet, she dedicated her blade to Mikola, and Mikola alone, for she believes that he possesses the wisdom, the allure of a god, and that he is the most fearsome Empyrean of all. The story of their bond and duty to one another is legendary, and that's something that becomes quite clear when we explore Mikola's Halig tree and see these statues depicting their embrace all around. And if you were one of the many defiled outcasts in Elden Ring, you too might have felt inspired by this story, and you might have felt inclined to earn Mikola's favor and make the long pilgrimage towards your salvation, towards the distant divine Halig tree and its brace that was Mikola's domain. So first, what even is the Halig tree? Well, it's pretty obvious that it's a sort of Erd tree. For one, Erd tree avatars have clearly emerged from it, which they only do in order to protect the Erd tree's own offspring. And then there's the Halig tree knight armor, which confirms that the Halig tree ultimately failed to grow into an Erd tree. And one thing I've been wondering is, when exactly was the Halig tree planted then? If we knew when, then we might be able to guess at its purpose. Was it planted before or after the shattering of the Elden Ring? Because when the Elden Ring was shattered, golden seeds flew from the Erd tree, scattering across the various lands as if life itself knew that its end had come. These seeds create these little illusory trees and likely spawned the minor Erd trees as well, so I think it's a fair assumption that Mikola might have planted the Halig tree from an Erd tree seed. And if that was indeed the case, then it should have happened after the shattering, for before that, the Erd tree was considered perfect and eternal, and it wasn't even believed that Erd tree seeds could exist. But on the flip side, the golden epitaph sword that we mentioned earlier likely existed before the shattering, as it was created to commemorate Godwyn's death, and this sword displays the Halig tree sigil when its weapon art is activated, so one could infer that the Halig tree must have existed at this point too, right? So I guess it's always possible that Mikola somehow procured an Erd tree seed before the shattering, or simply grew it from his own being, as he is a scion of the Golden Bough after all. But whatever the case, Mikola clearly decided that growing such a tree was important, and he even went so far as to water it with his own blood. This confirms that the Erd tree is indeed a blood-sucking parasite. Just kidding. Sort of. I mean, you have to admit, it is pretty disturbing that an Erd tree could flourish in such a manner. But this does lead us to the final question, which is, why was the Halig tree planted? What was the point of it? And at the end of the day, the main reason is always going to be because it's like the Erd tree. It's natural to compare them, and the item descriptions seem to want you to compare them as well. The Erd Tree is this enormous icon of power and faith in the lands between, so evoking that and inspiring worship is clearly a valuable thing. But the Erd Tree was only really an icon of faith in its later years. Before that, it was a symbol of abundance, with light as warm as the gentle sun that could gradually heal all those who bathed in its rays. But perhaps most importantly, during this time of abundance, it would drip sacred dew, sap or tears that could bestow blessings, form crystal tears, and even be embedded into talismans. These were treasured things, and naturally, this was an extremely valuable symbol for Miquella to evoke, since he is himself associated with dew and abundance in the cut content. And his Halig Tree did drip with dew. The greenish amber of the Halig Tree can even be seen in cut content items. It even looks as if it's mingled with a bit of Miquella's own blood. And that signature green hue of Halig Tree amber is also seen in the Halig Tree Knight Sword, which is not a cut weapon, and this was modelled after the Carrion Knight's own swords, except it was embedded with amber from the Halig Tree instead of glintstone. Okay, so the Halig Tree is a great symbol of faith and power and abundance, and Miquella is related to abundance in the cut content, but what else does the Halig Tree add in terms of value? Well, the Halig Tree itself is something of a vessel, fit for a god. Miquella plants himself inside it later on. Melania returns home to it, and speaking of it being a home, many other creatures have made their home within the tree, and within the brace that supports it as well. And I guess you could also argue that the Halig Tree might be a sort of a tool to be used. After all, Marika puts the Erd Tree to use in such a way, using its roots to absorb people after their death, and perhaps even its branches to rebirth life. And then the Erd Tree is later used as a prison, with thorns that are almost entirely impenetrable. But I don't think Miquella planned to use the Halig Tree in such a way. Perhaps the biggest difference between the Halig Tree and the Erd Tree is that the Halig Tree was built in a largely inhospitable region. It is extremely difficult to reach, and unlike the Erd Tree, it might not really be designed for the benefit of the vast majority of the world. As it stands, the Halig Tree strikes me as being more like the Painted World from Dark Souls. It's a place for the outcasts, the heretical, and the malign, not to mention the low and the meek, who are specifically named in the description of the Sacred Crown Helm. While many of the Scarlet Rot-afflicted seem to be here because of the eventual decay of the Halig Tree, I think that there are a number of refugees here that would have been here before that, namely the Misbegotten, the Crystallian, these astray mages of Raya Lucaria, and of course Loretta, who deemed this place to be a great haven for the despised Albinaurics. The second generation Albinaurics even carry a weapon called the Ivory Sickle, which reads, "These weapons are evidence of their dedication to the Halig Tree, despite never having entered its presence." And we really don't find a single Albinauric within the Halig Tree. I'll admit, I do find this a bit strange. You do find quite a few Albinaurics so close to the Halig Tree. It's a bit strange to me they don't go just that little bit further. The reason given for the first generation of Albinaurics not being at the Halig Tree is given by Albus, who says that their faded legs are the reason for that. But yeah, we find them defending Miquella and his Halig Tree all the same at the Ordina liturgical town, which takes us to the Halig Tree via a puzzle within an Everjail. The word liturgical means relating to public worship, and this town is fittingly filled with many statues of Miquella sitting alone, cradling what might have become the Halig Tree back when it was still just a sapling. I also find it interesting that the Halig Tree is never called out as competing with the Erd Tree, or never called out for housing all these undesirables. Perhaps the House of the Erd Tree was happy to see ungraceful folk leave their lands. Perhaps the Halig Tree was extremely well hidden from everyone and they didn't know. Or perhaps Miquella could just get away with it because he was beloved by all. For example, the Bewitching Branch is an item that you can create from Miquella's lilies, and it is blessed with an incantation of unalloyed gold and reads, "The Empyrean Miquella is loved by many people. Indeed, he has learned very well how to compel such affection." And that second part that says he has learned how to compel affection, to me that's saying that Miquella is very good at knowing how to inspire others' affection to his own advantage. And nowhere is this more clear, I think, than at Castle Sol. This is the Haligtree Secret Medallion. It's furnished with that signature green amber, and it features the Haligtree in the background, for it allows you to access a secret lower level of the Grand Lift of Rold and progress through the consecrated snowfields to this sacred place. Having both halves of this secret medallion is therefore extremely desirable, for the medallion has another name. It's called Miquella's Favor.
Miquella's favor can be yours. Slaughter, slaughter, slaughter. The all-hearing slaughtered. But alas, it was for naught. But all you need do is snatch it from the big pot.
Gideon is the all-hearing man in this dialogue, and he slaughtered an entire village just for one half of this medallion, but he did not find it in Albus's possession. But you can. And the other half is at Castle Sol, right before a nameless phantom who says this: Lord Miquella, forgive me. The sun has not been swallowed. Our prayers were lacking. Your comrade remains soulless. I will never set my eyes upon it now. Your divine Haligtree. So this phantom seemingly has, or I guess had, one half of the medallion, and yet he laments that he will now never set eyes upon the Haligtree. To me, this suggests that Miquella might have been withholding the second half of the medallion from him, or that this phantom believed that he could solicit the second half of the medallion from Miquella and make it to the Haligtree if he achieved his goal here at Castle Sol and basically earned Miquella's favor. But what exactly was supposed to happen here at Castle Sol? What does it mean when the phantom says, the sun has not been swallowed, our prayers were lacking, your comrade remains soulless? It means, I think, that the residents of Castle Sol and Miquella were attempting to restore the dead soul of Godwyn the Golden. And just to refresh your memory, when a fragment of the Rune of Death was used to kill Godwyn, it was also being used at the exact same time to kill Ranni, and since they perished at the same time, Ranni lost her body, and Miquella's demigod brother, Godwyn, perished in Sol alone. And despite this death seeming so final, Miquella clearly believes that some sort of ritual performed here could restore the soul of his comrade. For example, here's some more dialogue from a different phantom that reads, O great sun, frigid son of Sol, surrender yourself to the eclipse, grant life to the soulless bones. But the question is how? How does that work? How does an eclipse restore life to Godwyn? Now you can just take Miquella at face value and trust that he knows what he's doing, or we can try to learn as much as we can about the eclipse and see if we can reason out the mechanism behind this process. So at Castle Sol we find the Eclipse Chotel, which reads, Storied sword and treasure of Castle Sol that depicts an eclipsed sun drained of colour. In Sol, the sight of an eclipse inspires a dreadful awe, preventing an onlooker from averting his gaze. The most important part of this description, though, is the part that says it's the storied sword of Castle Sol, as this proves that the veneration of the eclipse here goes back a long way. But what does an eclipse represent? So, according to the Eclipse Crest shields, the eclipsed sun, drained of colour, is the protective star of soulless demigods. Honestly, I think calling it a protective star is kind of the closest we come to understanding the mechanism here, because you could reason that a protective star might be a sort of outer god that lends them power, though that is just speculation. The description goes on to say that the sun in eclipse is said to be the symbol of the wandering mausoleum where the soulless demigods slumber. So note that it says demigods plural here. Now, this could be because the wandering mausoleums come to house many demigods from a gameplay point of view, because you can take their remembrances here, but it could be a word that is slightly lost in translation, as the Japanese version of the word demigods does not specify whether it's a plural or whether it's a singular word, so my take on this is that I think the Wandering Mausoleums became necessary when Godwyn died. I think that the mausoleum was intended to be a resting place for him initially, but then also for any future demigods, as all of a sudden all of their true deaths had become possible as well, with the theft of a fragment of the Rune of Death. The Mausoleum Knights themselves are these headless soldiers who behead themselves, willingly following their master into death. As such, they become these headless spirits, tied to the land so that they might better defend the walking mausoleums. They also carry eclipse-crested shields, and the eclipse is said to aid the Mausoleum Knights by keeping destined death at bay. It is their symbol, and by keeping destined death at bay, maybe it's helping to keep their souls tied to the land. We could speculate for a long time on how the eclipse has this power, and I've done my best. Maybe other people have a better take on it, and maybe you guys do in the comments, but in the end, it's simpler just to trust that Miquella knew what he was doing with the eclipse at Castle Sol, where he wanted to block out the sun and restore Godwyn's soul. All that said, we can't trust him too much, I guess, because it's important to remember that this ritual failed. According to this phantom, the sun was not swallowed. I guess the protective star of the soulless demigods did not listen to their prayers, and it did not appear. But it is really fascinating to learn that such a thing might even be possible. That Godwyn, whose soul seems to be as dead as Rani's body, might actually not be? So if his soul is somewhere, then where has it fled to? A part of me wonders, if his soul is lost, then maybe it's lost within a dream. One theory I did come up with regarding the mechanism by which Godwyn's soul is brought back by the eclipse is that his soul might be brought back by bringing about a sort of artificial dusk with the eclipse. That's because those who live in death are called the Duskborn, after all, so there is an association between night and death, to be sure. And there's also an association between death and sleep. For example, when you pursue Fia's questline, you use her as a medium to enter Godwyn's deathbed dream, which is an entire dreamscape where the dragon Fortisax is futilely fighting against the death in his companion. And then there's Roger, who speaks this line of dialogue as he is on the precipice of succumbing to Deathroot.
Maybe I should tell you. Lately, I feel I'm on the precipice of falling into a deep, fathomless slumber.
He does say he's about to fall into sleep. So, in conclusion, a realm of death does seem accessible through dream, and I think this is the perfect time to mention that Miquella has an alter ego. Some say she is a comely young girl. Others are sure he is a boy. This is where we have to talk about the enigmatic figure named Saint Trina. Perhaps the biggest in-game clue about Saint Trina's true identity is Trina's lily, which bears this undeniable resemblance to Miquella's lily of unalloyed gold. Its description reveals that it is a symbol of faith in Saint Trina, dulls the senses, preventing agitation. Naturally, it can be used to craft a bunch of sleep-afflicting items like Saint Trina's arrow, which states that the sweet oblivion of sleep can become quite the habit, and it tells of the priests of Saint Trina who use these arrows to spread their teachings, though the Japanese description seems to specify that these were more of a tool used for their rituals. So it's largely left to your imagination as to what rituals these priests might have been performing, though I will mention that it seems Saint Trina might actually be able to be found somewhere within sleep. This is suggested by Feather's cookbook, which reads, "A record of crafting techniques left by a man who was utterly captivated by Saint Trina. He continued the search for her in his slumber." We get a side profile of her in the hilt of Saint Trina's sword, which hints at that flowing astray hair that she has, and then we get a much better front-on view of this feminine adult form upon Saint Trina's torch. The carvings depict Saint Trina, but in adult form, somewhat unnervingly. The carving is indeed unnerving, and it's certainly strange considering Miquella is supposed to be eternally a child. It raises the question, what has to happen for Miquella to grow up into this? And why is this bizarre creature the adult form that he takes? Another question worth asking, I think, is whether Miquella even has total control of Saint Trina. What if he's in a similar situation to Marika Radigan, where their alter ego is an opposite of sorts, and able to act almost as if they have their own free will? So all of this is definitely a little bit of a disturbing view of what Saint Trina could be, but I guess we do have cut content that does somewhat reassure me that their alter ego is still a benevolent person. This cut content was first showcased by Sekido Dubi, and this cut content is truly ancient. It exists in one of the oldest versions of the game that we know about, so a lot has probably changed since then, but regardless, here we can learn about Saint Trina's crystal ball, which once read, "A crystal ball full of mist, symbol of Saint Trina of the Cradle Song, copies dream mist from a sleeping being. Dream mist was once used as an ingredient in rare and potent physics. May the quietude of slumber come to all and sundry, even to those whose red eyes burn with the flames of frenzy." So this reveals that this cut version of Saint Trina even once had sympathy for those afflicted by the flame of frenzy. They even went so far as to teach the merchants their songs.
Our song derives from an old lullaby, sung for us long ago, deep inside our tomb, but whoever it was sings no longer. Its melody allowed us to sleep, despite the cursed flame.
The description of Miquella's songs as a lullaby is referenced by the modern-day sleep pot description, which reads, "Like a lullaby or a quagmire, its light purple haze irresistibly draws its victims down into sleep. Sweet dreams." This is the closest thing we have to Dream Mist as well, which was an item that you could again once collect from sleeping enemies. And after you did this, you were supposed to sell this Dream Mist to the merchants, who used it to quell their flame of frenzy. But as the merchants once said, whoever it was that sings now sings no longer, and this is a detail that has remained intact even in the final version of Elden Ring, with Saint Trina's sword stating that Saint Trina's appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. Something clearly happened to Miquella that prevented them from continuing their work as Saint Trina, and that is what we will discuss next. At some point, Miquella embedded himself into the Halig tree. Why he did this is never explicitly stated, but I think we can make a good attempt at puzzling it out. So, Miquella famously watered the Halig tree with his own blood, since it was a sapling, so I guess you could argue that he embedded himself in it to simply feed the tree more, which I guess is possible because the tree does eventually wither without Miquella inside it, and Gideon seems to tie his removal with the death of the Halig tree, or it turning into a husk. But I don't think that can be the only reason why he embedded himself. For instance, look closely at the Halig tree roots, and you'll see the form of a tree-like woman, and where her womb should be, there's a gap that once contained Miquella's cocoon cradled by the Halig tree. Now, either Miquella was attempting to fuse into and become this woman-like figure, who might even be the adult form shown on Saint Trina's torch, or there was a rebirth occurring here. This is a cocoon within a womb, after all, so rebirth could have been the intent here, but regardless, it seems things ended prematurely, for Miquella would eventually be ripped out of the womb and the Halig tree would split and decay. And so, when we arrive at the Halig tree and the town of Elfale that is built into the brace that supports it, the music here hits extremely hard. This place is just so sorrowful, for the Halig tree and Miquella's lilies and even Saint Trina's lilies are all wilting, and all who live here are just hoping and praying for their lord to return. I love the little detail of the guards looking outwards and sitting dejectedly. To make matters worse for them, it was here that they realized that the sacred light inside them would explode upon their imminent deaths, and yet, in spite of this, their spirit ashes show their faith and state, "May the flash of our deaths guide Miquella's return." And Melania is here too, holding to the husk of Miquella, dreaming and waiting for Miquella to return, and believing full well that he will.
corpse after corpse left in my wake as I awaited his return.
Melania's set reveals that she believes her brother will keep his promise. So what was that promise, I wonder? Was it merely to return, or was it something more? How much does Melania know? Why did she fight Radahn? We'll have to talk about all of that in another video. So there is still faith. There's even this one phantom in the consecrated snowfields who has somehow puzzled out who took Miquella and even where they are. He is pointed towards the portal that takes you to Mohgwyn Palace and Mohg the Omen. So indeed it was the demigod Mohg who somehow broke into the Halig tree and absconded with Miquella's infant form. And it's with him that this story ends. Or maybe it's where this story truly begins. So, if you're not familiar, Mohg is the Omen son of Godfrey and Marika, and being an Omen of royalty, he was born into a wretched mire of filth in the subterranean shunning grounds below Lanedale capital. But unlike his brother Morgoth, who reviled his accursed blood, Mohg reveled in it, and it was assumedly because of this accursed blood that he chanced a meeting with an outer god called the Mother of Truth. And as Mohg stood before her, deep underground, his accursed blood erupted with fire, and he was truly besotted with the defilement that he was born into. Mohg is just one of many characters who discovers a new identity in the ways that they have been discarded by the world. And how could he not? For his defilement was validated by nothing less than an outer god. And as always, we know very little about this outer god. We know she is called the Mother of Truth, and the Formless Mother. We know that she desires wounds and bestows power upon accursed blood. Her followers can thrust their arms into her body to scatter blood flame, and followers of Mohg can share in the Lord of Blood's power and send blood flies before them. There's even been some speculation in my recent shorts and my TikToks as well that the Formless Mother is also an outer god called the Bloodstar. But the one thing that all outer gods seem to have in common is that they all require vessels to move through. So in this case, the Formless Mother's vessel was Mohg. For example, the sacred spear that he wields is a weapon, but it's also an instrument of communion, and Mohg may well be doing her bidding with his actions. These actions included him starting a new dynasty called Mohgwyn, deep below the earth, in the grounds of these ancient dynastic remains. This is a secret place, difficult to reach, and it was here that Mohg brought the infant Miquella, torn as he was from his cocoon. I mean, that's how we see him in his opening cutscene, but in-game, Miquella seems to be back with a new cocoon here. You can even see it sat upon this giant pelvic bone, which seems to be a reference to the womb of the Halig tree woman that he was literally ripped from. And it's from the remembrance of the Bloodlord that we can learn of Mohg's intent here. He wished to raise Miquella to full godhood and become his consort, taking the role of monarch. To this end, Mohg has begun soliciting blood offerings to Miquella, and that certainly explains the state of so many who reside here. According to the Lord of Blood's exaltation talisman, he proclaimed, "Render up your offerings of blood to your lord, drench my consort's chamber, slake his cocoon's thirst. His awakening shall herald the dawn of our dynasty." And then, to return to Mohg's remembrance, it's stated that, so far, this has all been in vain, for no matter how much of his bloody bedchamber Mohg tried to share, he received no response from the young Empyrean. So maybe nothing will happen. Or maybe, according to the Pure Blood Knight's medal, it is not yet time, for Mohg yet slumbers beside the divinity. Be patient, the new dynasty is nigh. What do you think? I mean, it's kind of hard to know. Even Gideon has no clue. But something does seem to be happening to Miquella in there. He has clearly grown, for one, since being taken, so maybe his adult form is manifesting? And personally, and this is really speculation, but this reminds me a lot of Berserk, which we know Miyazaki is always inspired by. Spoiler warning, really, you should watch that show, but there's this moment at the very end of the first chapter where Griffith betrays his companions in this sacrificial ceremony of carnage and bloodshed in order to be inaugurated and reborn as a god within an egg of sorts. This really reminds me of that. It also reminds me of a scene with Griffith where he allows himself to be abused, basically, in order to get what he wants. So I wonder, what if this was also what Miquella wanted? We know that he is extremely proficient at compelling others to love him, and Mohg is clearly enraptured. We know that Miquella is an Empyrean prodigy, and we know that his sister, who knows him best, has total faith that he will return. So you'd think he's still in control of the situation somehow, but that could be a part of the tragedy, and Miquella, this benevolent being, might not have predicted this at all, and is now being completely taken advantage of. Or maybe he did intend to be taken, but he's going to get more than he bargained for with the Mother of Truth. Or maybe Miquella's fate really is long gone. There's one other thing I want to mention. There is this place called Miquella's Hideaway in the Altus Plateau, and here we can loot Amber Starlight, which Seluvis mentions is the very fate of a demigod. Clearly, since it's here, you'd think it's Miquella's fate, right? And then you also have to consider that the cut content that we are basing so much of this video on is very much removed from the game, because it might not fit the developer's intent. That's always possible. So I really do hope you all bear that in mind, as I would really hate to promote ideas that are against the developer's vision for this character. But I really do think that it's a possibility that we're going to one day enter the dream of this slumbering demigod. After all, there was once a cut character called Rico who was supposed to say the following, standing before Miquella's cocoon at Mohgwyn Palace. He says, "Finally, I have found it. St. Trina's, no, Lord Miquella's cadaver, such that I may aid you, O Lord. So please, I hope you welcome your humble servant Rico into your dream, the world of your heart. Indeed, I beg you grant my wish, that when you transcend from Empyrean to God, allow me a place by your side." Plus, if we do get DLC, it's going to need a new Great Rune to acquire, right? That's a huge gameplay mechanic in these games, and it'd be weird if DLC came and you couldn't get more Great Runes. Apart from Miquella's Great Rune, the only one we don't know about also is Ranni's Great Rune, which was allegedly cast aside. So there's always that to consider. But hopefully we get some DLC to answer these questions, or more likely we'll get DLC that will give us more questions than we started with. That's always how it seems to go, but I really hope they throw us some good curveballs with this one, as they always do. But regardless, it's always a ton of fun to speculate with you all, so if you're still listening to this extremely long video, thank you for giving me your time today. Thank you to Quelaag for reviewing the script for me. Thank you, Miss Pap, for the incredible visuals, as always. And I also want to give a sincere and really reverential shout out to Eugenia Lysa, who created the speculative visuals of St. Trina. Please follow her work in the description. She's one of the most talented artists that I've ever known. And yeah, thank you, as always, of course, for watching my videos, and I'll see you next time. The Scarlet Rot is one of the deadliest things in the Lands Between, for it has no real cure, and famously, even the demigods could not stave off its effects. I guess no one told them about preserving boluses, huh? Anyway, what's really interesting about the Scarlet Rot is that it's actually a very old legend, one that predates Melania and all of the horrors found in Caelid. And so, to understand where it all began, we have to go below, to the Lake of Rot, where we can find a few item descriptions that speak of this time. For example, here in the southeastern corner, we can loot a crown of mushrooms that forms this towering headpiece, and it reads, "Long ago, great lords served the Scarlet Rot. Perhaps such fungal bodies served as their crowns." And the rest of this set is made up of the mushroom set, which are considered holy vestments for those enraptured by the Scarlet Rot that root them to the earth. So already we have this hierarchy of mushroom lords that served the Scarlet Rot back then, as well as worshippers who venerated it. And you might think it's strange that these beings might worship or serve a sickness, but the Scarlet Rot is so much more than that, because the Scarlet Rot is no mere disease. No, for proof of that, one only need look at the Crystallian. Crystallian are inorganic beings, and yet they can be afflicted by the rot just like any other. There's even some Crystallians that are infused with rot and can spread it to others as well. Because it's not really just a disease. Instead, the map for the Lake of Rot calls it the divine essence of an outer god, something that was sealed away long ago in this underground world. And if you've been following Elden Ring lore for any length of time, you should be no stranger to the concept of an outer god. They are these indeterminable, abstract beings that impress an order or a will upon the world through their avatars, their servants, and their vessels. And in the case of the Scarlet Rot, its order is one of decay, where beings are put into a progressing state of death, with the intent to achieve this glorious rebirth that will follow that process. The poison armament description tells us this, saying that those who dwell within poison know rot all too well, the death that begets life, that comes to all equally. That is to say, it is the cycle of rebirth put into practice. A great example of this is Michaela's Haligtree, which might be completely dead were it not for the fungal growths that have sprouted upon the tree. And of course we also see this in Caelid, where flowers of the rot are on the very precipice of budding, despite all the decay. Of course, it's debatable whether this type of life is even desirable at all, but you can't argue that it is life, and the agents of the rot god certainly find it desirable, so they do their utmost to spark this sacred cycle of rebirth in others, infecting them with poison and rot, and putting this cycle of rebirth into practice. On that note, there is one extremely curious item that you can find down in the Grand Cloister, and it's called the Scorpion Stinger. This is a dagger that's glistening with scarlet rot, and it's called a ceremonial tool, which I think means that any ceremony that used this dagger would have been a ceremony to stab and infect another being with the scarlet rot. It would have been a ceremony of spreading their treasured affliction to others. But what's really interesting about this dagger is that it's fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, and it's also specifically said to have been crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. And when you consider that phrasing, it makes you realize that it's saying that this dagger was fashioned from a relic of the rot god, who was also a great scorpion. That's what it sounds like it's saying. Anyway, I mean, many historical relics in our history are often the physical remains of deceased saints or holy persons, so the god of rot might really be, or at least might have manifested as, a great scorpion. So I guess this scorpion stinger is kind of like the eye of the fell god, or the three fingers of frenzy, or the whole winged theme that death has going on. It's a small remaining hint at the visual identity of these ephemeral outer gods that is intended to stimulate the imagination, even if we never truly find out what these outer gods look like. And whatever rot truly is, it and its scarlet rot essence was eventually conquered, or sealed at least. This was done by a legendary figure known as the Blind Swordsman. As the story goes, the Blind Swordsman was favored by a fairy called the Dancer in Blue. The fairy bestowed upon them a flowing curved sword, which was patterned after flowing water, and with this sword the Blind Swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. There's quite a bit to unpack in these descriptions. First, who or what was the fairy called the Blue Dancer? Well, I think that the warrior's blue cloth set gives us a clue. It reveals that the blue color of its fabric symbolizes brisk waters, and the cloth doll that represents the Blue Dancer is styled to look just like water. The description goes on to say that just as still waters turn foul, stagnation leads to decay, so warriors must remain ever drifting. It's essentially saying that flowing water is the very antithesis to rot, which thrives in stagnant water. And I think, and this is just speculation, but I think that the Blue Fairy might essentially be a sort of river spirit. If you've ever seen Hayao Miyazaki's Spirited Away, then you might know what type of being I'm talking about. In that movie, just quickly, a stinking sludge monster comes to the bathhouse, where it is eventually revealed that it's actually a river spirit, whose river was bogged down and corrupted by pollution. But once his waters are unblocked, the river spirit is restored. And Elden Ring, by comparison, does also have two legendary rivers, called the Shifra and the Ainzel, which just so happened to flow underground next to and around the scarlet rot that was eventually sealed all that time ago. So I don't think that it's a stretch to think that the Blue Fairy might have occupied or might have been a supernatural extension of those underground rivers. I think it's a fun theory, and I think it helps to explain the Blue Fairy's relationship with water and why it might be a natural enemy of the Rot God. So the Blue Fairy gave the blind swordsman a flowing sword, and he fought with the power of flowing water to seal away the Rot God. But what's unclear here is how exactly the Scarlet Rot God was sealed away by the blind swordsman. Did he, sword in hand, battle a great scorpion boss in one-on-one combat and just seal its essence away? Or was their battle more of an abstract one, where the Eternal City dams were built and rivers were rerouted to encircle the rot and contain it underground, or something like that? These details are left to your imagination, but one way or another, the Scarlet Rot God was sealed away, but it was not defeated, and eventually it would return. And this time, it would do so in an Empyrean vessel, corrupting Melania, a demigod, at the very moment of her birth. Like her brother Mikola, Melania was born an Empyrean. Empyrean meaning she was essentially a valid candidate to replace Queen Marika as a god, and as such it seems she was a ripe candidate for an outer god's meddling. And it's unclear how the Rot God afflicted Melania as soon as she was born, but it did, and that's a shame because Melania's Great Rune does state that it should have been the most sacred Great Rune of them all, were it not for what I assume was the Rot God's meddling. And speaking of Great Runes, in the sister video to this one, we talk about how Mikola was essentially the flip side to Melania in many ways, especially in cut content where the twins were born of an inseparable fate and said to hold the runes of both abundance and decay between them. And to reflect this duality, it seems, Mikola is in this constant state of overflowing abundance, while Melania was in this constant state of overflowing death, essentially. We sort of see this tragedy unfolding in a few statues of Melania, since you can see back then she did actually have all her limbs once upon a time, until the rot continued to take hold, moving her inexorably towards her inevitable death and rebirth as well. And that must have felt inevitable, for it seems like in these early days there were few known ways to ward off the rot. Fire was probably the obvious one, and then there was also the act of consecration which was used, which is essentially the act of declaring something as sacred, which was done to the weaponry of Melania and her knights, and apparently it helped their armaments, at least, to resist the rot. But their flesh was still susceptible. Melania's knights were therefore called the Clean Rot Knights, and they vowed to fight alongside Melania despite the inevitable, if gradual, putrefaction of their flesh. And it was this fact that made these warriors so fierce, for they had basically already accepted their terrible fate, and so logically they had nothing else to lose in battle. These knights were bestowed the winged sword insignia, given only to those who fought alongside Melania the Severed. Interestingly, this is the only item that gives Melania the title the Severed, and I assume that it's referencing a time where Melania was known for her prowess despite her fragmented body as it's called in the Japanese. And I guess it's possible that she wasn't yet known as the Blade of Miquella at the time, though that's just my own speculation. At any rate, Malenia Blade of Miquella is her most common title, and it's easy to see why she would dedicate herself to her brother so fully. For her brother was so dismayed by her condition that he dedicated himself to finding a treatment for the rot, and this search for a cure dramatically affected Miquella's worldview. For instance, he was formerly a faithful fundamentalist of the Golden Order, with all the magic to boot, but he would abandon those practices as they could do nothing to treat his sister's accursed rot. Instead, he pursued a path of unalloyed gold, and he crafted for Malenia a needle that could be inserted into her flesh, granting relief from the rot and preventing the progression of the rotting sickness. If you're interested in why unalloyed gold was able to do this and work that way, then I'd recommend you check out this video afterwards, which talks at length about Miquella. But we learn about the needle's specific effects in-game when we give it to a character called Millicent, who is also suffering from the Scarlet Rot. Millicent is this great parallel to Malenia that teaches us so much about what Malenia might have felt or experienced. So Millicent too has lost a limb, and she is also losing her memories, and when we find her she is unable to even move. But as soon as we give her the needle, she's able to function and fight once more. Therefore, it's fair to assume that similar benefits were conferred upon Malenia when her brother gave her the needle. It's also worth noting that the multiple needles that we find in-game, they aren't finished. Even the final version of this needle can only be used in the storm beyond time at Farum Azula, where it allows you to cheat fate, essentially. And that makes sense here, because you're outside of time in this place, so maybe you can prevent these afflictions from the outer gods before they even happen. So perhaps if Miquella had been able to imbue his needle with some time warping capabilities, he could have eventually undone the effects of the rot god entirely, but again, the needle was unfortunately never finished. The needle isn't all that Miquella created with unalloyed gold. He also crafted for his sister a prosthetic arm, leg, helmet and armor of unalloyed gold, which, again, like Millicent, surely allowed her to overcome her one-armed shortcoming and reach for newer heights as a fighter. So Malenia's prospects were already looking up, but things didn't end there, for Malenia would go on to meet a man who would become her mentor, and he would give her this final, invaluable tool that could be employed against the Scarlet Rot. We see their meeting play out on this image of the prosthesis wearer heirloom, which depicts a scene from a heroic tale. You can even see Malenia's prosthetic arm and leg in this image if you look closely, which is why I assume that this meeting took place after Miquella's intervention with all of the unalloyed gold prosthetics. So her mentor was, as you might have guessed, the blind swordsman, the man who first sealed away the rot all those years ago, the very same. And after encountering her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. This meeting says a lot about the blind swordsman. He must have known that Malenia was basically inhabited by his ancient enemy, and yet he doesn't attempt to kill her here. Instead, he takes her under his wing and teaches her the techniques that he himself once used to curtail the rot in the first place. It's a pretty wise thing to do, and perhaps we shouldn't expect any less from someone who was able to defeat an outer god in the first place. So this is why the skill on Malenia's blade is called the Waterfowl Dance. This is why Malenia recovers health by attacking during her boss fight. By moving relentlessly, like flowing water, the damage of the rot was offset, and Malenia was able to achieve unparalleled strength and to maintain her pride. But it was that same pride that she would abandon in her fight with Radahn. Radahn was born of Queen Rennala, who was the Queen of Caria, and King Consort Radagon, who was previously a great champion of the Erd Tree. Thus was the Order of the Moon and the Erd Tree conjoined. And while Radahn was a true Carian, and certainly proficient in the art of sorcery, we can see in his character an inclination towards another path, an aspiration to be like Godfrey, for example, who was the first Elden Lord, and also his father Radagon, who would become the second Elden Lord. Caria was, after all, a largely matriarchal society, meaning that power was passed down to the princesses in the family, so perhaps it's no surprise that Radahn was not as motivated by his Carian heritage compared to his sister Ranni, for instance. So Radahn's set was decorated with a golden lion that symbolized Godfrey and his beast regent, and it states that from his youngest years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. Then his golden helmet was designed with his flaming red hair in mind, which Radahn inherited from his father, drawing attention to the fact that he was fond of the heroic implications of being Radagon's son. Radahn and his knights were fittingly known as the Red Mane, which conflates Radahn's red hair with the mane of Godfrey's lion, and Radahn was even quoted as saying, "I was born a champion's cub, now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion," which borders on being a statement of complete loyalty to Godfrey and the Golden Order, but we'll get to that debate a little bit later. So, naturally, this was a guy who reveled in the art of warfare, and even in his youth as a Carian royal, it seems Radahn was already a renowned general. We can infer this because of a man named Jeren. The Eccentric's armor specifically says that after spending time as a guest of the Carian royals, he became a guest commander for General Radahn. Therefore, Radahn must have still been in close contact with his Carian family, as Jeren met Radahn through these Carian royals, and when they did meet, Jeren and Radahn seemed to immediately share a certain bond, for despite Jeren preferring to have a nomadic existence, he decided to become a guest commander for General Radahn, and then, despite the temporary implication of such a title, Jeren, this restless tumbleweed, as he was called, would become bound by honorable oath, and he and Radahn swore a vow of honorable death to one another, promising that they would die honorably in battle, even if it was death by the other's hand. So, it's not stated which battles that Radahn was fighting at the time, nor which war he required a new guest commander for. But then the world is very different at the time, and there's so much of the Lands Between's history that we don't know about. So I guess it's possible that the battles were being fought for distant lands like Limgrave and Caelid. The Limgrave East map does say, after all, that this path here was trod by many a soldier in the past. Maybe Radahn's forces took this path as well? And this was before Caelid was even afflicted with the Scarlet Rot, so things might have looked really different here, although admittedly we do have this shot from this trailer that shows that it still kind of looks a bit like a red hellscape here, with the red sky, and this was technically before the Scarlet Rot took hold. Caelid did still have some culture to boast of though. For example, in the very middle of Caelid, there is, or was, a town of sorcery called Sellia, and despite Radahn's relationship with Caria and Raya Lucaria as well, presumably, it was here in Sellia that he studied, learning gravitational magics that likely could not be taught anywhere else. He did this, as the story goes, all so he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed, for gravitational magics could relieve the weight of Radahn and allow his scrawny horse to carry him evermore. Also, in case you don't know, the horse's name is Leonard, according to the data, so that is the name that we're going to use going forward. And what's interesting about Leonard is that he's specifically called out as being scrawny, as if that's the reason why he can't carry Radahn, who is enormous. Shouldn't Radahn's size be the reason why he can't ride his horse? So I think, personally, that Radahn actually didn't become as large as he is for a very long time, and I think there's some good evidence to back that up. For one, his throne in Leyndell is of regular size. 2, his portrait is of a simple grown man, and lastly, we see a brief shot of Radahn fighting in this image where he barely even matches Morgoth in size. So personally, I think that Radahn probably only grew in size when he acquired a great rune. Regardless, at this stage anyway, it's clear that Radahn initially learned gravitational magic for the sake of his horse, but that gravitational skill set would certainly come in handy as the years went on. For one, these gravitational magics were passed on to some of his elite soldiers, like Ogre, who was the longest-serving member of the Redmane Knights, who studied techniques to manipulate gravity alongside Radahn. The equipment and the skill sets of the Redmane Knights really were very inspired by Radahn. For example, the surcoat of Radahn's Redmane Knights depicts a red-maned lion raising a sword in the image of Radahn. All of them proved that they were worthy of the Redmane name. Even their great shield's design takes that symbolism further, being shaped like a fang and featuring the crest of a red-maned lion. And these knights were strong, like Radahn too, with descriptions stating that they were reputed to be masterful warriors, and it was popularly said that the Redmanes knew no weakness. But for all of their prowess in battle, a conflict was coming that no military strength could ward away. And I'm not talking about the Scarlet Rot, I'm talking about the stars. But luckily, for this upcoming conflict, Radahn was able to solicit the help of an extremely knowledgeable teacher. According to the Gravity Well sorcery, Radahn's master was an Alabaster Lord with skin of stone, and these Onyx and Alabaster Lords were a different race entirely to humans, and were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. And the meteorite sorcery tells us that the reason they were called lords was in reverential fear of their destructive power. And it seems like Radahn was soliciting their help because a similarly meteoric destructive power was on its way to Celia. So earlier we established that he explicitly did learn gravitational magic so that he could ride his horse, but the Collapsing Stars sorcery also explicitly says that he learned gravitational techniques so that he could challenge the stars, which I think suggests that there were two distinct periods of learning here for Radahn. Learning for the sake of his horse, and then learning for the sake of keeping Celia safe. And there's also quite a bit of evidence that suggests that Radahn's actions here were in defense. For example, the sword gravestone in Caelid specifically tells us that Radahn held Celia secure. The Star Scourge heirloom tells us that Radahn confronted the falling stars, as if they were the aggressors. Finally, this event was also called the Star Scourge Conflict, suggesting that there was a clash of some kind here, like a back and forth, if you will. So Radahn seemed to anticipate that this event was coming, but I guess that isn't so strange when you consider that Radahn was of Carian lineage, who were renowned for reading fate in the stars. So I would think that anticipating a starfall would be pretty straightforward for them, and I think it would make sense that Radahn would want to intervene if it was headed for Celia, which is where he learned his magic from in the first place. So Radahn took defensive measures, and I guess you might argue that he even went a bit overboard, for he didn't just defend Celia from the falling stars, he actually sealed the stars' movements completely. So after Radahn challenged the stars, the fate in the night sky was said to be no more, and this manifests quite literally in Rani's questline, for example, where Radahn has to be killed so that the stars can be unfrozen, so that one of them can literally smash into Limgrave and open a path to Nokron. If not for Radahn, I feel like a star would have smashed through Celia instead, and opened a path to Nokron that way all those years ago. The Eternal City of Nokron is said, after all, to sleep below Celia, so Radahn really might have intervened here at the very last moment, since a star is released and hits Limgrave as soon as you kill Radahn, though I'll admit that it is a bit strange that that star hits Limgrave and not Celia, which he was said to defend. I wonder why. Anyway, there's one more thing I want to talk about here, and it's that you could also make the argument that Radahn might have intervened at Celia and frozen the stars on behalf of the Golden Order. After all, the telescope item description literally says that the fate once writ in the night skies was fettered by the Golden Order, and Radahn was a fanboy of Radagon and Godfrey, who were two proponents of the Golden Order, so it's definitely possible that he did this on the Golden Order's behalf. Personally, though, I think that both things can be true. I think that Radahn was clearly motivated to defend Celia from Starfall, and I think that the Golden Order did stand to benefit from one of its vassals achieving such a feat. Radahn, and most of the demigods at that stage, for that matter, were technically on the side of Marika's Golden Order. So I guess technically Radahn was aligned with the Golden Order and could have fettered the stars on their behalf, technically. But the impression that I get from Radahn is that he has no real loyalty to anyone other than himself and his men. This is my speculation, but I think this because he's not really hated by anyone in the current age or anyone in-game. Even his brother Rykard has his picture up on the wall, and Rykard famously hated anything to do with the Golden Order. So while I think Radahn served the intent of the Golden Order, I don't think he was beholden to it, especially not in the later years when the Elden Ring was shattered, because remember this cutscene with Morgott?
Willful traitors, all.
Morgott labels all of the demigods as traitors to the Golden Order, including Radahn, who we do see in a clash with Morgott, suggesting that he might have abandoned his loyalty to Order and marched on Leyndell after the shattering. For Radahn, like his demigod kin, had claimed a great rune, and it's easy to assume that a warmonger like him would have had great ambitions for power, and might have even aspired to become Elden Lord. And it's around this time, when the demigods were clashing, that Malenia enters the picture once more. Because Malenia, Blade of Miquella, was marching towards Caelid, past Godric in Limgrave, and towards Radahn.
Honestly, Godric's nothing more than a jumped-up country bumpkin. Lord? Oh, don't make me laugh. First, he hid himself amongst the womenfolk to flee the capital, then hid from Radahn in that castle. Then he insulted Malenia, lost to her in battle, only to lick her boots rather than die like a man. Has he no shame, the big girl's blouse?
This dialogue from Kenneth Haight is a great piece of lore, as it tells us about this crucial late part of the Shattering War. At this point, Godric had just failed to usurp Leyndell capital and had fled with his tail between his legs to Stormvale. Here, he hid in fear of Radahn, who was a close neighbor in Caelid, and it makes sense that he'd fear Radahn, who was considered by many to be the strongest of the demigods. But while he was hiding here, a different army approached. From the north, not the south, as Godric must have feared. Malenia and her Cleanrot knights were passing Stormvale on their southwards march from the Halig Tree to Caelid. And this event, this passing, is marked at the Leonia Highway sword gravestones, which state, "Nothing will hinder the wings of the Blade of Miquella and the Cleanrot knights." These gravestones tend to mark points of battle, and Kenneth does state that Godric insulted Malenia and lost to her in battle, so I assume this is where that happened. As to the nature of the insult, well, we have cut dialogue from Godric to help us out here.
There is only one tree, and only its branches, that bathe in true rays of gold. Not the fool-omened king, nor the rank malformed twins.
So Godric considered Miquella and Malenia rank and malformed, so I assume the insult was along those lines, which was not smart on Godric's part. Malenia must have messed him up, but tellingly, she did not kill him. And that's a curious detail, because this was the Shattering War. We're supposed to believe that all of the demigods were fighting for power, but if Malenia was seeking power here and looking for others' great runes to acquire in order to restore the Elden Ring and live up to Miquella or her own Empyrean promise, then you'd think that she would have killed Godric, that she wouldn't have shown him mercy. But instead, she lets him live. So, to me, that suggests that Malenia might not have been on this southward march to take power. Because if she didn't claim Godric's great rune, then she probably wasn't here for Radahn's either. So why then? Why did Malenia come full force towards Radahn on this southward march? I feel like there are 3 options. 4 if you count the theory that Malenia might have chased down Radahn in order to get control of the Elden Ring, but as I've just explained, I feel like that's unlikely. Option 2, although it's still unlikely in my opinion, is that Malenia might have sought out Radahn simply for the sake of fighting him. He was, after all, widely considered the mightiest of the demigods, as was Malenia in many cases, so it's not ridiculous to think that both of them might have fought simply for the sake of pitting their strength against one another, but that's a pretty unsatisfactory answer, in my opinion. Option 3, I feel, could be because Malenia was looking for her brother. At this point, Miquella could have already been stolen away by Mohg, so perhaps she was simply looking for him. She pretty intentionally makes a beeline towards the south and towards Caelid, and Mohg's palace is essentially underneath Celia and underneath the area where Radahn and Malenia fought, so I guess it's possible that Malenia had some intel leading her here in a search for Miquella, but again, this is only speculation. But my favorite theory is the 4th one, which is that Malenia, and by extension Miquella, may have wanted Radahn dead for the same reason that Ranni eventually does, so that the stars could resume their movement, bringing certain fates back into play. And you might be asking, but why would Miquella want the stars to resume their movement? Well, perhaps Miquella's own fate was locked in stasis. We do find a demigod's amber starlight shard in Miquella's hideaway, after all, and I feel like it should be concerning that his fate might have fallen like this. But the best answer, I think, is that Miquella wanted the stars back in motion so that the moon could properly eclipse the sun. This was a ritual that Miquella seemed to believe would revive Godwyn the Golden, his brother, and we talk about this a lot more in this video, and I can definitely see how the stars being in stasis would prevent the moon from eclipsing the sun, so I really like this answer. But I'd love to hear your theories. Surely there's more than just these 4 options. But in the end, there's only really one answer that I'm confident in, and it's that we can't confidently say for sure why Malenia fought Radahn. Not yet, anyway. But whatever the reason, it must have been a good one, because it was during this battle that Malenia sacrificed everything.
There is something I must return to Malenia. The will that was once her own. The dignity. The sense of self. That allowed her to resist the call of the Scarlet Rot. The pride she abandoned. To meet Radahn's measure.
In Elden Ring's story trailers, we see this legendary fight play out. Cleanrot Knights finally arrive with Malenia, facing off against the Redmane Knights, and manage to plunge a ton of spears into Radahn during their clash. You can actually see these spears still sticking out of his back to this day. Then Malenia and Radahn appear to be the only 2 left standing. Malenia sacrifices her prosthetic arm to get close to Radahn, grabbing her blade and plunging it into both of them, giving us a close-up view of the 2 characters. Here, Radahn looks monstrous, which I theorize could again be because he's tainted with the madness of a great rune, though that is just speculation. And we can also see Malenia's lips moving here, muttering some final words, or perhaps the incantation for the Scarlet Aeonia, which envelops herself and Radahn, putting an end to their fight. In this video's first chapter, we talked extensively about Malenia's battle against the Scarlet Rot within her, but in this moment, she seems to lose that fight, maybe intentionally, and she allows the Scarlet Rot to take hold. Millicent, who is a great parallel to Malenia, says that this is when she sacrificed her dignity, her sense of self, her will, and her pride. Malenia did all of this just so that she could meet Radahn's measure. Thus did the Scarlet Rot explode outwards, infecting Radahn and the very land itself, as their battle came to a horrific standstill. In the end, neither party was in a state to continue fighting, so technically Malenia didn't lose, so she was technically still undefeated. few survived the Battle of Aeonia, but one who did was the Cleanrot Knight Finlay, who, in an unimaginable act of heroism, carried the slumbering form of Melania all the way back to the Halig Tree. They managed this alone, fending off all manner of foes along the way. But back at the center of Caelid, Melania's scarlet bloom remained. A nearby phantom's dialogue reads, "Sublime, I tell you. The very first flower of Aeonia bloomed on this very spot. Melania, may you blossom into a goddess." In the present day, Caelid features at its center a giant tree that spirals in a similar manner to Melania's first scarlet bloom, so it probably is the same scarlet bloom. As the Phantom says, this was the very first flower of Aeonia, and the beginning of the Scarlet Swamp in this land. And at the very center of that is another curious thing. There's a boss called Commander O'Neill, who carries the Commander's Standard, which reads, "Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, the sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride." And it's hard for me to say exactly whose side O'Neill would have been on. He summons the spirits of exiled soldiers, who themselves have no real affiliation to speak of, though I will say that you can summon one of Millicent's sisters to help you in the fight against O'Neill, which might suggest that he's opposed to the idea of rot and that he might have fought for Radahn, although I feel like you could go both ways on this, because the Commander's Standard says that his lord was fled, and both Melania and Radahn fled this battle. Anyway, when you defeat O'Neill by luring him into the guises of Scarlet Rot because it's funny, he doesn't just drop the Commander's Standard, he also drops an heirloom of the Battle of Aeonia, a broken needle of unalloyed gold that was once buried within Melania's own flesh, repelling her Scarlet Rot until it snapped. A really interesting question here, considering the needle is broken, is whether Melania snapped the needle intentionally when she plunged her blade into herself and Radahn. Perhaps she knew that it would cause the rot within her to flare up worse than ever if the needle was broken, and allow her to defeat Radahn. Millicent does explain that the explosion of rot in her is worse after she takes out the needle, almost as if it's been building up inside them all this time.
I paused to even tell you, but I took out the needle myself. The scarlet rot writhes now, worse than ever.
So it's pretty clear that this is where the final moments of the battle took place, and we even find Cleanrot Knights able to rise outside when you're near, even now. But then we don't find Radahn anywhere near here. Instead, we find him closer to his former home at Redmane Castle. In a nearby catacomb, the spirits of the war dead actually continue to clash, refusing to surrender, even in death. And outside, Radahn is exactly the same way. And while witless, he's still alive, even managing to keep the stars in stasis, even now, for he's still in possession of his great rune, which itself started to burn to resist the encroachment of the Scarlet Rot. His feet have rotten off, the spears of Cleanrot Knights remain in his flesh, but he fights on, simply using those spears in his back as arrows to fight off anyone who threatens him, refusing to give up and die in anything but an honorable death.
Are you one for festivals or flowers? To the south, a grand festival to make the stars turn. To the east, the heart and bud of a flower to be. But dare you enter into the heart of the Scarlet Rot?
As the rot takes hold, Caelid becomes a fresh hell, and the land itself becomes a threat. Even the dragons in this place were forced to flee, and they would make a new nest on a plateau that would be dubbed Dragon Barrow, and No one since then has dared to enter it. That said, a few dragons did not make it away unscathed. The dragon Exekis succumbed to the scarlet rot, though he did not forget his hatred, and sadly, Grail, the mother of all dragons, who dwarfs them all as well, can be found on death's door surrounded by her children and completely blighted by the scarlet rot. Kind of sad. Thanks for the 50k runes though. And in the end, it was Melania's scarlet rot, not really Melania herself, that would eventually drive Radahn's Redmane Knights to defeat. According to their armor, when they were driven to defeat by Melania's scarlet rot, the Redmane Knights burned off the crest on the left breast of their armor to indicate their resolve, stating, "Alas, dear home, I shan't see you again, for our duty is to remain here, a bulwark against the blight." The knights using fire to burn away their own crest in this way is such a great symbol, for fire was their one and only weapon for fighting back against the rot. And interestingly, according to the Armorer's Cookbook, a lot of these tools and techniques to do with fire were passed down by an armorer who served the great General Radahn, as his books contain knowledge of dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. And so, this flame of the Redmanes clearly became a large part of their identity henceforth. Corpses of rabid wildlife were piled high and burned. Long smouldering walls of flame were built in order to prevent the rot from spreading to neighboring lands. These same walls border their own castles, they burnt down churches, and they even managed to commandeer some flame chariots to help in their fight. They utilized torches, firepots, arrows, everything. And fittingly, Knight Geren's beloved sword, a flamberge, became the symbol of the castle itself, thanks to the flame-like undulation that gives this sword its difficult-to-pronounce name. And Geren himself remained at Redmane Castle to regularly host a celebration of war, calling champions from far and wide to deliver death, a death for his friend, who is now festering with rot and crippled by madness, who now only wishes for an honorable way out. Meanwhile, amidst Melania's Aeonian butterflies, pale pests emerge from the swamp of Aeonia. And though they appear to be mere bugs, they're not. These creatures are intelligent, with a quote-unquote keen intellect that allows them to craft uncanny weaponry from sharpened shell. They can incant spells as well, and they can even tame wild beasts. That said, they are ultimately creatures of worship, and Gowry actually calls them witless, which admittedly does contrast with them being described as intelligent in this item description. Regardless, the pests are also called the abandoned children of the goddess and servants of the goddess of rot, who have been forsaken. And it's not hard to see why. Not only was Melania carried far away at the very moment of her bloom when these pests allegedly emerged, but she resents and resists the scarlet rot inside her unless she's pushed to the absolute brink. So, of course, these pests are abandoned in that sense as well. And who wouldn't hate them, honestly? Is there anything more annoying than this bloody attack? Nevertheless, the pests persist. They even have a quotable line of dialogue in the Kindred of Rot's Exaltation Talisman, which reads, "Rot for the Scarlet Goddess. O scarlet blossoms, flourish in distant lands, and return to us the unwanted children." Which brings us to the phrase, scarlet blossoms. This might not be talking about literal flower buds of the scarlet rot, but instead I think it's talking about actual people. I think it's talking about these 5 sisters. I think these are the scarlet blossoms. They are Pollyanna, Maureen, Amy, Mary, and Millicent.
The girl, Millicent, she is a bud, green and undeveloped, waiting to flower into magnificence. What a wondrous day that will be. In truth, before her, I'd never seen a bud of such superior quality. She might very well outshine her sisters.
So it seems like these pests, including Gowry perhaps, have a keen interest in cultivating these scarlet blossoms. I'd prefer to talk about Millicent's questline in a future Prepare to Cry episode, so subscribe and turn on notifications, but I will hold off for now. But essentially, Gowry does all of this in anticipation of these daughters becoming Scarlet Valkyries, who he believes might one day serve Malenia when she ascends as the goddess of rot. At this point, Malenia hadn't been seen for a long while, not since she was carried off to the Halig Tree, and the Halig Tree's location itself was a mystery to many. But there were still those who venerated and worshipped her, and they weren't all pests. Some of them were human, like Malie Marai, the Castellan of the Shaded Castle. Malie wears the Marai mask, which is something only worn by the head of House Marai. It bears the likeness of the first of their line, and it describes this long dual history of the Marai family, who served as both executioners and castellans of the Shaded Castle. So fittingly, their storied sword is the Marai Executioner's Sword, a broad-bladed weapon that would eventually be used against them. For one day, they made the mistake of capturing a bell-bearing hunter named Elima, but Elima, who knew battle skills that allowed him to move objects with his very own will, snatched the sword from the site of his looming execution and overthrew his captors. But it doesn't seem like he wanted to rule over the castle in their stead. Instead, the castle falls into ruin, and when we find him, Elima is just standing and staring at an enormous portrait which is a picture of Malenia, who some believe is to blame for the fate of the castle. A nearby phantom laments the state of things and states, House Marai is ruined, just deserts for falling for that severed harpy. No surprise that guilty cretin took the castle and our storied sword. In the outskirts of the castle, you can actually find and fight Malie Marai, the former castellan of the castle who has now been ousted. He wields the ant spur rapier, which is a weapon that evokes the scorpion dagger that we mentioned at the start of the video, as it's also a blade fashioned from a chitinous creature. In this case, it's the spur of a giant ant. Fittingly then, its description reminds us that Scarlet Rot is an old legend, and goes on to state that Malie Marai of the Shaded Castle was a private believer in the Scarlet Rot, and indeed, he eventually found his own personal goddess. The Marai robe explains why he was so enamored with her, stating that the sons of House Marai are all sickly born, and so Malie Marai was beguiled by the beautiful and fierce goddess who was born into rot. Malenia was, after all, a powerful and fierce figure in spite of her affliction, so it's easy to see why Malie Marai looked up to her. Though I guess it's possible that he took this veneration too far, as the castle is found sinking into a poison swamp, and the throne room is filled with prosthetics which mirror Malenia's own. Indeed, it's possible that he even found Malenia's very own prosthetic, as you can loot the Valkyrie's prosthesis here, which reads, Golden prosthesis once used by the one-armed Valkyrie, a masterwork of craftsmanship. With practice and skill, it can be used as proficiently as a real arm. When Malie Marai, Lord of the Shaded Castle, embraced this prosthesis, he claimed to feel the presence of his personal goddess. Now, I'm not really sure if this is Malenia's actual prosthesis or not. I feel like you could make debates for and against that, but regardless, it drives home just how much of a fanboy this guy was. But in the end, the castle is not much more now than just a home for some surviving Clean Rot Knights who would understandably feel at home in such a place. And I guess they have nowhere else to go, as Malenia slumbers back at the Halig Tree, where she does very little else until you arrive and trigger what I think is her second transformation.
Wait. The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror. Now, rot.
Now, I got some bad news for you guys in this final chapter. So, you know how difficult Malenia was to defeat, right? Well, what if I told you that wasn't her final form? It might not be, for the Scarlet Aeonia description reads, "Each time the scarlet flower blooms, Melania's rot advances, and with the third bloom, she will become a true goddess." So, it's known that Melania's first bloom was in Caelid, and we know that she blooms in a fight against us, so the debate becomes, is this mid-fight bloom Melania's second bloom, or her third? Some would argue that this is Melania's third bloom, and that she's already become the Goddess of Rot. She does, after all, literally have Goddess of Rot as her title, and there is a bloom right outside her boss room which could have been the site of her second bloom. So how do you argue against that? Well, for starters, the bloom outside might not be hers. For one, it'd be kind of weird if she had a second bloom that is never described, right here, when she's slumbering in just the neighboring room. But not only that, in front of this bloom, you actually loot the Traveler's set, which is the same set worn by Millicent and her sisters, and Melina as well. Considering Millicent and her sisters are buds of Melania, and considering Millicent also leaves behind one of these blooms when she dies, it's not ridiculous to think that one of these sisters might have flowered here already. And I don't think that Melania having Goddess of Rot in her boss title means that much. Many, like Gowry and the Pests, already believe that Melania is the Goddess of Rot. The Scarlet Aeonia description instead specifies that the third bloom will make her a true goddess, and I think anything before that is just a brief flash of the Rot God shining through. But the biggest piece of evidence that Melania hasn't yet reached her third bloom yet, in my opinion, comes from Gowry, who goes to extraordinary lengths to nurture Millicent, encouraging us to kill her even, just so this betrayal can turn her into a Scarlet Valkyrie that will serve Melania.
It must be done by your hand, no other. Millicent trusts you, rather deeply in fact. Sever that trust. Nurtured by betrayal, her bud will flower most vividly. When Melania ascends to godhood, Millicent too shall be reborn, as a Scarlet Valkyrie.
If Millicent dies, she flowers, with Gowry's expectation being that she will be revived after this. So considering that there's a bloom in Melania's boss room as well that appears after you defeat her, I feel like it's possible that Melania could have another revivification after this as well. And one final piece of evidence was actually pointed out by you guys in the comments of my recent Oracle short. In that video, I argued that the Oracles might be there to herald the return of Mikla as a god, as their spirit ashes state that it is said that when Oracle envoys appear playing their pipes, they do so to herald the arrival of a new god or age. But I completely neglected to mention that they might be here to herald Melania's ascension as a god instead. So thank you guys for pointing that out. If you haven't already, I'd appreciate if you tried out some of my shorts content. It's extremely difficult to fit everything within 60 seconds, but it's a fun challenge and I'm pretty happy with some of the short stories that I've been able to tell in those shorts. Anyway, personally, I wouldn't be surprised if we fight some incarnation of Melania again in the DLC, and I'd be down for that fight, provided she rises again with her lower half as a scorpion or something. But what I find to be the most disturbing thought about Melania's potential third bloom is that Gowry believes a scarlet bloom will be more vivid if it's nurtured by betrayal. That's what we see in Millicent's questline. So what if Melania's third bloom could be more vivid if she's betrayed by her brother, Mikla? But it's late now, and I'm really getting into some deranged speculation territory, aren't I? So that's probably my cue to end the video. A special thanks to Misspap for the footage and editing help, as always, and special thanks to Quelaag as well for looking over this script, and thank you, as always, for watching. So you've become the Elden Lord, but before you it was Radagon, and before him it was Godfrey, who items call the first Elden Lord. And yet even before Godfrey there was another, Placidusax, and ancient dragon who ruled as Elden Lord in the prehistoric age before the Erd Tree. It's him and his kin that you're going to be learning about in this video. But to quickly summarize, first there were the ancient dragons who had these stone scales that could twist time, making them essentially immortal. And yet some ancient dragons can be found dead, buried in the rocks of Farum Azula, which twists and crumbles in an eternal storm. On the ground, their descendants roam the lands between without the stone scales of their ancestors, and instead of stone scales, they've inherited aspects of their environments. The ice dragons roam the icy mountaintops. The glintstone dragons feasted on sorcerers. One's hatred was so strong that he even endured the scarlet rot in Caelid. And it's here in Caelid that Grail, mother of all the mortal dragons, lies dying. There's a lot to talk about. This is the story of Elden Ring's dragons. Many item descriptions note that the age of the ancient dragons was prehistoric, and I think that's an important word because it might explain why Godfrey's recorded title is the first Elden Lord, even though he's not. Placidusax is. The word prehistoric denotes a period of time before written history, and while there are spoken legends from this time, I think what they're trying to get across is that the Elden Lord before Godfrey wouldn't be well known. This was before the age of the Erd Tree after all, and the Erd Tree would eventually come to be considered perfect and eternal. So the idea that there might have even been an Elden Lord that came before could have been considered irrelevant at best and sacrilegious, I think, at worst. But what really is an Elden Lord, and why was Placidusax considered one? I feel like the role of Elden Lord can be roughly narrowed down to three things. You are made eligible by A, your strength, B, your validity as a consort, and or C, your willingness to bring about a new age or order. Specifically, the Elden Lord is tasked with bringing about the Greater Will's order, one built around the Elden Ring that it sent here long ago, hence the name Elden Lord. Sounds simple, but then remember, the nature of the Greater Will's order can vary wildly, as is shown by all who come to champion it over the ages. The Greater Will's order is malleable enough that it can even accept a number of endings that our Tarnished brings about, where the Elden Ring is mended by runes that will dramatically redefine the world. So it is that our role as a Tarnished is actually pretty unique, as our primary goal now is to reunite the broken shards of the Elden Ring. With Marika, the god that is the vessel of the Elden Ring, locked away inside the Erd Tree, it's not up to her to will a new age into being, it's up to us, and we have to gather the great runes to do this. So it is that in most endings, you ascend the throne as Elden Lord alone, without a god or living consort by your side. Instead, your crumbling god is a vessel for your Elden Ring, and not much more. But previously, it seems an Elden Lord was chosen by their god, chosen for their strength, chosen to sire a lineage, chosen for their usefulness to their god's order. So it was that Hoarah was chosen to be the Elden Lord as the Age of the Erd Tree began. He defeated Marika's enemies, he sired the golden lineage, and then was discarded in favor of Radagon, an Elden Lord who betrayed Marika's enemies and sired more demigod children with her before being shattered alongside his god. And since we don't actually know much about Placidusax's god, we rely on Hoarah and Radagon and Marika as well to teach us the things that we should assume would have been traditionally true about her. So it is that Placidusax's god likely chose him as Elden Lord because Placidusax was powerful, politically expedient, loyal, and or perhaps a valid consort. And speaking of Elden Lords being consorts, it's certainly possible that Placidusax consorted with his god, but I don't think that means that all or any of the ancient dragons would have been the result of that union. In fact, as noted by Zuli the Witch, the heads of Placidusax are different, and are labelled as male and female respectively, so who's to say Placidusax didn't spawn their own ancient dragons? Whatever the case, the ancient dragons were exceptionally loyal to their lord, and multiple item descriptions state that the ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Erd Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. This is why the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections, and indeed we commonly see dragons on shields and on damage reduction talismans. But even without his kin laying down their lives to protect him, Placidusax is intensely powerful in their own right. In fact, I'd say that Placidusax was likely chosen as Elden Lord for their strength in battle. And the physical evidence of battle is all there. Their form is severely scarred, and even his heads have been severed in unknown fights. I think it's fair to speculate that Placidusax put their life on the line for their god, just as Elden Lords would do for their gods in years to come, and just as his ancient dragons did for him. But what exactly is an ancient dragon? To help us distinguish between all of the dragons in the game, it's important to note that not all dragons in Elden Ring are of the ancient variety. Most are actually lesser wyverns like these. Though they're all descended from the same stock, ancient dragons specifically are characterized by their mastery of red lightning, as well as their 4 wings, 4 limbs, and stone scales. These stone scales are perhaps their most defining characteristic. You would have found these stone scales in your playthrough. They would have been looted as gravel stones, which are said to be the scales of the ancient dragons. These gravel stones can be used to craft dragon wound grease, a weapon buff that increases the damage you deal to dragons. It reads, "When the dragons were born from their ancient kin, they lost their stone scales, which can now be used to cause them mortal harm." Talk about insult to injury. So just like in Dark Souls, it's these stone scales that gave the ancient dragons their signature immortality. And as further evidence for that fact, consider the Dragon King's Cragblade, which reveals that today's dual-winged, 2-legged dragons are considered paltry and mortal, again confirming that the ancient dragons were immortal by way of comparison. But why are they immortal? Well, the mechanism behind this immortality is revealed by the ancient dragon smithing stone's description, which marks it as a golden gravel stone and a scale of the ancient dragon lord. Most importantly though, it reads, "This stone lightly twists time." Therefore, it's Placidusax's very scales, and likely also those of his kin, that have time-twisting properties, explaining the ancient dragon's longevity. It seems they're immune to the effects of time. This also explains why Placidusax's Old Lord's talisman messes with time, lengthening the duration of sorceries and incantations in the hands of the Tarnished. Most interesting though is that the smithing stone goes on to state that it allows for the creation of a weapon capable of slaying a god. Presumably this is because of the scale's time-twisting abilities, which I theorize might help to sort of undo the god that gets smacked with this from existing in the first place. Maybe time undoes them in that way, or perhaps it speeds up their eventual irrelevancy over time. It's really fitting that a god would be weak to time and nothing else, really. Now, scales twisting time is one thing, but all of Farum Azula seems to exist outside of time to some extent. There is no day and night cycle here, for example, and this time-twisting effect is particularly strong in Placidusax's arena, which you access by lying down at the very edge of his storm. In a way, you kind of become a part of the environment here in this moment, as the space you're lying in is actually a shallow grave meant for entombment. It's just missing a skeleton, whereas the other graves have them. And now that you're part of Farum Azula itself, time stops, then actually begins to bring you backwards in time, with the repairing ruins to Placidusax's Forum, where the Dragon Lord once dwelled eternally beyond time. So, time is extremely convoluted in Placidusax's arena, And I say this because it's here, in the heart of the storm beyond time, that you're able to use an item called Miquella's Needle, which is one of the unalloyed gold needles that Miquella crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. Now, currently, this needle is only a temporary solution. It only wards off the outer god's influence. It doesn't cure one of it, as Malenia is evidence of. Indeed, the final silver version of the needle reveals that the needle is still, as yet, unfinished, and can only be used in the heart of the storm beyond time said to be found in Farum Azula. It's here alone that the needle does finally function fully, removing the entire influence of the outer god in your body. Miquella originally intended to use this needle to repel the outer god of rot within his sister, but here, if you're locked into the Lord of Frenzied Flame ending, you can use the needle to cheat fate and undo the frenzy god's influence instead. This reveals that the final missing component of the needle is time. It just needs this final time-twisting effect to be complete. So, as with the smithing stones we just mentioned, perhaps you are inserting the needle at a point before the outer god's influence existed upon you, or perhaps the gods are simply, again, weak to time's effects. I wonder if Miquella knew this. I wonder if he knew that time twisting was what was needed to complete the needle. And I wonder if he even realized that this is a place you could come to do that. Anyway, the one weird thing about Miquella's Needle is that you can use it in Placidusax's arena even though he's dead, raising the question, hang on, if it's Placidusax's scales that twist time, why is it time is being twisted here in a location even without him and his scales present? Now, I do have a theory that might reconcile this issue. Remember how I brought up that time only starts moving backwards when you lie down in a burial space and become a part of the environment? Well, my theory is that what if it's the landmass of Farum Azula itself that also twists time? I think it might be able to do this because the landmass literally has ancient dragons and their time-twisting scales entombed within it. The official art book reveals a ton of these ancient dragons, and indeed, ancient dragons can be found within Farum Azula's geological stratum. I asked data miner Zuli the Witch to take a closer look at these assets, and she discovered that there are 2 variants of these entombed dragons that show up here, 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 and here. So 4 dragons in total that we can see, at least. At first I thought that these might represent Placidusax's missing heads, but the intact variant of the model displays 4 wings and 4 legs, meaning these were entire ancient dragons. That said, they don't look entirely like ancient dragons. In fact, their heads are actually the same as Placidusax's, albeit rendered in a lower level of detail. So, personally, given the information I have, I believe that this suggests that these entombed dragons might be Placidusax's offspring, or kin, perhaps even an older generation of ancient dragon, entombed in a previous geological stratum of Farum Azula's ancient history. So it is that I think you can argue that the landmass of Farum Azula itself can twist time. But additionally, or alternatively, Farum Azula's storm itself might represent this time twisting. Miquella's Needle does say that it can only be used in the heart of the storm in Farum Azula, so perhaps Placidusax's golden scales sort of twisted a storm into being, and maybe that storm twists time irrespective of whether Placidusax is alive or not. Also, I really like the idea that twisting storms are a visual representation of the scales that twist time, because the scales do specifically use the word twist in regards to time, so the storm and these twisting hurricanes are so perfect visually for that. But as we move into the next chapter, I want to point out one more interesting thing about these golden scales, and it's that according to their item descriptions, they're only made into stones after being polished, and thanks to their older item description text in version 1.0 of Elden Ring, we know exactly who it was that polished these stones in the first place. They were refined by sentient beasts that regarded them as holy relics. So it is that we arrive at the Beastmen of Farum Azula, who were the ancient dragon's clergymen, worshippers, and lessers. There are a few types of beastmen in Farum Azula, but most wield their signature curved sword, a weapon that is forged from dull iron, but is so well designed that despite its weight, it's comparatively easy to wield for the damage it delivers. This skill in smithing seems to extend to their thrown weapons as well, which boomerang through the air towards you like nothing else in the lands between. As the Beastman Cleaver itself states, it's clear the Beastmen possess knowledge beyond human ken. As you start to progress towards the latter half of Farum Azula, you'll start to be assailed by red lightning, wielded by the Beastman clergy. Some warriors even carry weapons blessed with its effects. This is significant because red lightning is explicitly called the weapon wielded by the ancient dragons. Lightning in From Software games has always been a weapon of divinity, and those that wield it are naturally the blessed adherents of that divinity. In this case, the divines were the ancient dragons who wielded this lightning within the storms of Farum Azula. So, for the Beastmen to wield it, the art was probably taught to them. For additional context, one of the only other characters who wields a weapon imbued with red lightning is Vike, a tarnished beloved by an ancient dragon. Indeed, certain beastmen were quote-unquote chosen or blessed in a similar way, with the Azula Beastman Spirit Ashes stating that Farum Azula's giant mausoleum was guarded by chosen beastmen who wield weapons clad in lightning. For more evidence of the Beastmen's reverence of ancient dragons, we can look to the 5 Sites of Grace in Farum Azula that mark different sections of the Dragon Temple, a sprawling place of worship that features multiple statues of beast clergymen bent in reverence towards ancient dragon statues. And the central part of the Dragon Temple is this, the place where you would have fought the Godskin duo, an altar overshadowed by an enormous dragon skeleton. For reference, these skeletal remains dwarf even Placidusax, and are matched only in size by the dragon Grail and the ancient dragon Gransax, both of whom we'll discuss a little bit later. The Azula Beastman Spirit Ashes state that Farum Azula is said to be the remains of a giant mausoleum enshrining an ancient dragon, and given this dragon's prominent placement in the Dragon Temple of all places, I actually think the enshrined dragon in question might be this one, though you could certainly make the argument that the enshrined ancient dragon was Placidusax instead. But regardless of exactly what it's enshrining, Farum Azula really is just a huge mausoleum, with burial customs literally around every corner. Considering all the jars in this place, one such type of burial that comes to mind is jar burial, a practice documented in ancient human cultures all across the globe. Now, this practice would show up more explicitly later in Elden Ring's timeline, with the living jars, which are literally filled with the interred remains of powerful warriors. But beyond the powerful funerary imagery in Farum Azula, there's actually no explicit evidence that I can find that suggests actual entombment within these jars. In contrast, the Beastman's jar shield is quite clear that the Beastmen have always fired earthenware jars for the express purpose of making shields. The description comments that these ways are strange, and I feel like I can offer a strange theory here. We know that the Beastmen value golden stone scales, right? And we know that there are literally ancient dragons entombed within the earth of Farum Azula. So what if the Beastmen value the dragon-infused earth for this reason, firing pots from this dragon earth in an initial burial custom, then breaking them to use as sacred shields? We established earlier that the golden-scaled ancient dragons are a symbol of protection, and considering these are earthenware shields that are flecked with the same golden hue as their scales, I feel like this theory is alright. It's the only way I can rationalize making shields out of pots that are made out of earth, anyway. Somewhat predictably, the Beastmen practice entombment of their own species as well. And I'm not just talking about their gold-adorned tombs, I'm talking about their entombment in the architecture itself as well. The skeletal remains of the Beastmen frequently show up within the architecture of Farum Azula itself. This reminds me of the historical practice of immurement, which was this sort of horrific form of capital punishment, usually, where the subject was entombed in a structure while alive. That said, there are historical examples of immurement being more about human sacrifice, a part of a grand burial ceremony in some cultures, and believed to make buildings sturdier in others. And I feel like it would have been the Beastmen who built the architecture of Farum Azula, not the dragons themselves. It is structured to be a mausoleum, after all, and since it's the Beastmen who revere the ancient dragons, it's naturally the Beastmen who would have occupied the labor roles in society. That said, I guess humans also could have built it, since humans are depicted in the architectural reliefs of Farum Azula, so it stands to reason that humans were a part of this culture as well, even at this early prehistoric period of time, which is kind of crazy considering how much humans contrast with the Beastmen here. As with a lot of the architecture in From Software games, I feel like it would be a bit dishonest of me not to mention that these in particular are reused assets, also present in Bloodborne, so it's possible that From Software didn't expect us to read into these assets too hard, but let's give them the benefit of the doubt and assume that they at least wanted to suggest that there was a human presence in Farum Azula once. So, not only were humans present, but they were worthy of being enshrined. Who were they? Well, our biggest clues about different types of humans comes from origin text in the character creation screen, and there are two human types in particular that I think might be a match for the humans in these reliefs. First are the Numen. The Numen are supposed descendants of denizens of another world, and the Numen's rune tells us that the Numen are said to have come from outside the lands between. Considering Farum Azula experienced a cultural revolution with the coming of the Greater Will and the Elden Ring, which arrived upon an extraterrestrial star, I wouldn't be surprised if Numenoid humans came along for the ride as well. Alternatively, the character creator reveals lore for the stony face of the people of the ancient dragons, among whom life is typically short. It certainly seems to be suggesting that these humans are descended from the ancient dragons. Why else would it note their stony faces, or their short lives in contrast to the ancients? As we'll discover later, ancient dragons can turn into humans, so perhaps they intermingled at some point in the past to create these humans. That said, this is all just speculation, and a human presence on Farum Azula is otherwise quite hard to process, considering the beasts are clearly the legacy of Farum Azula. For it was the beasts who would gain intelligence and shape the world around them, not humans. Ancient historians have long speculated that it was the development of long, opposable thumbs that helped facilitate early humans' use of tools. Similarly, in Elden Ring, having 5 fingers is something to be celebrated, as is revealed by the Cincadea, a weapon of the beast clergyman. This item description is one of those ones that is just hugely significant for the lore. The name Cincadea means 5 fingers, and it visually shows 5 skeletal fingers on the blade. The item description goes on to state that the design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. So before there were beastmen, there were simply beasts here, and it was the bestowal of intelligence, which is equated with having 5 fingers, that led to the beast men. This of course begs the question, who or what bestowed intelligence upon the beast men? And luckily it's a simple one to answer. It was the Greater Will. The Greater Will is all about fingers. It speaks through the 2 fingers, it hates if you have 3 fingers, it will tolerate 4 fingers, but 5 is the amount to be celebrated, or at least it was long ago. And if this veneration of fingers wasn't enough evidence for you, well, the 1.0 version of the Cinquedea literally states that it was the Greater Will who granted the beasts intelligence. So that's that. The Greater Will clearly also has a bit of a thing for acting through beasts. Just look at the final boss. It's an Elden beast, one that the Greater Will sent hurtling into the lands between so that it could later become the Elden Ring. And in this prehistoric period, the ancient dragons would be graced by the Greater Will first, with the beastmen later being granted intelligence as well, all the better to revere the ancient dragons with. According to bestial incantations, stones were the first weapons of the beasts who had gained intelligence. And having gained intelligence, the beasts must have felt how their wildness slipped away as civilization took hold. Of course, this is yet another example where the Greater Will takes away wildness or chaos in favor of order. It seems to care little what form that order takes. It only cares that some order takes hold, preferably taking hold with a full 5-fingered fist. In-game, the 5-fingered Cinquedea is wielded by Geraint, the beast clergyman. According to the weapon, it is only given to high-ranking clergymen of Farum Azula, marking Geraint as one of their number. Presumably, this means he is, or was, a clergyman of the ancient dragon faith, before being repurposed by the Greater Will, becoming a shadow for Marika instead. After all, when we encounter him in-game, the age of the ancient dragons has long passed, yet he still achieves relevancy in this age, in yet another subservient role, as is common to all beasts, except this time it's to Marika, and this time he is a shadow of the Empyrean, which is a topic we should touch on next. We first meet Geraint at the Bestial Sanctum, a place in Caelid that bears a striking resemblance to Farum Azula. There's even a bridge down the way called Farum Great Bridge, with a dragon defending it, no less. These are no mere ruins that have fallen from the sky. This architecture is intact and must have been built for and by the beasts at some point after they received intelligence. We'll get into that point a little bit later, but for now, let's focus on Geraint. We first learn about Geraint from his bestial incantations, which are given to us when we hand him Deathroot. They read, "Long ago, Geraint was a beast of such terrifying ferocity that his former name meant Death of the Demigods." This former name in question was Malekith, a new name to suit his new purpose, which was to seal away the rune of destined death for Marika, who was his Empyrean. So first he was Geraint. Then, as the age of the ancient dragons ended and Marika became a force in the world, Geraint became known as Malekith instead, who was, and I quote, a shadow-bound beast given to his Empyrean, who was Marika. Marika had one job for Malekith, and that was to lock away destined death. To a degree, he fails at this task, and a fragment of destined death is stolen, becoming the Deathroot that spreads throughout the lands. So it is that Geraint has returned to the lands between now, trying desperately to scrape together all the Deathroot in the world. The Beast Claw incantation talks about his present identity, as this spell represents the fury of Geraint, his bestial nature returned as much as it does his restless agitation. But after realizing his mission is impossible, Geraint pieces out, and then we're only able to find him in one place alone, Farum Azula, where he has ascended with a draconic tree sentinel as his defender. Here, he sort of exists outside of time, defending what remains of destined death within his very own flesh. It's easy to get confused about when Gurranq exists in the game, so apologies for skipping over this topic quickly, but this video is about dragons after all, and the main thing I really want to get across here is just how much the beasts have been repurposed to suit the needs of the Greater Will. First it gave them intelligence, and then they served the Ancient Dragon's order. But then, when the Ancient Dragon's age ended, beasts like Gurranq were given new purpose, commonly as shadowbound entities, compelled to serve order once more, whatever form their Empyreans dictated that order should take. The Raging Wolf set states that, according to the old legends, wolves are the shadows of the Empyrean. It's certainly possible that this legend originated in Farar Missoula. There is, after all, a statue that features 3 wolves deferring to a human woman. It might be a stretch to assume that this is depicting wolves as shadows of the Empyrean, but I thought I'd mention it, at least. Again, in case you've forgotten, an Empyrean is basically one of the Greater Will's candidates for godhood, and in Marika and Rani's case, at least, they were granted wolves as their shadows. Wolves who evolved to be man's best friend, as they say, are defined as such because of their loyalty. And as stated by the Beast Champion Helm, the beasts, their eyes and ears covered, represent an oath: see nothing, hear nothing, doubt nothing, and carry on along the path set in stone. And so it is that Gurranq and Blythe are wolves completely loyal to their Empyreans, dedicated to protecting their lords just like the ancient dragons of old. This loyalty to the Greater Will and also their Empyreans causes this fantastic tension within these characters. In the case of Gurranq, he was loyal to Marika, but now lives impatiently with this impossible task of having to recover every piece of Deathroot. And in the case of Blythe, his loyalty to Rani eventually forces him to betray the Two Fingers, in complete defiance of the fate that he was born to. Speaking of which, Blythe is quite unique from Gurranq. Unlike Gurranq, he has no apparent ties to Farar Missoula. After all, unlike Gurranq, he was created to be Rani's Empyrean and grew up with her in a more modern age that was far removed from Farar Missoula's. Perhaps this is why Blythe takes on a much more human form. Blythe was created in a much more modern age than the beasts of old, so it seems the Two Fingers skipped a lot of the history and simply created Blythe in a more half-man image, creating him from scratch as opposed to his forebears. The other beast worth mentioning here is Sarosh, the ethereal beast regent given to Godfrey to weigh down his ceaseless lust for battle. Of course, Godfrey is Elden Lord, not an Empyrean. Just so, Sarosh is not a wolf, but a lion. Like Gurranq, he has a longer history, and according to the Beast Claw Greathammer, he was, at one point, a lord of beasts, with black nails protruding from golden fur. To quote the champion set, beasts are drawn to champions and to lords, and this holds true for the beastmen drawn to Sarosh, and in the future it would hold true for Sarosh himself, a beast that became Lord Godfrey's regent, intended to guide him and his golden lineage, so Sarosh was drawn to Godfrey as well. But no matter who the beasts were loyal to, whether it was to their beast lords, or to the ancient dragons, or then elden lords or Empyreans, throughout all of this, they were always following a deeper loyalty, a loyalty to the Greater Will and its ancient Elden Ring. This Elden Ring looks very different. For one, it appears to have many more circlets, many more great runes than the modern Elden Ring. Considering its placement in Farar Missoula, a place from long ago, I speculate that this is an ancient variant of the Elden Ring, a depiction of it back during the era of the ancient dragons. What's more, This ancient Elden Ring has what appear to be roots snaking down and descending from it. This is in contrast to the modern Elden Ring, which has this latticed pattern instead. The lattice pattern is most commonly seen as a symbol of Radagon, an Elden rune that is visible on his statues and his scar seal as well. I always thought that the latticed pattern might represent Radagon's efforts to sort of stitch the Elden Ring back together when it was shattered, and we'll speculate on what the roots might mean a little bit later as well. As for why the Elden Ring looks different though, well, it makes sense that the Elden Ring would have changed throughout the ages. We know the thing is malleable, after all. There are examples of runes being taken out of it and put back into it, depending on the specific needs of the god who acts as a vessel for its power, or the needs of the Tarnished who will become Elden Lord via great runes or even via mending runes. The vessel of the Elden Ring we know in the modern era is Marika. She literally has the Elden Ring entombed within her, but back in the age before the Erd Tree, the Elden Ring would have had a different vessel, a different god, and unfortunately, all we know about them is that they abandoned Placidusax, who was their Elden Lord. The remembrance of the Dragon Lord reads, "The Dragon Lord, whose seat lies at the heart of the storm beyond time, is said to have been Elden Lord in the age before the Erd Tree. Once his god was fled, the Lord continued to await its return." I'm assuming that his god had a female aspect, considering all the other Empyreans and gods in Elden Ring do. So it is that when we find Placidusax, he is in a state of eternal maidenlessness. And who knows how long Placidusax has been waiting for his god to return. In fact, one community theory I love that I've seen put forward a few times is that Placidusax's pose is similar to that of the Two Fingers after you were rejected by the Erd Tree. In case you forgot, it's at this stage that Enya says the Two Fingers have taken up this pose because they're busy consulting with the Greater Will. Just so, the same might be true of Placidusax, who has also been spurned by his god and the Greater Will, and is trying, perhaps, to commune with them. To take this analogy further, Placidusax has 2 heads now, but data recently uncovered by Zully the Witch suggests that he once had 5, not unlike how the 2 fingers assumedly once came from a full 5-fingered hand. That said, the Old Lord's talisman depicts Placidusax with 4 heads. To reconcile this contradiction, maybe we can just think that he had 4 heads when this talisman was made, perhaps? Anyway, not a big deal. What is a big deal is Placidusax's god, who represents this huge blind spot for us in Elden Ring's lore. We don't know who they were, we don't know what powers they had, and we don't know when or why they left or what age they really wanted to bring about. As such, I'll be calling them the Nameless God from this point forwards. Whoever they were, all we know for certain is that they once saw Placidusax as a valid Elden Lord, so they might have been all about the Age of the Ancient Dragons once. However, I feel like it says more about this god that they fled this age and abandoned their loyal Elden Lord. This reminds me a lot of what Marika did to her Elden Lord, Godfrey, exiling and abandoning him after he had won her wars and outlived his usefulness. Though, at least with Godfrey, Marika had a secret plan for her Elden Lord and his tarnished kin to return. On the other hand, Placidusax was abandoned, and has waited for an eternity, only to die at the hands of our Tarnished. So, whoever his god was, I feel like they really did abandon him entirely. The Greater Will's gods are the vessels of the Elden Ring, and Placidusax's nameless god, Jumping Ship, with the Elden Ring, would have surely represented an enormous upheaval to what became crumbling Farum Azula. Speaking of which, I still haven't really explained how it became crumbling Farum Azula. Many descriptions state that Farum Azula has been crumbling since time immemorial, and it's for this reason that you can find tiny ruin fragments and enormous ones too scattered all over the lands between. This is better explained by the description of one such ruin fragment, which was honed into a weapon called the Ruin's Greatsword. This is one of the legendary armaments, originally rubble from a ruin which fell from the sky. The ruin it came from crumbled when struck by a meteorite. As such, this weapon harbors its destructive power. So meteorites with destructive power are these purple spells in Elden Ring. And indeed, this weapon's skill is Waves of Destruction, which manifests as purple energy. So a meteorite crashed into Farum Azula, and that meteorite was purple and imbued the ruins with sort of gravitational magic. But beyond that, there's not really much we know about this meteorite. We don't even know if it struck Farum Azula when it was a city on the ground, lifting the city into the sky with gravitational magic, or if it struck Farum Azula while it was already skybound, crashing into the city while it was in midair. So much of Farum Azula's history is hidden from us. This meteorite might even be the same meteorite as others mentioned in Elden Ring's lore, because lots of meteorites have made landfall in the lands between before. Some brought the Onyx Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who rose to life when a meteor struck. A creature called Astel may have brought himself down on a meteorite and destroyed an entire eternal city. A golden star even once bore the Elden Beast and the Elden Ring into the lands between in the first place. Thus, you could speculate that any one of these, or even a different one entirely, laid waste to Farum Azula. Again, you could even speculate that it was this meteor that imbued Farum Azula's ruins with gravitational energy, lifting it into the sky, not unlike how the Earth in Limgrave is lifted into the sky after being hit by a meteorite. And so perhaps, similarly, Farum Azula's world was lifted higher into the sky, twisting in place, also thanks to the stone scales of the ancient dragons. Whatever the case, as Farum Azula crumbled and twisted in the sky, ruin fragments rained down upon the entire lands between, some large and some small. Incidentally, these ruin fragments glow with a faint light from within, and are conducive to blessings from the 2 and 3 fingers respectively. That's what warming stones and frenzy flame stones are. They are pieces of ruin fragments imbued with power and light. And this makes a lot of sense because these ruins are a part of the royal city that the Greater Will itself once graced. So naturally, parts of its ruins are very conducive to the effects of the 2 and 3 fingers. Anyway, we don't know many other details behind Farum Azula's ruin, but whatever the case, it's probably fair to say that this meteorite dealt an enormous blow to their culture. It might have even coincided with their god fleeing the city. And whenever this nameless god did leave, I think it's important to speculate on where they went next. After the Age of the Dragon Lord, the Age of the Erd Tree began. But before the Age of the Erd Tree began, we learned that there was first a crucible of life, a primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. According to Siluria's Crucible Tree Helm, this crucible was the primordial form of the Erd Tree, a manifestation of the Erd Tree's primal vital energies. So, over the next few minutes, I'm going to try and argue that the crucible became rooted quite literally, quite physically, in the great tree roots that we find underneath the lands between. I don't think it's a coincidence that the ancient Elden Ring of Farum Azula is burgeoning with roots. And after Farum Azula's age ended and its god absconded with an Elden Ring that is burgeoning with roots, I don't
Good morning, chat. Holy shit, dude. I was gonna wake up in a little bit. I'm like 40 minutes early from my alarm, but I think I'm just gonna get up. Fuck, dude. I'm just glad that I was able to get some sleep. Oh my god. Did I miss anything? I don't think so. No. No, we did not miss anything. Holy fuck, dude. I am going to need to fucking get ready a little bit. Oh. Holy fuck, well, I need to pee right now. So give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Alright, chat, I'm back. Hold on. Now, I'm gonna take a second to get ready in a little bit here. But there's a couple things we need to do. First things first, I need to fix my headphones. Hold on. Because they are... The wire's gonna piss me off if it doesn't go underneath this. There we go. Okay, so... first things first. I think we do a thing, right? Or we leave it here. Because I'm gonna have to get ready. But I think we do a thing where we leave it here. So that'll just be text. I'm just gonna do yes. Yeah. I'll do the best font for this. Okay. And then a little bit of an outline. God damn it. My other keyboard's over there. And I keep typing on this one. Which I'd rather do that and fuck up this video playing than hit a hotkey I don't know on that keyboard and fuck up everything. Oh. Alignment, center. There we go. Yes, I think we're gonna do this. Just woke up, getting ready. We're back. Alright. And where the fuck is chat's over here? Yeah, so we're fine with that. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. Wanted to do something else. Oh yeah, I wanted to check the VOD really fast. So before we actually leave it like that, I wanted to go to the VOD. My channel. It would be this live. Oh god. Wait, I think we're okay. Also, Jesus Christ. And let me go. How many hours has it been live? Okay, we have a second. I'm probably gonna try to get ready. Just so YouTube chat knows. Yeah, I have like an, oh yeah, because I woke up early. But I need to go to like 1 a.m. when I was trying to initially go to bed. and see if Xavier's sub added time automatically to the timer. Let me see. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. I mean, I guess we could just fucking watch me watch this shit. I think this is around the time I woke up. Or was it like way earlier? He did it like an hour in. Like I had just fucking fallen asleep. I don't know how he fucking timed it. Like I literally had just fallen asleep. I was dead asleep, dude. Alright, it just has to be further along. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, over here. Oh, it definitely worked. Cause it's at. Yeah. I want to see it work. I want to see the little UI thing come up. That'd be cool. But yeah, let's see if I can get it more exact. Yep, right there. So I think if we back it up a little bit more. Come on. Come on. There we go. So he's about to fucking... Yeah, so the timer works, yeah. It was at 35, 35, 50, whatever the fuck. And he's about to fucking give the sub. Maybe I backed it up a little bit. Yep, there we go. 36, 35. Yep, that works. That's fucking crazy. Alright. Put this back up. Alright, guys. I'm gonna take a shower. I gotta go really fast. I gotta throw some fucking trash away. I got a little bit of chores to do. I got some stuff to do around the apartment. But I'm gonna try to make it back here as fast as I can. I need to make myself breakfast. The next, when I move, which will probably be this year at some point, the next place I get, I want to see if there's a way I can get like a kitchenette or set up a kitchenette. No, oh my god, set up a kitchenette in some way so we can do cooking stream in the middle of random stream, so that when I need to take a second to go make food, we could just stream me making food. I don't actually have to step away for like 30 minutes. I am just like horrified at having the shot redeem be a thing while I'm sleeping right now. Because I genuinely feel like if I had woken up in that state that I did last night when Xavier woke me up, and I had to take a shot, I think I would have thrown up. Like, I legit think I would have thrown up if I had to wake up and take a shot in that moment. Can confirm the truth to power stacks increase your damage taken currently? I just saw that in Discord. Alright, well, we're gonna start around 9. I'm assuming some people are gonna be late. But that is the hope. The hope is we're gonna start around 9. So, sorry. That was just, I heard a noise. Okay, I'm gonna take a shower. Really, really fast. I'm gonna throw some shit away. I'll come back in here. Then I'm gonna go make breakfast. And then, I'm not even fucking hungry, but like I know I need to eat. I did not eat. Did I have dinner last night? I don't think I ate dinner. I did not. Yeah. So yeah, I need to eat. But yeah, I'm gonna take a shower. Try to go quick. Come back in here. Then I'm gonna fucking make breakfast and shit. Come back. I'll eat breakfast really quick. And then I'll have to throw some stuff away. Clean up a little bit, but I'll do that. I'm right here. And then I think we'll start off with the daily games. But yeah. All right. Give me a second, guys. I will be right back. And then we'll do that shit. Alright. 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 Actually awake a little bit now. Took a shower. Took a shower. So, what the fuck we doing? Huh? What the fuck are we doing? Also, did I ever close Destiny? I did. I did. Which Bat family member are you? What the hell is this, man? Alright, yeah, you guys are going fucking nuts. Also, this is fucking Me6's loitering in the fucking thing again. Yeah, this shit's gonna be fucking crazy whenever we do that. Alright. Still gotta do a couple things. Yeah, it's currently making you take increased damage. Once it's fixed, I assume come next patch. Huh. Yeah, so apparently that shit's bugged. Truth is bugged and you're taking more damage with the buff. I need to sneeze. Oh my god. Okay. This is what I'm gonna do. Chat. We're gonna do daily games. We're gonna do daily games. We got this one. We got this one. We gotta refresh this though. Play. Alright, yeah. We got these loaded up. We got that. We got this. Why is this? There we go. We got this one. I guess we could try the minute cryptic. That's fucking, that shit's crazy. But we'll do that as soon as we are. Why is this Xbox app launching? What are you doing? Close. What the fuck was that? What? Okay. But I need to make food. I need to make food and eat something. So I'm gonna be pretty quick, I think. I'm just gonna wash some dishes, make some food really quick. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna eat. We're gonna do our daily games, and then I think have to throw some shit away. Take some trash out. And then we're here. And then we're back. We'll just be here. And we are now on day 2. I think I can send this a little bit further, yeah? Yeah. Yeah, for the YouTube VOD, we can send this a little bit further, so this will still be the end of the YouTube VOD. I'm gonna make food first. And then when I come back to eat, I think we'll start. Yeah, when I come back to eat, we'll start it. But yeah, give me 1 second. I'll be right back again. I'm gonna make food, come back, and then we're basically starting. I'm making breakfast. I'll be right back. I didn't have my mic on. Alright, we back. Listen, I gotta say. Well, chat, we all here? Are we all here? Are we present? Are we live? How did everyone else fucking sleep? I slept like shit. You know, they don't tell you that sleeping with headphones on is like probably one of the worst things you can fucking do, but it is, I can tell you that. That is one thing I now have experience with. Alright, we got breakfast. It's Sunday morning. I got my eggs, I got my sausage. I was gonna make a bacon, egg, and cheese, but I didn't have any bacon, that was good. It was just leftover bacon. So, made sausage, I made egg. Yo. I may not... I don't know how to do kitchen things, which is why we're gonna do kitchen streams, cooking streams and shit, when we get a setup that we can do that with. But a little breakfast. I could do a little breakfast. What's happening? Am I on drugs? There's a hair on my plate. It's my hair. But I can make a little breakfast. I can make a little breakfast. Looks tasty. Nah, I'm saying, bro. Listen. I may not be a dude that's in the kitchen very often, but if there's one thing I can do, it's a bacon, egg, and cheese, or just like a little basic breakfast situation. Toast, sausage. You got nice browning on the sausage. Like, come on. That's a perfect fucking sausage. And you gotta get the special seasoning for the eggs. I can't tell you where I get it from, because some things cannot be public knowledge. But I'll tell you it's a fry seasoning from a burger place that I don't know how long it's gonna be around for. What's up, Scotty? Scotty, how the fuck did you sleep? Yeah, I thought you said you didn't know if you were gonna be able to wake up at 9 my time. It's 7:30. Everyone crack your yerbas. Scotty, go to the store and get you a yerba mate. Why are we even in this? Go to the store and get you a fucking yerba mate. Okay? Shit, wake you right up. My body for some reason woke me up at 8 a.m. my time, and I forced myself back asleep until 10:30 or 10:20. Yeah, I don't know how people do that shit. I try to do that. I just fucking lay there and I end up getting up. Like, I set my alarm for 6:50. I didn't go to sleep and stay asleep until probably fucking like 2:30, because at 1:30 I laid down, no, probably like 3 o'clock, because at 1:30 I actually laid down to go to bed, and then Xavier was getting pissed off I didn't have donations, so the motherfucker bought bits, waited for me to fall asleep, and an hour after I fell asleep this motherfucker started redeeming 1 bit at a time for like 30 minutes. The fuck? That's what I'm saying. This motherfucker's supposed to be my friend. Fuck ass Xavier. What was the point of me saying that? Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I gotta restart the YouTube stream. We'll eat first. We'll eat first. I'll throw away the trash and then we'll restart it and then we'll jump into our daily games. Jump into our daily games. I'm gonna be real. Worldle refreshed and I'm scared. I don't know what, because so many countries are shaped like that, dude. And apparently Wordle sucks. Apparently Wordle is shit today. Over there. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit, man. Alright, guys. First 22 hours. 31 more hours to go. How are we feeling? You're all probably feeling great because you went to bed and now you're just back here again. Bubble, thanks for the subscriber over on YouTube. Cross never beat War Priest. GG's. It's gonna be a fun day. Fuck, man. There's no fucking way. Are we just better than them? Because we got to damage, and like, if we just actually fucking did damage, like, we have the damage. What are they struggling with? Damage? There's no way they're struggling with neutral game, are they? Is everyone struggling with neutral game there? They had the damage? Oh, fuck. We're fucked. I was like, there's no way we're better than them. It's literally their job. Scotty, who do you think is better at the game, me or Cross? Not PvP. I'm ass at PvP. Rating. Who do you think is better at the game, me or Cross? Cross is washed right now, so probably you. That's crazy. There's no fucking way, dude. I'm like dog shit. I'm like dog shit. Also, Scotty, apparently, did you see in general chat? Apparently, truth is making you with the truth to power stacks, increase your damage taken right now. I'm assuming that that's the truth buff, right? I'm assuming that's what that is. Let me open Discord. What the fuck is this description of this quiz? Which waifu are you? The good Lord has scorned me for my unholy craft. All these answers are very obvious, but none of you fucks know the characters, so it's fine. What the fuck? Dude, tomorrow's gonna be crazy. Makes sense why I was getting one-shot by wyverns with no void resistance for most of it. Plus that more damage taken. Yeah. So I think unless like we're really safe, we're just hopping off the truth, I think. I believe so. I was just sent a video. I'm assuming this is Lewis winning. Is anyone watching F1? What did Charles do? Didn't he fucking crash? Yep, there it goes. Woo, into the fucking dirt. Back on the track. Okay. Does he recover? His shit just fucking locked up. Who is that? Did Charles go out there? I don't know whose fault that was, the car or Charles. Scotty, why did you just type I? Okay. Misclick? Ah. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take out the trash. We're gonna come back. This is crazy. Charles is out of the race and he's no points. Fucking great. Great. Fantastic. Fan-fucking-tastic, man. I don't even know if that was Ferrari or if that was Charles himself. I really don't even know how that one worked out. I looked at the video. He went off the track. And then I think he, like, went out after that. I don't even fucking know. Chat, we gotta do, like, F1 watch parties. I don't even know if anyone likes F1. That is in here. We need to get everyone on F1. That's what we need to do. We need to get everyone on F1. And we need to do F1 watch parties. I can't stream it, but I can stream me watching it. And we can just shoot the shit about it. Yell about it. I think it'll be good. You turning shots back on? You motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna turn shot. Let me digest my breakfast for like a second. It is 7:30 in the morning. Yeah, I'll turn it back on. I'll turn it back on. Asking for no particular reason. Oh yeah. Let me do one thing really quick. Boop. That's getting turned off. Yeah, I'll turn it back on. I'll turn it back on. I just won't say when I'm gonna do it. But yeah, it'll be back up. It'll be back up. I'm not gonna like wait like until fucking 7 p.m. But like, yeah, no, it'll be back on. It'll be back on. I'm waking up, you know? I'm waking up. So you know, give me a little bit of a sec. All right, let me take out the trash, and then I will be right back. We will do our daily games. I gotta restart the YouTube stream. Yeah, I got like 30 minutes until the YouTube stream cuts off. So, give me a second. Let me take out the trash and put this plate in the sink, rinse it off and shit. Give me 1 sec.